check. It's mine. What's going on around? God bless your life. What's going on, man? Talk to me. Birthday boy's back. I heard y'all had AI in the building, but I'm back. The levels is sounding. Let's see the levels. Whose world is this? Zach Riley. Rome is yours. It's yours. Lydia Master. Whose world is this? Kado. It's mine. Mahmoud, what's going on? Yes. Let's get it. RC Young, yeah. Getting some bars off. yeah. Getting back into my old days. You know what I'm saying? Spitting them verses. Ferrero's going on. Stu Jersey, what's up? No doubt. Full strength realm. Looking full strength. Everybody back. Missed y'all. Took a little time off. Recharged the battery. Feeling better. Birthday over. Now get back to the business. Big man Mo. What's up? Shout out to the ground. You already know. Salute. That's a crescent chat. Oh, you got to put the accents in there. Fucking facts. Hold the line. MC Big. Salute. MC Big outside with it. Smashing out here. Very Hulk-like energy. Yeah, that beat. Beat's crazy. Salute to everybody on the beat. Oh, that's right. I supposed to see the rest of it. Shout out to my man. Oh, I gotta shout him out. I believe the gentleman that did the beat. Oh man, I gotta reach out. Yeah. Somebody told me something. And then also, no, I'm getting confused. That's Ariel Knight's one for his music. That happened. Salute everybody. Salute Elusive Mage. Salute Def Level. What's up? Go Lions. Yeah, y'all looking like the toast of the town. My Niners up out of here. My Niners is cooked. we out here wheeling out a veteran, like not even a veteran, like a backup team. King and Saul also play Avowed. No, it was actually me and Addict on that one, but hopefully when the final version, we're going to get that Lord's review. Get all the bars, all the perspectives of each Lord. Do it that way. But yeah, missed y'all. Good to see y'all. We got some bars with my man Dallas. And yeah, get the show popping. King and Saul shooting.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit on to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being a I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
I don't hear nothing. The mics are hot. They gonna hear it.
That's fine.
They gonna hear us. All right, no, I heard it. I just heard it. There you go. I know why I didn't hear it.
Switch to the main scene.
Yeah, it's the main scene.
Switch to the main
That's what it
scene.
is. Yeah, I heard it now. Yeah. It's the main scene. Mm-hmm.
So, Cog, you hear it or no?
Mm-hmm. I hear it. I'm good.
Oh, yeah, damn thing. All right,
It's gonna be
so
funny today.
Make sure your OBS is on the main scene.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
And
By the way, the
Iron
mics are hot,
Podcast.
and we
That's fine.
live.
I mean, it is what it is.
And we is live.
Solve is here.
Full strength. and
Chat's
all
already
that.
saying Solve's not here
They
for some reason.
oh, because his chair was empty.
Yeah, he just
I
stepped for a
moved to the
second.
side for a second.
Yeah, we just had Solve log in, just his chair.
Yeah, he's here. Out here doing the weekends at Bernie's, propping up a person not here. No doubt. King's Joy. Everybody can hear stuff, right?
I can't hear nothing.
Okay.
Adam, you gonna work on that part, right?
Yeah. That's on me.
Nah, you
'Cause
good.
Y'all telling me technical stuff.
When we're playing it, just keep messing with it.
Yeah, just keep messing with it.
Until you hear it.
All right, hear ye, and we are finally live and at full strength. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and LordsofGaming.net, episode number 377. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today returning will be Crown Your Lord, and the evil sovereign must be destroyed.
That's all I'm here for today.
That's all you here for.
Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom it is. You know what I'm saying? So we got the Game Awards and we got DLC by the discussion. Avowed preview. Shout out to Attic and the Realm and Mahmoud and Lords of Gaming.
That was dope.
Thank you. Stalker 2 release.
Oh, they had numbers too.
Yeah, they you funny. I see what you're doing. They did post their numbers very early. I did
A
know.
lot of dudes pop out with that.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show that.
Sometimes you do it. You gotta do it, man.
Sometimes you gotta pop out.
Well, when it comes to a company like Stalker, you know, those
Mm-hmm.
that couple million, good.
yeah.
But what your PlayStation and you were used to selling 5 million plus, and you like we didn't crack 2. Yeah, let's keep those numbers on the down low.
Yeah,
Nah,
funny.
we gotta keep the same energy. Bro.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show.
You gotta get them numbers up. son.
Sony potentially acquiring EldenRing's parent company to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the reunited, and it feels so good, four horsemen of gaming.
I was literally thinking that when you said that.
Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know. I just thought of it too. I was like, reunited. So, and we got the co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back with helping us on everything technical today.
Yeah, so here's the deal, chat. You know, we always try to make it more entertaining, especially people that do like super chats and stuff. So I'm gonna set text and speech of $5, and
Oh,
you
boy.
guys go. I have something interesting happening when you guys do super chats from here going forward.
I gotta fix mine.
Yeah, so it's King ain't gonna hear none of it, and it's hilarious because I did a lot of these specifically for King.
Yes.
I have went through and I have
This
found
sucks.
like a lot of gaming, like very popular gaming sounds, and now I have like 30 of them, and I'm gonna switch them after every super chat, and I want you guys, if you know, because I know some of you be acting like you game, but you don't game. But if you know where the sound came from, I want you to put it in the chat. I'm curious on who
Test
comes
their
up with
knowledge.
it. 'Cause some of them, I'm not gonna lie. Some of them I don't know. Some of you gonna know. Like,
No doubt. Yeah, fuck Booster. He said Iron Lord Pepperoni's debuting today. Yo, he out of control.
Nah, bro.
Oh man!
Never that.
Shout out to my man Buddha Town. Salute. You already know. So what you been playing besides that? I heard you your site has gotten better lately. You got some situations got
Yeah,
fixes.
so,
our site. What's been going on?
yeah, I got. So as you guys know, I always on these computer screens, probably too much for my own good. And Cog always be like, you need to get a pair of Gunner glasses.
Nice.
And so Gunner reached out to us and they wanted to give let us use this one of the things that they're doing, which is Call of Duty.
Ooh.
So COG uses this opportunity
Oh, we got to go.
to try. Let me take off these glasses.
Yeah, take those off.
To try to get me to go to the Gunner way.
Bro, you look like yeah, go ahead.
Yo, he looked like he been cognified.
Bro, he looked like he just got a 5 kill streak and he about to open up the UAV.
Wow.
he looks like a tier 1 operator.
I look like I'm literally like getting in the corner and opening.
Yeah. You doing it. You about to do the airstrike. You about to do the airstrike, son.
All he needs is the red and white tracksuit. That's all he needs right now.
The only thing I will say,
that look dope.
It look dope.
I like the look.
I am a believer now when it comes to like if you guys be gaming a lot, man, like you guys got to get something to protect your eyes because like when I was doing that Avowed thing, like I didn't have normally when I edit a video for like 2 or 3 hours afterward.
Oh, y'all heard it. Oh, we got one.
Sunday Lords. Y'all listen to the new Kendrick
He
album.
literally called me the other
Fire.
day and we were talking about it and I can't hear it.
Oh, it's fire too. He killed it.
Ooh, it's dope as hell.
You can't hear it, King.
Too bad you can't be part
Too
of
bad you can't be part of this.
Ooh.
So the thing that like, look, you guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like normally when I edit for like 2 or 3 hours, I can't. Ain't no gaming happening after that, man. Like it's a wrap. My head's killing me. But I ain't gonna lie, man. See we tried to get them to send me a subscription one, but right now they that department isn't. So the moment that is, like, I ain't gonna lie, like I don't know if they gonna be I don't know if they gonna be these big ones. But I'm gonna start wearing glasses like this, like almost every time I edit, because it does help. It
helps,
does
man.
help, like
Shout out
dramatically.
Yeah.
You know what it also helps with? It helps with your look, man. You might be really popular in Tokyo right now, bro. I'm just saying, I heard you was big in Japan.
Yeah. You got to get the prescription, Jay. Shout out to Gunner.
Yeah.
Again, I go crazy for those, and I've been doing it for a long time for my IT guys, anybody, gamers who just on the screen for extended periods of time. That strain and then that UV light blocking is so helpful. And low light, especially because we game a lot at low light, for sure.
Especially if you're playing Silent Hill.
You guys don't realize like how much you're straining your eyes to use a pair of glasses like that.
Yes, absolutely.
Because it's just like I felt like, and then that red dragon and metaphor that was making me go crazy. Yeah. That thing probably could have blinded me too. I'm saving my whole eyesight on Gunner right now. My whole
what was that movie with Roddy Piper and they put the glasses on and it was
they live.
They live.
Yeah.
And once you put the glasses on, you will never be the same.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Yes.
And I changed the sound. Like I said, that one was an easy one. I'm gonna see if you guys know the next one. That was an easy one.
That was an easy one for sure.
Well, hopefully I got it this time. I think I got it.
It was Commander Shepard.
No, I'm talking about now. I think I fixed mine.
Oh,
no,
nice.
The one I just played was Commander Shepard. Do you want me to just do a test?
Do a test. Do a test so you can kick it.
Let me see if I'm down.
Jay Nunya, he said, "What's up, Lords? I'm a little late." Yeah, we late too. I heard.
I ain't down with nothing.
Damn. You ain't hear that.
This is disgusting. Yo, I'm literally in everything.
Here, why he's doing his.
There you go. There y'all go.
I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna send you a video on Facebook to give you some things that might fix it, King.
All right, no doubt. And of course, returning, long awaited. It's been a minute. Our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer lives for the single player selfish experience. And also, that's our Stradamus, the Lord of Clarity. And hopefully after this, cry your Lord, no longer the Messiah.
I don't know what he's gonna call himself.
I'm gonna give
this
Salve loads of my homemade stuff.
Whoa.
Tell me where you want it, Salve inside or outside.
Whoa.
Wow. Wow. See, I don't like this. I did not need to hear that.
I don't want to hear loads. I don't want to hear anything about loads while I'm talking.
I'm glad I didn't hear anything that happened.
That was wild crazy.
All right, another thing, King, make sure you're in your OBS that your actual properties are set to the right one.
Yeah, check them out. Check them out. But anyway, Lord Patriot of the Iron Back and PC Master Races. Oh, show us your build, Lord Sovereign. How are we doing? How are we feeling?
I'm 100% now.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah, some of you guys know, like the past couple of years, I've had some issues with freaking kidney stones. And after I got that first one, I changed all my habits. Like I changed all of my habits. But unfortunately, I did still have like a couple just kind of hanging out in my bladder that the doctor was like, well, you could die with them there, for the rest of your life, or they might come up. It depends, and none of it necessarily depends on you. Anything you do, right? But I changed my habits immediately after that first time it happened, because that was the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. So I was like, I don't need to go through this again. But unfortunately, it's happened 2 more times since. So yeah, so this time was bad because it lasted a week and a half, and that wasn't good.
I got worried when I was leaving messages in the chat and you didn't say anything back. Yeah. I was like, yo, and then I called you. I will never call you.
It's one of those where like I just did not have the energy to talk. Addict called me a bunch of times as well. Cog called me, and it's like most of the time it's me like trying to be drugged up, falling asleep, trying to get some sleep. But then finally, once the great thing about it is though, once you get past it, you feel brand new the moment it's over.
So pardon my ignorance. How you pass it?
Oh Lord!
It's you pee it out, bro.
You trying to get the community
why
excited? Why did you need to know this at this time?
Well,
sir?
I mean, like he had it, so I want to know if it happens to me, how it leaves.
Well, the doctors, they'll determine like if it's something that's too big, they'll break it up inside of you. If it's small,
they'll break it up inside you.
They'll use like an ultrasound type thing to try to break it up, to break it up. Otherwise, they just prefer that you pass it. And they also give you a bunch of medication to like open up your like the flow from your bladder, things like to kind of like constrict your prostate, like open up your prostate, whatever, to kind of let you just. I know.
This is you giving so much bars to your community. It's your community.
You notice I didn't add anything extra to that.
You excite the community now, breaking them things up.
In the hopes that I educate anybody else.
Facts.
So you said they gave you medication to open up your prostate?
Yeah. That way you could just pee and it is not painful when it finally does pass.
Strange level, I can open up your prostate, son. Hey yo!
Let's see that in writing. if I'm gonna get harassed, I want to get paid for
fair
it.
Fair enough. I gave him a freebie. Because the bars was lit.
So past that. But unfortunately, not unfortunately, but. Also, it's just like the next couple of weeks are hectic, so I'm going to be on for a little bit today, then leaving early, and then the next couple of weeks I'm not going to be here. Just family stuff, like a bunch of birthdays, anniversaries, holidays. It's a whole bunch of stuff together. So
don't worry about it. We got you. We got AI.
I know we got AI. I know I'm covered already. That's
they don't like that.
They don't like that. I ain't go for the first. I like it because when Addict did the intro was so fire. I was like, yo, my job security.
When he did that chat
GPT intros, I was like, yo, I'm out of work. They came for me.
My joint was lit.
Man. The greatest, most perfect description of each of us.
I'm like, yo,
what the hell?
I didn't look up
I felt
songs because he wasn't there.
Yeah, I've done it myself, and I'm just like,
mine and King's was just
crazy.
I've done it myself, and it is when I'm a stickler for writing. So when I look at it, I'm like, damn, man. Could have done this as well. I'm like, this is messed up. I'm talking about myself too.
Myself, facts.
So, hold up. People don't know it because I did it off air, but let me read what Cognito said.
Oh Lord.
Oh no.
So this is the one I did the exact same thing I did for the other ones. Lords and ladies, brace yourself because today the voice of the realm, the architect of the round table, and the heart of the Iron Lords podcast.
Oh, I just heard that.
What are you
Wait, Spav, you like when Mac touch the yams? On the plate, #GNX.
He said, touch the yam when the Mac touched the yam. Yo, that's wild. Anyway, continue.
This is the man who turns gaming news into legendary. Oh my god!
You got that Resident Evil. What are you buying?
I volunteered to suck it out like Boba.
Wow.
I am glad Sovi feeling better.
That's crazy. I do like the what are you buying one. That's kind of funny. But continue. Let me hear my AI intro.
Yeah, all the stuff that follows is no good, no bueno.
This is the man who turns gaming news into legendary discussions. The storyteller whose passion and insight unite gamers across the globe. And the glue that holds the lords together with his wits, wisdom, and unshakable charisma. Ooh. From Xbox to RPGs, from the grind to the glory, he's always on the pulse of the industry, bringing the fire with the words. Stand and salute. It's time for the one, the only, the king of the mic himself, LordCognito.
Oh, those are kind of bars. I ain't gonna hold
Crazy.
you.
That's insane.
That's kind of crazy. Whose world is this?
I changed the sound from Resident Evil. It's something.
I like the Resident Evil one, but anyway.
Yeah, that's
doubt. So that's been it.
That's it. Like very little gaming, because again, when I was in that pain, I was like, I can't really play. But I mean, every now and again, when I was drugged up enough, I played just Balatro because it's very easy. Just to like, I have it on my phone as well, so I'm just play it with one hand. You don't go crazy.
I need you need to tell me you need me to tell how to play that, because I've been trying to play that.
So it's basically a card-based roguelike that is it takes some of the basic ideas of poker, and it's basically just knowing poker hands, not necessarily the gameplay of poker.
I don't play poker. I don't know. I know like three, like full house, royal flush.
And it'll teach you what that is during the course of the game, but that's really all you need to know. Apart from that, like basically what it is you trying to beat what they call like each round is what they call a blind, right? And it'll be, some of them will be boss blinds or whatever, and each round either be you're trying to get a certain score, right, within a certain number of hands that you're playing, or but sometimes there'll be like stipulations on it, like, hey, you got to beat the score, but you can only play one hand this round, or you got to beat the score. So it'll be different stipulations as the game goes on and it gets harder. And the way you play it is basically, so jokers are wild. Any jokers that you purchase or able to acquire will give you certain status effects and buffs that'll give you, like, let's say, like every full house will give you a 5 times multiplier or something like that if you play a full house, something like that. So you can have up to 5 jokers in play during your run at any time, right? And those will affect each hand that you play in each round. Then there are other cards that are sort of burn cards that will give you certain status effects for a hand or for a game, and it's just a matter of you combining all these different status effects that kind of die each round, or the stuff that you carry with you for your entire run that allows you to continue to get these, beat these higher and higher hands, because it's all about getting these, you get to a point where it's like, okay, you got to score like 20, 30,000 points, and you have to figure out how to do that within 4 hands, right? And then so you have to have collected a certain amount of jokers that give you like X amount of multipliers and this, that, and the other, so you could figure out how to beat these scores. And that's just what it is. And then from run to run, you don't keep any of it, so that's why it's kind of like a roguelike. And it's just one of those things. It's one of those games that it's just addictive, because you get used to that loop of like, oh, one more round.
Yeah.
There's right. We didn't answer. I don't know if they were legitly, like, people are like, oh, you didn't answer the super chat. First off, the majority of the super chats been pause worthy. And second off,
which super chat did we not answer?
They truly want you to know, do you let your yams touch?
That would be a negative, sir. Thank you.
That's crazy. That was the $5 joint. That was the $5. Did we miss it? We got it. We caught up, because they said we missed $5.
That's only that.
Oh no! We got the Kendrick joint. Well, we have. I'll read them one for you if we get to the joint.
Yeah.
All right, no doubt, no doubt.
That's yeah. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, and then so yeah. There's like I said, I'm lucky I passed it earlier this week because I had so much stuff going on. I took wifey to a concert on Friday. You Puerto Ricans will know this artist. His name is Chayanne. He's like the Puerto Rican heartthrob. Like it's so funny because we went to this concert and it was no, not teeny boppers. The man is 50 something years old.
Like OG, but one of them smooth OGs.
But it's one of the smooth OGs that he had. I mean, women love him from their 60s all the way down to like their 30s and 20s. Yeah. He got the entire demographic. So wifey loves him, and I'm over there, and I'm just happy that she's enjoying. So I'm like recording for her, making sure I get pictures of him for her. We had pretty good seats. But when you look around you, bro, the amount of women that were there, insane. And then the thing is, the women that came with men, whether boyfriends, husbands, whatever, the men for the most part look so disgusted to be there.
They don't want to be there.
They don't want to be hands crossed, arms crossed. Nah.
With the folding, you got to take King to one of those.
But they
that's me. The King needs to experience that. I think he's the perfect person to bring wifey to the heartthrob sensation concert with all the.
If that's what she want to do with her female friends, y'all go ahead.
We need you there.
No, we don't. It's the same thing like when we go to like PAX or something like that, and the dude would bring his girlfriend along and she's sitting there all mad. Nah. Don't bring her.
Need you
bring your
front
friends.
row cheering her on.
That's like going to what was that Chris Brown joint?
Yeah.
The meet and greet with Chris Brown. You standing there, and your girl getting broke. Nah.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on in the chat. Shout
How
out
do y'all
to.
feel about Elden Ring DLC being a GOTY nomination at the Ad Awards?
It's gonna be
I feel conflicted when other experiences released.
We gonna get to it.
I agree. Yeah, we'll talk about it, but you don't change the rules for that not to be the winner. That's the way I think. But we'll see.
We gonna get to that. Shout out to Paris Lily in the chat. He said, "What hour are we in? 8, or is this still going on from last Sunday?"
He out of control.
He out of pocket.
In the chat, we got Gail Rard in the chat says Chayanne es el papá de todo Latinoamérica. Yes, all of Latin America loves Chayanne.
Really? So he's that dude.
He's that dude. And he puts on a damn good show for a 55-year-old dude. Like he's out there. And then Avoid the Void says Saab described like 20% of the game. Yes, the game is very deep, especially when you get further into the game. It is an amazing game. Yes. Surface level stuff that I talked about. So yeah, Balatro is special. That's it.
All right, no doubt. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the recently ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. Had a great weekend. Finally, us four back together having fun. Woo. How was your birthday, sir?
How was your birthday? Oh, birthday was lit, man. Oh my God. It was so cool just to like decompress for a little bit and just do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always worried about everybody else. And I think I was telling Maddie this. It was just really cool to just mentally take a break. And then obviously you, my brothers, y'all know what type of year it's been. Rough for me, you know what I'm saying, on the back end stuff. So much going on. But it was definitely cool to just kind of like get back to having fun. You know what I'm saying? The birthday was dope, obviously. But what's funny is the Tyson fight kind of ruined the birthday.
I told you.
Because I was messaging you at the spot, and I was just like, I fell for this.
I told him, I said, Cog, have a good night. Don't worry about this fight.
Me and my friend Tyler played Wasteland 3 till like right up to the fight and just watched it. Like people I genuinely feel bad for people that watched that whole event.
Yeah, it was crazy is watching a fight on Netflix in a bar in New York City is wild. Then having the Netflix buffer and stream, and the bar go and get mad at the dude at the patron of the bar like it's his fault, but it's really Netflix.
Was just me.
Yes,
right. And wifey was like, "What's going on? We missing the fight." Yeah, and it didn't happen. Only at the Tyson fight.
Yes,
only at the main event. I mean, Serrano and Tate.
Robbery.
Yes. I mean, well, she was using her head. She was Holyfield. She was Holyfield for the night. But it was a good fight. That was a good fight. Mario's Barrows, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
They did do good things.
Yeah.
It was entertainment, bro. And I told y'all what it was. But
Yeah,
anyway,
that's what it was.
so you had a good week. Both of y'all was off. I can't hear nothing.
How many gallons of baby
And
oil
I've been
did
trying
you
to
use
fix it
for
the
your
whole time.
birthday, freak off call?
Yo, he said how many gallons of baby oil? Yo, you wildin'. There's no Diddy over here. Stop it.
All right, continue, Katie.
Yeah, that definitely shout out to Paris, Jake Paul to the world, Ski Bears. Yeah, it was the finesse. The finesse was him, and I respect the hustle. There was definitely a gentleman's agreement on some level.
The contract came out was wild.
It was wild.
It was wild. I was like, I couldn't even believe that was real.
Yeah,
but it
that
was
was
real.
good. But continue, sir. Yeah,
But all right, so you know, me and Attic last week, we did something with trepidation in our hearts. We didn't know how it was gonna go. We didn't have our two pillars standing next to us. It was wild because normally we usually have like one, two there.
True. I think that's the first time both of us went out there.
It was funny. I was listening to the show after. I was in pain and laughing, and wife was like, "Stop listening to the show because they're gonna kill you." and I was like, there was a part where King was like, he says something about low IQ.
Yes.
And then, but he meant to say something. He said Croatians. He said no. I said, we cancel. I said, we cancel. We have to hurry up and get back because they're gonna get us canceled.
Because I was saying Cro-Magno man, and I said Croatians. So
That's what the Croatian people do. He said, what happened to them?
But see, good thing these dudes know. King just be bugging sometimes.
King just be
lying anyway.
Like
King
the
is
Mexicans
crazy.
in Resident Evil 4.
Oh yeah, for real, right? Yeah, they bilingual. Leave me alone. Anyway, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Anyway, Can you imagine Resident Evil?
S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Yo, you stupid.
Dale huevo. No, I'm just joking.
I'm done.
Anyway, when we did it, it was super nerves, right? We had super nerves going through, but it was something that when we were talking about it before we did it, we was like, the inmates is gonna run their asylum. We about to get crazy. But now we kept it intact. It was pretty good.
Y'all
But
did good. I saw Paris in the realm. I saw hip hop in the realm.
Hip hop was wild.
Yeah, he was out. He was going in.
I did it the way I do everything. I wing it, and it turns out good.
Yeah, it was good. Shout out to Mav did his thing too.
Yeah, Mav did his thing.
Forte.
Slow mo backslap did his thing. I've been messing with it. I've been messing with Forte with that for a little bit. But it really felt good doing that and accomplishing it.
Yes.
Knowing that, we can do it, we can get it done, just in case if y'all not there.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do that no more. But I did know that you needed that week off because I noticed you was like, I'm not on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm decompressing. I'm taking a break. I need to take a break from Twitter. But yesterday I was on Septic Sauce with Gaz.
Oh.
Crazy show. Me and him was riffing going on. So I was holding people's feet to the fire. You know, these fake dudes be like, oh, hold the line. And I was like, what that mean to you? What that really mean to you? Because these dudes out here, I don't know what y'all talking about. The ABK deal went through. We got it. It's ours now. That's it. Now we're advancing the line. Now we're making you buy our games. That's what we do. That's the game. That's the line. The new line is we forcing the games down your throat. There's no lines. It's the red lines. No red lines. Y'all eating all the lines now. So that's what we was doing now. But anyway, we did that. Fortnite. Oh,
what's up?
Dip down. I had to throw the fight.
Oh, he actually shot. You want me to read?
I know.
He wrote something. This is actually timing. Let me just get his bars off now because he wrote something that he wanted to get off real quick for us. He was like, hold on, dip down. Here we go. All right.
Fight Night Friday.
I know I still have the karate movie question, so I won't add another one. I just wanted to jump on here and say I busted King's head open in Tekken. My man was feeling real confident going into our main event of the night. Yo, that's a funny KO sound. When the lights were on.
Hope y'all having a great Sunday.
Hold on.
Cog, I just got the Ally X and I'm looking for great Game Pass games to play on it.
Ooh, what do you recommend?
What do you recommend?
Oh man, you gotta get that metaphor. You gotta
definitely get that metaphor. I just go to ROG Ally Life. It'll tell you what games run the best on that.
I'm just missing out on the whole show.
Yeah, I know.
Just
That's
so
what
we
Chris.
can get through these intros, I'm raising text to speech.
Yeah, raise
today.
text because we got to get it popping down. All right, so he said, my man was feeling real confident going into the main event. When the lights were on and all the eyes were central stage, my man buckled under the pressure and took his L. He couldn't finish the job. Don't believe me? Peep the video. It's still there. That's the great thing about the internet. I'm out. Many men. Many, wish death for me.
No, they said on Game Pass. No, Metaphor's not on Game Pass.
Oh, correct. I'm sorry. You're right. All right. So on Game Pass, man, there's so many to go through. I mean,
I'm looking at it right
I mean, obviously, I play Starfield a lot on it. Sea of Stars, I was saying that was a good one.
RPGs?
Sea of Stars great.
Sea of Stars is great.
Game.
Metal Slug Tactics. The Spyro trilogy.
Yes. What else we get?
Persona 3 Reloaded.
This is when I'm missing stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there listening like, what are y'all talking about?
Actually,
Kunitsugami. Kunitsugami. Yes, thank you. Kunitsuga. Path of the Gods, Kunitsuga. That you got to put that on.
Black Ops actually runs pretty damn well too. Yeah, you just go to Rogue Ally Life, use their settings.
There we go. All right, no doubt. So all right, so back to you, King.
I don't even know what we were talking about.
I'm sorry. So you was talking about Dip Down.
Okay. So what happened is I was on a 9-fight win streak.
Yeah.
I was running it up on these bums. And it got down to me and Dip Down, and we came down to the last match in the wide. And I purposely threw the match.
Oh, you threw the match.
Now, if you look at it,
they gonna say listen, there we go.
Listen, everybody watched
They're
it.
gonna throw the fraud alert on that.
Listen, they saw it. Because I was, oh my God. It was so bad. I was beating them so bad. Dip Down, tell the truth. I beat you so bad. Like I felt really bad because I was on air going like this. I was doing like tongue sides. I was doing crazy stuff. But we have so much fun. I love Fight Night Fridays. And I told you hip hop wasn't gonna show up. I told you King Thrash wasn't gonna show up, and I definitely told you K Mega was ducking his fade. So whenever any of y'all want to show up on Friday, me and my crew was there Friday 6 p.m. These hands is rated E for everyone.
I'm just curious, like how is hip hop? You know for a fact he's like, didn't the last time you guys met in a ring he beat you?
Yeah, he beat me. I wasn't playing with none of my characters. We played Tekken, and I took Law. Now if he bring his behind the Tekken 8. Fisticuffs will happen. and listen, I gave him the invite. It don't matter. What mattered was Friday came through. He said he was gonna come through. Friday came through. We were there, and we didn't see him. We tagged him and everything. But that's my man. So no shade. He probably was out of the country. I'm gonna give him that caveat. See you next week.
No doubt. That's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's better.
No doubt.
Fortnite, they got sneakers.
I've been using my Valari a lot lately. So anything to talk about that? I mean,
well,
I'm really rocking that.
I have, but I can't talk about it right now. I'm going to talk about it in another segment. But we do have some stuff happening this week with Valari, and it has a lot to do with lines, no lines, advancing the lines.
Yeah.
And I tell you to look at our socials this week. Each and every last one of us. We have some sales, we have some sponsorships happening. And Friday, for Black Friday, we have a big thing going down with Valari. So if you are a fan of the Valari pillow, if you're a fan of Iron Lords, we have something new for you, and also gifts for that Christmas tree in this holiday season. We're going to make sure that we're going to give you back on these savings. Oh, the bundles are fantastic.
Yeah, don't want to miss this. It's going to be fantastic, man. Again, salute Valari Gang and all that. And, of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling what you want to hear, but you need to hear. Yo, shout out to everyone with the birthday love, man. It was very overwhelming. Got to see, just sometimes you need to see who actually appreciates you and stuff like that. And it's very heartwarming. So salute to all the messages and anybody who I did not get back to. This is for y'all. I was just using some time to decompress, but the love was felt. Again, shout out to my man, Matty Plays. We got Rock back this week talking about the whole This Is an Xbox effect. Shout out to The Last Word. I will be back probably after Thanksgiving. So take a little break. I just got to take care of some stuff on the personal side. As far as games, most of y'all already know, Metaphor complete. Very proud of myself. Shout out to the all-star coaching from Addict, you know what I'm saying? Getting me through some tough situations.
I had to coach myself on that damn game.
Bro,
man, I was getting so frustrated with that dragon. He's level 99, optional as hell.
Yes.
You couldn't be more optional with that damn
Bro, their optional bosses. I mean, just the game itself. First, it's a phenomenal game. Definitely my game of the year. It's not even close.
And you know what the worst thing is? Saul,
Mm-hmm.
imagine them giving you extremely good accessory they make you grind for.
Oh.
And then they say if you want to use them for the bosses, we're going to instant kill you.
Yeah, bro, I've never seen bosses so disrespectful.
Never seen a game do that. And they need to patch that out because if I grinded for those accessories,
Thank you.
I don't care if it kills them in 2 hits.
I gave a classic rant on Defining Duke about 2 weeks ago about that. Without spoiling what it was, I said, Metaphor, I love you. But in the history of JRPGs, if you beat crazy bosses, Solve, what is the instinctual thing when you beat bosses and you get items and magical gear? What is the
you wear the high gear?
Exactly.
I mean, that's because it's usually to be used in the next phase of the game, probably.
Bro, you do all this stuff, blood, sweat, and tears. This game broke me 3 times. I was like, you know, when you get to a point, I'm like, yo, I don't know if I can beat this. The last time I was broken like this off was Phantasy Star 2 Dark Force. Phantasy Star 2 Dark Force broke me. And that was an optional boss.
Yes.
And Mother Brain was the real boss.
Yeah.
This was that's the level. This thing, they got nothing on Dark Force. Dark Force, they got nothing on this thing. Excuse me. I listen, you beat these things, these entities, they give you amazing gear. You get to another situation, and he is one-hitter quitter. We don't like the sneakers you got on. Don't ever come in here with this. And I'm like, Metaphor, what are we doing?
And he's not joking. If you go on there with any kind of reflect equipment on, and keep in mind, some of the reflect equipment is hard to get.
Yeah, you shouldn't even exploit that. You should let them get that work. Like I got.
This stuff that you got, was it useful someplace
else?
Yes.
Now, remember, because these guys were optional, but the game tells you, yo, if you want a chance at beating the final entity, you may want to do these optional quests. And then, so it's the optional progression. And that unlocks a whole nother thing, right? They be like, yo, you did all these optional stuff. Now get ready to fight the real source of the power. And I'm like, what? And I fought for my life 3 times before this.
So essentially, this is what they do. They're like, we're okay. You want to use this good stuff? You cool. You want to go out here and grind for this really, really good stuff? No, we're going to kill you every hit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And what's funny is they don't tell you.
Yeah, but I want to shout out the game, though. I mean, there was about 3 moments specifically where I felt it was my game of the year. Without spoiling, all I'm going to say is Opera House. That was a moment. There was another moment where they do something with the protagonist I've never really seen in a game before. I would say third moment was definitely towards the end and just the epicness. Shout out to the voice actors in this game, Heisman. This is the first JRPG where I can legitimately say I love every character in my party. They all have an amazing backstory. This game is dark. It has mature themes. Shout out to Luis. Whoever did the voice acting for Luis,
it's a shame. I think he should got nominated.
Yeah, he's one of the most cunning, amazing protagonists. He's definitely up there. I mean, obviously Sephiroth and all that, but Luis, for a first timer, like you could feel him, and this game, and it was one of those games that, because this is the Dark Souls of JRPG on some level, though. For a lot of people who love Shin Megami Tensei and all that, I get it, but and I respect those guys, because if they say this is harder than that, I don't want to know that life. Like, this is my Dark Souls. I understand how Souls guys feels. This is that, or what? Because there's difficulty spikes at the end that gets crazy. And you like, bro, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? So I had to grind a little bit just to kind of get my bearings. The game is amazing. So salute to that. Definitely my game of the year. It's not even close. It is what it is. As far as the other games I've been playing, got to shout out I play Stalker. We're gonna talk about it. Avowed. We're gonna talk about it. I did play Microsoft Flight Sim, so I'm gonna talk about really quickly Flight Sim. Now, Flight Sim, it's interesting because I'm not really the sim guy like that. But at the end of the day, I'm like, damn, this was the one I want to get into, because this is the one that has actually gamified itself, rescue missions and, VIP and helicopter and all that. So let's get the elephant out the room. Bro, Flight Sim. Woo! Couldn't all get for a full day.
Bro.
Shout out to Xbox for providing the code, though. Shout out to Xbox for providing the code. Salute to them. But, I could not access this game for a full day. Now, the second day, they did get a patch. I was able to get in. I think the issue is, when I saw the file size, King, it was only like 30 gigs. So I'm like, that's weird. Because remember last year's flight sim was like 120. It took up the whole drive. So they're doing something on the install and the client side on the cloud. So you log in and then it's downloading the assets.
Oh, wait. So the cloud is actually working.
Well, we're going to get to that. So my thing is, okay, fine. I'm used to the loading, whatever. You log in, the game looks absolutely beautiful, cloud technology. So then you have to start with this career mode thing, and then they let you pick an airport to start your career for. So you know me, trying to get to JFK, I'm trying to get to LaGuardia, I'm trying to get to the nah, you can't do none of that. They'd be like, those are not available for you. No, I was like, come on, man. So I had to pick some random joint in Long Island with some dude,
you probably took the what's that? What they call that? The petty for.
Chill.
No. I said it's called the Pettyway flies.
Okay.
So I know what they use with that, but those are private jets. Those are private planes.
This was some dude in the Hamptons, private lot.
Yeah, that's your
Yeah, that's where I had to go to start my career. So, all right, first of all, shout out to the creative player. I don't know if I put it up on Twitter. The AI in this game is wild. They're doing AI voices, King.
They got to walk around the
you
plane
can get
now?
out the plane and do that's fine.
Yeah.
So you got that. My whole thing is now they're on some they're using the AI voice when I create. It's like, hey, LordCognito. And I'm like, whoa, you talking to me with my name? Like, it was a little jarring at first to see Skynet so real with it. But then you get going. The thing about it is they want you to get your license and train for your license like a real pilot. And my whole thing is that's fine, but I'm like, it's difficult. Like, this game is difficult, man. You out here and then you got the co-pilot and you know when she mess up because they telling you to do this, maintain your altitude, do this. That was okay. When she does that, you're not doing that well. You know what I'm saying? You're barely going to pass the joint. And then she's like, when you really mess up, you almost crash it. You put the plane in a dangerous position. And then they reset and make you do it over. So you got that. But anyway, my main issue with the game is that for a person like me who's casual, right? Shout out to my man of Black Viking he's going extra hard with it. It's just that this game is really made for a flight stick and pedals, and they want you to switch all these views and hit the throttle. I can't do all of that with a controller in the mix of trying to control a plane and see where I'm going and stuff. Facts. So that's my thing. It's like, it's simulated for a reason. I get it. I'm more looking for Microsoft Flight Horizon. Like, this is motorsport simulation hardcore joy. So anyway, that's just me. I will say I will give it another shot. The loading is a little bit too much between each day. I'm like, damn, I want to get to it. I just want to get to the game stuff.
Maybe it's because of the back end with the cloud stuff.
Yeah, it's possible. The fact that the decision they put everything kind of offloaded on the cloud and stuff like that.
I got a question. Do you think that because we don't have that as the topic?
Yeah.
Do you think that is the reason, because it's still on Xbox One, right? It's still tethered to Xbox One.
As far as from the loading stuff,
the flights. Well, because I know they were streaming it.
Yeah, streaming a lot.
Right. So do you think that because of people couldn't load in, couldn't get into the game? Because I went to watch Mav while I was eating some food, and he was playing something else, and then I went to Reddit and I found out that it was having big issues. I thought it was just so many people was jumping in, but nah, apparently it was something else that was happening.
There's a bunch of issues. It was a cache issue, whatever. I'm used to live service to the day one first kind of thing. And then you be in a queue and it tells you you was in a queue. I left for about 2-3 hours and the joint didn't move.
Didn't tell you nothing.
So I was like, oh, this bad. So then I wouldn't get into the next day. But now you could get in. They definitely patched it, but they're still working through, I feel like, some loading stuff that's offloading in the cloud during between different segments. But once you get in the game is fire. The game is amazing. I can't take nothing away. It's beautiful. It does what it's supposed to do. My only issue as a casual fan is that I just want to get to the gamey stuff that you advertise first, like doing the rescue mission, VIP.
How many people you think they turned away?
They could have, because they turned me away because I don't want to have to get my license first. Like, I want to give me the joint with all the assists. Let me finesse. You know what I'm saying? And I just want
to fly with a project.
Yeah, that's my thing. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm not the target demographic. What I realize. This is the hardcore joint. But yeah, that's been pretty much it on that. Sorry, we want to get any super chats because I got the Patreon.
Yeah, we got a few that fell under the threshold. Hold on a second.
Yes.
All right, we got. Let me see.
Talk about the ones that wanted to hear your voice.
Yeah.
Well, this Strangelove, I don't remember reading it, but I'll read it as hearing it. Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. There are 3 things that are certain in life: death, taxes, and Jeff Keighley sucking off Kojima From Software.
Just read them all again. So
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
besides the suspect one, they already got their bars.
And we got just Spartan $5 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords. Y'all listen to the new Kendrick album, Fire.
Yeah. He throwing shots. He threw shots at Wayne.
And Wayne rebutted it. He said he threw shots at the whole industry.
Yeah.
Because literally the only person that said congratulations was Nas. And that's crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy though. But I mean, people did feel felt Wayne on the his hometown.
No, I don't feel Wayne on nothing. Like literally, seriously, the Super Bowl doesn't have to be, oh, you from that hometown.
No, that's true. It don't have to be. But
and who's the hottest right now?
No, I feel that. I get it. I understand both arguments. I understand it.
But if he would have played his card right,
he could have, he could have brought him out, and pay homage because he was a fan. I didn't know how much Kendrick was a fan of him back in the day. I saw some footage.
Right. When he said he was going to retire,
and he started spitting his bars and picking him up. Yeah, I did see that.
You don't do that. I don't like how they do him though. They do Kendrick bad though. Even though I'm a Drake fan.
Even though you're a Drake fan,
that's right. For real, keep it real.
We got Apollo Dingo, $2 in the chat. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is technically a DLC. No game of the year. Is it?
What is technically a DLC?
Black Ops 6.
No, that's not a DLC. That's a full game with 3 separate components that are full components on their own.
Yeah. Let me see. Yes, none of this mac and cheese talk. Let's go. Something boba. No, thank you. Let me see. The doctor say I think we heard this one as well. The Ally X one. Then we got Fonz. Member for 42 months, Fonz Gaming. Member for 42 months, Lord Bronze. People repeating King's bars in the wrong ways is irritating for sure. Hashtag weirdos. Yes, it is funny how you hear things like hold the line and just other chats on other platforms, and it's like, wow.
You know the wildest thing is when they say that, oh, so we just gonna hold the line and don't hold them accountable. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Like you would not come up with that phraseology on your own. Like it's something like
you got to be flattered though. That's influence.
I got to the point now that I understand that people that are doing greater than me won't ever talk down to me, and it's just the people that are doing worse than me are talking down to me. So I don't pay them no mind. This is low IQ individuals.
Yo, you low IQ Croatians. I see some people that they consider, whatever they do references. So it goes to show you how that reverberated. You know what I'm saying?
References and taking it out of context and not even doing the right research behind it is something totally different.
Correct.
And the fact of the matter is, I'm tired of addressing it. Listen. Whatever the line is for you, it's yours. But the new line is there's no lines. And if you want a line, we're gonna run it down your throat. You go, what? Pause. Yeah, for real. Pause. But $70, it sounds good. It sounds good. Pay that $70.
Pay that $70. That's what it is.
We like that. Just pay up.
There you go. Continue.
Right. Then we got Black Cobra, $5 for chat.
I love that name.
Happy Lord's Day. Been playing Stalker 2 and I'm effing loving it. It has its problems, but I don't care. Also, Stalker 2 it's supposed to peak on Steam. I mean, look, if Stalker is not broken, it ain't Stalker. Like, if it doesn't have Eurojank, it ain't Stalker. So,
if you know what their community said, they be like, those are anomalies. Those are not bugs. Those are anomalies. They community go extra hard. You will not disrespect Stalker. They go
for real.
They like, no. We will take care of that. My bar community that's just an anomaly. We'll fix that. We'll come up with a mod.
PC Gamer said, thank God Stalker 2 came out because this year would have been trash.
Yeah, bro, they go hard for this game.
The thing is that everybody who jumped on that bandwagon, like, oh my God, Stalker 2 is crazy. If y'all did not play old Stalker, I guess you guys were expecting some polished cinematic experience. that is not Stalker. Like that's why they gave you those games a few months back, so you can get into Stalker, so you know what you were getting.
They thought they were just being nice.
Yeah, if y'all would have played those, y'all would have known what to expect from Stalker.
Yo, when me and Cog was at Summer Games Fest, we went at there, and I thought it was like Metro. Yeah. And I was like, yo, so it's like a Metro, like he was like, bro, it's the controller, and we gonna figure this part out.
Figure it out.
It's way out. It's the Dark Souls of that stuff.
It really is. That's Stalker. That's Stalker.
Oh, my boy Apollo Dingo's back. Hold on, I gotta read his.
We got. Let me see. Black Cobra. Okay, Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Addict and King, did y'all see the leak about Demon Slayer coming to Fortnite next season?
Yeah, I saw Godzilla going there too.
That's beastie.
It depends on like what's actually going to be in Fortnite with Demon Slayer. Because I'm not like is this sad? I will buy the Hashira before I buy the main character.
I just got to read Apollo Dingo. Apollo Dingo with the $2 super chat. I haven't seen you for a while, bro. Thanks for showing back up. Buy
Black Ops 6.
Black Ops 6. It comes under Call of Duty launcher as DLC.
Okay, that's nice.
That's it. It's in the
part of a suite of Call of Duty games, full games.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day because even my brother and my cousin Timmy that hasn't played COD like serious on the multiplayer aspect, they're more zombies people. They've been playing COD for like 2 or 3 hours every night.
Yeah,
like the
crazy,
multiplayer.
It's number one. It took out Fortnite King.
Yeah, my cousin Timmy said that this is the best Call of Duty he's played in probably 10 years.
Yeah, and this is the worst season for Fortnite, so it was a perfect storm.
Yeah, so now you get that Destiny treatment now.
Nah, what it is I give it up. It's home team. So when home
team got a good run,
Nah, we back next week. We back.
It's been about 3-4 weeks in a row. Y'all been.
We're gonna talk about MPDs in a minute. We're gonna talk about MPDs.
See, like the boots on the neck. See, like called those Black Ops boot on the neck.
I ain't got no problem with that. I can see.
I got some Fortnite sounds, and I can't use them because Keen can't hear them.
I can't hear nothing.
We'll fix that for next time. What else we got, Saul?
Let me see. Puckish Rogue 100 $5 super chat. What up, Lords? Can you please tell all the moms in the world that it's still too early to put up Christmas decorations? Listen, bro. Like I agree.
Black Friday.
Yeah, you don't know. Usually it's at the very least the Black Friday. Do Black Friday, right? I made the mistake last year though of buying my natural tree Black Friday, and then by the time Christmas actually came around,
it was dead.
It was dry. Like it was like nah. You gotta wait at least like a week and a half, 2 weeks max.
It was tender.
Yeah, basically had to be very careful with any heat around that thing. Don't do that. Don't do that.
All right. This is crazy.
What?
He's smiling
too much.
Breaking news. August Somber in the next Spider-Man.
That looked a little too accurate for me. I don't know what they did to solve though. That is not solved. But I mean, they got his face with the hair. I did kind of funny.
That do look like.
It do look like Saw. It just he's too light. He's just a little too light.
That's my color. I can't even get mad.
You might be right.
It look.
It was a little jarring.
From these dudes.
A little jarring.
We gotta stop these
Who
dudes.
did that?
Who did that?
I can't. I'm not allowed to tell people.
That's either Astro Parrot,
Beatball,
or Jam Fajardo.
Jam Fajardo, yeah, one of the things. There we go. That's crazy.
Then we got Vince Vanta, $2 super chat. They got Air Diddy. Whoa, sir. Then we got Black Cobra once again, $2 super chat. I might surpass it. It might surpass the player count on Steam. That's insane. That's crazy.
No doubt. What else we got?
We caught up.
All right, cool. And then we got some from last week because now that we're full strength, we have to address pay the bills on Patreon with 2 questions that we missed. Shout out to Donna Taku. She thought I was going to forget you. What up, Lords? Some episodes back on ILP in Defining Duke, Cog was talking about XCOM, and he made an analogy comparing Jake Solomon and I think Julian Gallup to Rakim and Nas. I always thought parallel between rappers and game devs were dope. Now I want to see what kind of comparison the Lords could come up with between prominent game creators and rappers, either producers and executives as well. I'm also submitting early to give y'all plenty of time. For example, Hiroshi Yamachuchi, I can't pronounce it. Yamachu, I can't pronounce it. With pre-Wii Nintendo was definitely Suge Knight and Death Row Records. By the way, they were strong arming retail stores and third-party developers back then.
Yeah, they look so different. And Hiroshi Yamauchi's this little skinny man. Then you got Suge.
He said, yeah, Suge. He's also want to shout out
mine, and I know you're not going to get mine.
I'm gonna let you go because it's gonna take me time to think. He said, I also want to shout out that him, Don and King guested on Primetime Gaming with Boom on a Wednesday back then. It was an amazing episode, to make sure you check it out if you haven't. So he said, shout out to you, shout out to Boom, shout out to everybody rocking it. So King, you might as well go first since you already got one off top. You know what I'm saying?
No, my joint is Kojima and he's Pharrell.
So Kojima.
Yo, I thought about the same thing.
I like Kojima's Pharrell. I like because he's kind of out there. But it's fire. Yeah, it's fire.
But it's Pharrell full of himself, kind of.
He can't be. What's the Ice Cream Boys and all that?
He was out of control with that dude. That dude. If you really look at the documentaries with them,
I remember when Pharrell first came on the scene. Remember, people don't remember. Like, he was with Nori first. He was doing the Super Thug joint. And then Nas like, yo, why you keep bringing that dude with the tight shirt to the studio?
We don't like him like that.
Like, they were clowning on Pharrell at first, but he ended up being who he was. You know what I'm saying? So which is kind of crazy. So I like that. I like that. So for me, like I said, he used one of mine already, which is, I feel, obviously XCOM addict. Like, you know, we love XCOM from back in the day, and Julian Gallup is actually the originator, right? He's the guy that kind of created that turn-based style.
He made Phoenix Point.
Right, and he made Phoenix Point. But the reason why I say he rocked him is like, Rod's considered the god of hip hop, the forefather of lyricism of the turn base. So he's the creator, but we gotta say Jake took it to the next level with the XCOMs we like, with War, the Chosen, and advancing it, and factions, and all the different things that we like. He took it to that next level. And then Julian's latest joint, you think I think Julian is Rakim, because even though Phoenix Point is good, I won't consider Phoenix Point better than like XCOM and War, the Chosen. That's why I still think Nas is where. Yeah, but what you think?
I think Phoenix Point in terms of mechanics is better than War of the Chosen. But as far as like scale wise, and because the only difference between the two is money,
right?
Like you know,
and
Phoenix
story,
Point don't have the narrative, money.
He said money. He could still put a narrative though. That narrative was not it in Phoenix Point. I love Julian. I don't think even you can have a low budget, still tell a decent story. Do you know what's going on?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
All right, salute to you. You got the bars. You got the God's bars. I feel that. So continue. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. You were saying in reference to Phoenix Point.
Yeah, so I mean, when it comes to Phoenix Point, I still think like I like War of the Chosen more.
Okay,
but I would say like. Well, I never disagreed with you. I just said in terms of mechanics,
you was disagreeing.
No, you took it that way from me.
But you was coming out your face like you going against the guard. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you?
Whose world is this? The mechanics and Phoenix Point's better.
You're supposed to 100% agree with me.
Standing on the side, just looking at you like.
You're supposed to 100% agree. When I say XCOM, when I say Jake Solomon, you're supposed to agree with everything.
Hey, yo.
That Phoenix Point, man.
That's fine.
It's that game.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Very difficult. So salute to that. So we need Solve or something now. Anything comparison, any analogies.
Well, Solve, you can take your time.
Yeah, you go ahead. You ready? I'm lost on this one.
I got another one.
Yeah, what's the other one?
Sega is Wu-Tang.
Sega is Wu-Tang. Why would Sega be Wu-Tang?
Because each and every last one of their divisions are an entity within themselves. Like they come together like Voltron. Like when you separate them, they stand on their own. Like you got Golden Arms, you got Ghostface Killer. You know when they do their thing and they actually come back together, I look at Sega as seriously the Wu-Tang. I'm looking because I couldn't put nobody else as the Wu-Tang but Sega.
Because you could kind of say, like, I wonder who Atlas would be from Wu-Tang, because they didn't start out as the biggest thing, like obviously Sonic But I mean, Riz is the creator though. Like Riz is like, you know what I'm saying? Like Riz is the dude behind the scene. That would be like an executive would be a RZA, even though I executive correct. But Atlas is so dope. You don't even think they Sega, right? So like, are they meth? They not meth because the meth would be the most popular without the joint. So that's like the Segas. Yeah, it's like Atlas is like Ray or Ghost because if you over time they got Ray or Ghost is over meth now.
I wouldn't give him Ghost. You know how I am with that. I will give him Raekwon because I always put Ghost higher than Raekwon. You understand?
Atlas is considered the highest right now.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. But if you look
you know what I give you? Okay,
only built for Cuban links.
Facts.
Right?
I'll give you.
Look at him. Right.
Yes. You're right. And I'll give RGG like the Ray and the Ghost because RGG Studios who makes Like a Dragon. They hot as fish grease right now. So them two, RGG and Atlas is Ray and Ghost. Facts.
Ray and Ghost.
I'm with you.
So I gotta say Sega is Wu-Tang.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Yeah,
I'm just sitting here brainstorming.
Yeah, they got mad joints. They got mad joints. That's it. Got mad thoughts. Any creators? Any studios? Anybody?
I'm trying to think
Think about your Rockstar. What's Rockstar? You like what you call it? Red Dead is the GOAT. You got Red Dead. Who's Red Dead to you? Like Red Dead, everything's perfect. Love them.
See, it would have been like it's gotta be. It's gotta be Nas, man.
Ooh,
like
they don't come outside a lot.
Yeah,
but like when they come out,
it's
like again,
over.
It
hasn't necessarily been that way. In recent
don't
years.
Like that, bro.
You know, Nas. Every other album.
Nah, but the first 4 or 5 joints. Stop it. Don't do the whole. Don't do the. You gotta average. Nah, son. You know when Ethan come outside.
Nas, when the child support and everything was due, he dropped like 40 albums.
So when Nostradamus was like, what's the whack joint that Rockstar? Bully, that was Bully.
Bully is hot though.
Bully is hot. See, people liked it though, but it ain't blow.
Right? Yeah, it ain't go platinum. I ain't giving you Nas. I'm sorry.
That's too much.
Y'all not Nas.
That's too much, right?
Not for that because it's like, and I'm just saying. You said Rockstar. I just said
Rockstar.
Nas.
Yeah, actually, Donald Taco got Rockstar. You can say Rockstar is Hove.
Yeah,
consider the best in the biz. Anytime they drop, you know that Grand Theft drop.
Longevity.
Yeah, longevity.
Hove was never in any era.
Yeah,
the top rapper, but he stayed relevant. I don't know how he did it. But
I would give him volume 2. He was the hottest thing at
at that time, volume 2, DMX was out here smashing them.
Pause. Whatever.
Whatever. You don't like it.
Right, try to find one for Cannabis. Right, Cannabis came out. It was the hottest thing in the streets.
A lot of potential, the illest thing, and then fell off.
Rockstar's LL.
Rockstar's LL.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
LL. Joints ringing.
We got Kings. Attic losing it.
We got like 40 viewers.
We said we anyway. We got one more. Last one is Dip Down Games. Hey, shout out to Donald for that question. Dip Down Games in anime. This is the last Patreon. This one is a little off the rails, but list the top 4 karate movies of all time, then rank them from 1st to 4th. Good luck. Oh yeah, we dying and all that stuff if you don't do it. Blah blah blah. P.S. I beat King again attacking.
Shout out to you. I gave you that gift. God bless.
All right, I'm just throw one vote in there. If 5 Deadly Venoms is not in there, I'm not talking to any. We know 5 Deadly Venoms is in there. Okay, there we go.
All right, so we got that. I got to go with Super Ninjas.
Okay, I didn't remember Super Ninjas. Damn.
I see, and then when you do the science behind that, it's the same people. That's the Shaw Brothers. That's when the
Brothers.
Shaw Brothers.
I mean,
came back together.
We have to have Bruce Lee in here on some level, right? Into the Dragon.
Into the Dragon.
Into the Dragon has to be here.
All right.
Bruce Lee. You got one soft.
Straight up
before my time. I ain't watching nothing.
Kid with the golden arms, bro.
Are we saying karate? Or are we saying martial
karate?
Arts?
See, nah, straight up with the golden arms, bro. Kid with the golden arms, bro.
Is it? Because if it's straight just karate or is it martial arts?
I guess it's all on interpretations of. You don't have to be so specific.
Listen, what we was getting, when we was buying those movies from Fordham Road, coming back and watching them on Saturday, that's who we talking about.
Yeah, you know the Shaw Brothers and everything we bought.
Run Shaw, run me Shaw.
You know what I'm saying? That. So, I mean, martial arts. You go contemporary if you want. If you don't want to pick one of the old joints.
Martial arts. I mean, I have to say the Raid.
The Raid, what's that?
Yeah, the Raid's pretty great. I have seen that.
What
Raid is
about?
dope.
Do we have an honorable mention for like a blood sport or something like that?
I mean, but Kumite.
Kumite.
I mean, the fighting wasn't great. It was just there's something about the fighting wasn't great. Like,
true.
I watched it a million times. You know, it was a movie of the day. I love it, but it's not
gonna make
the best.
Impactful. Oh, hold on, Buddha time. Last Dragon, what's up?
What I mean, like,
Kiss my Converse. What's
I'm not
up,
doing
kid?
that.
I'm
not doing
You not
joke
giving it up for
movies,
the hood?
bro. I'm not doing joke movies.
Oh,
bro.
you ain't doing. Oh,
Like,
damn.
I seen a bunch of the Jet Li movies.
Ooh,
Right,
we ain't
yeah,
got no Jet Li joints. Atticus right. We ain't got
Right.
no Jet Li.
He was only hot when DMX gave him light. God bless.
Jet Li, come on. Jet Li wasn't one of them.
He was
one of them
nice
boys?
over there, though.
What
Remember,
about
that was
It Man?
Ken Man.
That was Ken Man. Yeah, Ken Man. Jet Li with the
Yeah,
wires. You ain't like the
Man.
wires.
Nah, I ain't like none of the wire stuff. We don't mess with you unless you got those. What is it? The little short guys. I can't even say that name no more.
The one war hero.
It Man.
Li's
Sinister
an
got It Man. On
Nah,
Bach.
It Man, no Sinister. Stop that.
Bach, yeah, on
Yo,
Bach.
those was all Sinister stuff when
Yeah,
he showed
Sinister
up.
love
Remember?
that. Yeah,
He's like,
Sinister.
dudes throwing.
Because he liked that it was
elbows
Bruce
and
Lee
kneecaps.
teacher.
Get out
Yeah.
of here.
All right, we got to.
All right, so it's definitely Enter the Dragons.
Enter the
definitely.
Dragons, definitely.
Five Deadly Venoms.
Five Deadly
definitely.
Venoms, definite.
Kid with the
You
golden
got-
arms, bro. I gotta go.
Kid with the Golden Arms. Once Upon a Time in China.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, Chow Young Fat.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I
So
gotta
let's
put
start with number one.
I'm with
Well,
you.
that's
I think
actually Jet Li.
That's Jet
Once
Li.
Upon a Time is Jet Li. You Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That's Chow Young Fat.
right.
Then you got.
Oh, I know what King. I know what Mark for Death with Steven Seagal.
No, we ain't doing that. We ain't
Screwface. We don't know no Screwface.
joke movies. We ain't
Nah,
doing
Steven
joke
Seagal
movies,
was
son.
that dude.
Nah, we ain't doing.
Mark for Death with the Steven Seagal versus the Jamaicans. That's
all
my
dudes-
joint.
Listen, all dudes with ponytails is not happening unless you from the eastern
The
part of the
keto
world.
for the life.
Nah, we
The
ain't doing-
keto
nah,
for
he-
life, baby. Let's go.
Yo, his story is so tragic.
They had Jamaicans in there. It's lit.
What he said, yo, you know what they say when a man faces screw?
All right, so we gotta hurry up. Let's go. We tried first back bad. I tried to get Van Damme in there. I tried to say Bloodsport,
Nah, they're
but
not
King,
happening.
but
Yeah,
Saab
not
said no.
happening.
Saab said no.
We're not taking
we
no
got-
men with splits.
Oh man, anybody got knocked out by Chuck Zito is not gonna go. So we we gotta move on. We gotta move on.
Yeah,
mean,
Chuck got him in the bathroom.
Let's just go three for now. Let's go for three because we be here all night. So, is it? We gotta say Five Deadly Venoms,
Five Deadly
the
is
greatest
number
kung
one.
fu movie of all time.
Number one.
We
Number
have
one.
to say it.
Then probably Enter the Dragon right
Into the
after.
Dragon,
right
yeah,
after,
Into the Dragon,
right after.
right.
And then Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or whatever the hell.
All right,
I'm
there
down
we
with
go.
whatever.
There we
after.
go. There we go.
And
All
Fire
right,
Dragon, Hidden Dragon, the raid has to be in. You haven't seen it, Cog. I don't know how.
I know.
The raid is crazy.
The raid is crazy. So it's one more. I mean,
No,
we
it's
got
four.
drunk.
He just said four.
That's
He said
four.
top
That's
four.
it.
We
Four?
good.
Oh,
We
okay,
done.
yeah,
we done.
We good. Done. Thanks.
Ad-
Dip
Ad
down.
don't
We
care
say
about
the
none of
Ad
this.
don't care about
Ad
nothing.
don't
He
care.
abstained. He with us. He with me. He with Bruce Lee. Anyway, so no poll. We are good there. And yeah, we can kind of start.
We need to fly with this. Fly to this.
I know.
we gotta
I know. You got to go. All right. So super chats are good. So are we good there?
Yeah, let me see if I got any more. Hold on a second. Let me look. Yeah, we got a couple more. Hold on. Donna Taco, member for 18 months. Lord Silver, I need to know who is Kanye. We'll go back to that. Let me see. Then we got Parasite 82
I gotta say, Squares,
Green.
Kanye.
That's crazy. $5 super chat. Cannabis's PlayStation where they took back the rights to GTA and ripped the GTA track from Peter Moore's arm.
Hey, yo, that's wild.
All right, that's it. We're
All
caught
right,
up.
cool. We're going to switch up now. Get ready for that Crown Your Lord. Actually, before we do Crown Your Lord, really quick, how we feeling? Obviously, the news that came out. Let me share my screen for a second. Let's get this going first. All right, Realm, let me know if y'all can see the screen and all that. Attic, let me know if y'all can see the screen and all that. Should be best esports game should be up. Let me know if y'all can see that. All right, cool. So before we get into all this, obviously we do
skip all that.
Yeah, but we got to do esports.
We
game,
could do
though.
game.
We could do the
Game we
game.
could
It's a
do.
game. Get to the war. So before we do all that, obviously the DLC controversy has started. Obviously the Game Awards have now allowed DLCs to be in it. Really quickly, how are we feeling about that? in the realm. So I'll start with you because
It just,
your time's limited.
well, obviously it feels like they did that specifically for Erdtree, right? So that's kind of why I think that's going to win Game of the Year. But it
All
just,
right,
it's a,
now
it's
your
a
screen is showing Harang.
Oh, it ain't
Yeah.
showing the joint. All right, let
No.
me
Okay.
Just
It's
let me
showing-
share it.
And
Let
our
me
chat
share it.
is showing it for us. But
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay,
Just
okay, I got
go
you.
ahead and back out and let me share it. My screen.
All right, okay.
So that, yeah, but that's a slippery slope when you talk about, further years. Like, is this an addition that only counts for this year, or that you add it permanently now? And then, how often is a DLC worthy?
They're only going to do it when it's convenient for them.
Right, and that's the slippery slope of doing that when people start questioning credibility and whatever. I mean, it's an award show. Credibility is whatever, it's subjective. Like whatever. But again, you created something now that the question is going to be: is that going to be the way it is moving forward?
Right.
But it's funny because they specifically did it for Erdtree, I think, in this particular year. So I don't know. Whatever.
Attic, your thoughts? DLC now included for Game of the Year or every category?
It's ridiculous and it's a shame. I feel like it's a disgrace to the gaming industry to include something that was because at the end of the day, when you go get these, you can't just buy the game and play it. You got to buy the when you go and you say like, "I'm gonna buy this," Shadow of Erdtree, and then you try to launch it, like, we need you to buy EldenRing.
Yeah, so you need you need something existing to actually play it. Right.
So to me, that is the disgraceful part. It's just like there's so many other games that could have deserved that spot.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people want to go at like Belantro for getting it. I don't really have an issue with that because at least it came out this year and there was genuine hype for that game.
Yeah,
ever since that game came out, people have been nothing but hyping that game up. So
we need to talk. We need to stop talking about like games in terms of like value proposition, perceived value proposition, because the game costs what, $10? Right. It's not worthy of being Game of the Year. Nah, stop that. Stop it.
Yeah, King, your thoughts on DLC being included in the Game of the Year?
My thoughts on the DLC aspect of it is, when did he know that Sony was in talks to purchase Kadokawa?
Hey, yo.
Yeah. And by proxy, they would get from software. And I don't know. See, I got to question motives now. When you start to look at stuff like that, why this year, right? And why all of a sudden now we find out that Sony's in talks to purchase the parent company of From Software. So
I don't even think it's like a laughing matter. Like I think that's like genuine thing. I don't even think that's a conspiracy theory. Like, we're talking about an individual that has on more than one occasion been very biased towards the PlayStation brand, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he decides to rapidly change how. Now, obviously, it's probably him and everyone, but guess what? He doesn't really explain how he gets people. So it's like, if you can, sure, you're not picking Game of the Year, Jeff, but why don't you tell me how you pick the people that's picking Game of the Year? Like,
it's just because this year, out of any year, it's more disingenuous because of the letter of intent Sony showed everyone, right? And now it's just like, we can't really hold it. This is why I don't do the award show thing. This is why it's too much politics in the background. If you have one person that's in control that says, I don't have control over it, I just let people do this, but you are the forward-facing look of this.
Look at the screen. All I have to do is click this one right here. The fact that Kai Cenat is not on here makes the entire vote completely irrelevant. Like, we're talking, like, it's not even a matter of like opinion. Kai Cenat should be on this list. There's not one
100%.
Reason why Kai Cenat should not be on this list.
See, this is why award shows is subjective, and this is the reason why I don't agree with it.
Hold on, Paris coming at you. Hey, he picked me to vote for the Game of the Year nominations. What y'all trying to say?
God bless. Did you put DLC? Because if you did, then you the problem. Because we don't put DLC there. That's just it. And if that's the case, if we're going to put DLC, hold on one second, Addy. If we're going to put DLC there, Xbox had the greatest DLC of all time. I'm just saying, why? How come Xbox stuff ain't there? Like, what's up, man? No, I'm just joking. But the fact of the matter is, there's so much DLC out there that's really good. I could say Vampire Survivors had some of the best DLC that I've ever played, that I'm continuously playing to this day.
Yeah.
So, again, you're subjective in your pick. And does your pick really lean towards a Sony SKU? Because every year it boils down to, why was Stray there? Oh, because it was on this platform for that. So you gotta start looking at motives and what is being placed in certain avenues. I'm just saying, this is the reason why I don't do award shows as a whole. But this year, they should not have done DLC. And Addict was completely right, where if I don't have the complete game, I cannot partake in this. So it's a whole different category. Make a category for DLC.
There we go. That's the thing. And real quick,
let me get this,
and then I'll get my boss after you get your thing.
Sorry, yeah.
What the hell?
What's that sound? That? That's a horrible sound.
You don't know
What's happening, Lords of the Realm? I just wanted to throw out the offer to make you guys a trophy for the winner of predictions with the GOTY Awards. I still can also get Sav his for last year.
I will say, people knew who it was. It's the Vats from Fallout. That's what that sound is.
King, so we're gonna get. They want trophies. He said, "Thought we should make guys a trophy for the winner of the Crown Your Lord predictions." He said, "I can still get solve his for last year."
For last year, you would need like 10 of those.
That's Anubis, right?
I'm really.
This King is overrated.
I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed that the chat picked that up. Okay, maybe some of you do play games. I get you. I'm gonna change the sound. Let's see if you get.
Yeah, they said Fallout Vats. No doubt, they did say it. Yep, Vats. All right, so my boys is pretty much online with everybody. Look, now in fairness, DLC. I realized that DLC was not. This is not the first time DLC has been voted in the category for the Game Awards. I thought it was at first. It hasn't, but it still doesn't disprove the fact that, in my opinion, as great. Look, I'm not a Souls guy, but I understand Shadow of the Erdtree is one of the most amazing.
It's phenomenal.
I'm not going to be disrespectful. That is an amazing game, and I understand. As far as the experience, some people say it's longer and provides as much content as a full game. Fair enough, but at the end of the day,
so did Liberty City.
Exactly. And so there's so many deals. Don't get me started. I'll go in here and rant about Witch Queen.
Witch Queen about the Ballad of Gay Tony.
All that. Right.
The Ballad of Gay Tony was probably one of the best DLC of all time.
Facts.
This is another one of those incidences where it makes no sense, because this is so like the industry is already so subjective, where they don't really put shine on turn-based games very often. They don't really put shine on racing games. They don't really put shine on sports or anything like this. So now you want to add this emphasis on the game of the year, where it's like we can use expansions. That so when Final Fantasy 14 drops one of the best expansions next year or the year after that, are you going to conveniently leave that one out?
I will fight people for Witch Queen and Final Shape as standalone.
Final Shape.
Literally two of the greatest things Bungie's ever created, and they never got no nomination. So again, we got to be careful. Like King said, give these games and these expansions DLC, give them their own award, because at the end of the day, it's disrespectful to developers who made a full brand new product from scratch. Right, and there's no add-on. There's no you need something else, and that's what we need to be rewarding, in my opinion. I've never been on, and that includes remakes. You know me, I keep it all the way 1,000 with that. If you didn't have an original idea from the beginning, I don't feel you should be there. As far as Game of the Year, you need your own category. Because think about this:
you're essentially doing is just
adding on.
There are caveats. I do think the Final Fantasy VII games, the remakes, those are different, because I
will push back, because at the same time, that started with the foundation of an existing game and the Cloud story and the Sephiroth story. It still started from the same. You had a foundation to build your bars from. Yep. I feel we should reward people who create new ideas and new foundations from the beginning, regardless if they deviated and it's a strong deviated. That's my thing. So I'm not with remakes either. I'm not with DLCs. None of that. All that should have its own category.
You know what that means, right?
What's
not happening? And he will not do that, because that will eliminate 90% of some people's catalog.
And there's so many games that are worthy to be included. But anyway, I'm done ranting.
I'm down with you.
I'm about that. Let's get this.
It comes down to, it's like, look, the part that irritates me is, like, I know people that love the the movie industry, that like the Grammys, the Oscars, and throughout the years, the past 10, 15 years, I feel like people don't talk about it as much. People don't really consider it. I don't want this industry to get to that with its game awards.
Yeah.
But at this point, it does. Gaming politics is taking completely over, and common sense just went out the door.
King of the overrated. Shout out to King. I'm not coming at you, but I want to comment on your thing. With Resident Evil, for me, it doesn't, because at the end of the day, that's like me taking Michael Jackson Thriller and I just, I did a compilation version of, Human Nature. I did a compilation version of Billie Jean. It's still Billie Jean that existed. Make your own joints, son. Like, you ain't gotta. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about remakes in general.
We should have remake category.
Yeah, remake is there's so many remakes now. Yeah, we're in an age where it's enough every year now to say, let's make a category for it. But anyway, and let's get to this. Start with best esports game. Let's get Crying Lord going, because I know Saul is limited time.
Yeah, let's knock this out.
Can I get best esports for 200? Yes,
please.
So who's documenting this? Because it ain't me.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you ain't documenting. Addict, can you document? He's doing
it. Whatever. We'll come. We have 2 weeks, right? We have 2 weeks.
2 weeks. And then you can rewatch the show.
Back. Yeah.
Okay. So we ain't got document. We good. All right. Cool. So
y'all, anything Saul say, I say.
All right. I'm gonna just get in here and I'm different approach. That's not true. All right. I'm going Valorant. I don't care. I'm going Valorant. That's what I'm rolling with. What you going with?
You said best esports game. Counter-Strike 2.
Ooh, okay. That's good. That's good. Mm-hmm.
It's either League of Legends or Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I like that name.
And I'm thinking League has gotten it at some point. I'm gonna go with the Bang Bang.
Bang Bang?
I'm gonna go with Bang Bang.
All right, Attic, what you going with?
I'm going with Valorant too. Like at the end of the day, Valorant. I feel like these other games have done something, but this year Valorant just went on Xbox and PlayStation. I feel like that's gonna really, why am I guys telling you my part?
Yeah, I like Valorant, that. I like your thought process. Let's continue. Next category.
Best.
I think I lost that one.
No, we ain't doing that. Most anticipated game. All right, let's get it. Who throwing their balls?
We're not doing esports racing. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Looking at the wrong thing.
Okay.
Most anticipated game, and I got Grand Theft Auto.
All of us.
I think all of us Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. Let's move.
GTA.
Nobody looking at the
What would you guys like to win? I like when we say what we like to win, because like a lot of the times we go through here.
That's true.
I like to say what we like to win, so like it's like we get a little bit.
I would say Throw Baby 2. I like Throw Baby 2 for
Throw Baby.
You only like that because now it's coming to Xbox at some point.
Nah,
that's all. Now you got love.
It might be day and date, because Kojima. You know how Kojima do.
Nah, Kojima for the streets.
That's right. He put it out for half off too. He threw it over here. He was like, "That's my people's half off, son."
I guess Ghost of Young Time for me. No, actually, I'm gonna take it back. Metro Prime 4. I'm gonna actually.
You like Metro?
That's about. That's like one of my low key Nintendo franchises that I actually like.
I would probably still say GTA 6. The only one I would change is if Fable was on here.
Yes, that's what should be on there.
Yeah. And see, here's the thing. Like, I don't understand. Look, I'm sorry, but I think Fable should took at least Death Stranding or Ghost. I don't understand why.
I don't know why Monster Hunter Wilds. Get out.
No, Monster Hunter is bitchy.
I know. It's lit.
Yeah, I would have put Fable or probably over one of these, but
I knew definitely it was going to be 2 PlayStation titles that would be up there. I knew it.
You do.
Knowing who runs it, I
All right, best adaptation recognizes outstanding creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another different media. Come on, for me, it's Fallout.
Yeah,
so you got Yakuza, right? You got
Yakuza. People are saying Arcade. That
Arcade is fire. Arcade is fire. Knuckles is fire.
Tomb Raider was good.
We gotta do this official, so we have to take turns going first.
Okay.
So if you're going first this time,
I gotta go first.
Yeah, we gotta hear.
So I've heard amazing things about Arcane. Apparently, the third act, so the last couple of episodes, aren't as great as the early ones, and I just kind of felt Fallout was great throughout. And the conversation around Arcane isn't the same conversation that there was around Fallout. So I'm gonna go with Fallout as just like the pick that feels like it had a bigger moment.
Bro, Fallout literally got people playing Fallout 76.
Yeah.
That's when you knew. And they updated it's lit now. So I think we should.
Fallout.
Yeah, we all know this is.
Yeah, I'm going with Fallout because my wife sat there and watched it, and she watched every episode with me.
Best multiplayer for outstanding online multiplayer gameplay and design, including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences, irrespective of game genre or platform. These are
Cog, you go first this time. I go first next.
All right, this is tough. Y'all know where my heart is. My heart is Tekken. I just don't see Tekken winning this.
Yeah, Tekken has a better chance of the fighter.
Yeah, I don't, and not this category. So I love you, Harada, which comes down to 2 games. To me, I'm gonna have. Man, this is tough, but I'm gonna say this is the shot that Helldivers get something, because I don't know if they're gonna get something anywhere else. I'll go.
I'm saying Helldivers too.
Yeah, I might go Helldivers. I want Black Ops to win, but. And Tekken to win, but I think this is the Helldivers' only path.
I want Space Marines 2 to win.
Yeah, that's a good game too. Yeah, I think this is Helldivers 2's only path to get an award, because outside of the other categories,
we're gonna block them. We're gonna block them. We're gonna advance the line, and we're gonna hold the line for Call of Duty.
Oh, you're doing it!
This is the reason why we threw the rock in the sky.
10 minutes ago, there was no line. So there's
well, now we
at the time.
We hold our line is at our discretion. Mind your business. We holding the line for this one right here. All boxes and lines are ours. Call of Duty.
Yeah, I mean, the Helldivers came back from the brink, but they really crapped the bed with some of the stuff that they did to that game early on.
But you got,
I just everything around Black Ops has been positive since it dropped, bro.
This is where we start splitting off.
And some recency bias too. I'm gonna go COD, man.
COD. When's the last time COD won an award? Right?
Yeah. COD should have been in Game of the Year, honestly.
Oh man, that's great. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Set that DLC. Let's go.
All right, best sports in racing.
You know, it surprised me that football college game wasn't on here.
Hello, I was just about to go there. I was just about I was about to go in on them. Like, where's college football, bro? This is the disgrace. College football's not here.
Yeah, Top Spin is up
there.
I
will say, besides the atrocity game of the year and some things,
yeah, for the most part, the categories are
good. Game award.
This was the one that I was like, and the game of the year part. But all right, who's starting this off for the best traditional?
I'll start it.
All right, who's starting?
Apple.
This is your category, sports.
Yeah, someone else go first.
I'll go first.
All right,
2K.
Oh, 2K.
I'm saying 2K too.
Which nobody 2K? Like they love them.
What's 2K?
Sam, what's your thought process?
What's 2K's King? What's 2K?
Oh, not 2K basketball.
EA Sports FC is in the game.
Yes.
I'm with Sav on this one. I think Sav's on this something. I'm with Sav.
Y'all out of control.
What did you and Sav say?
What did you and Sav say? I'm agreeing. We try to win. It's not about the heart. It's about what we try to win.
They done turned into hive mind. This is crazy.
Hey, listen, man. I'm trying to get a chip.
I don't know if you guys are trying to trigger TTS, but it's set for 10.
Yeah, shout out to No More Oscar, $5 super chat. Will this be the year Sav, aka the Messiah, gets dethroned? I hope so. Or will we have another year of tyranny? I need a Lord to stand. I'm trying to be strategic.
I want to know what name he's gonna add to his long list.
God, I don't want to give him another add to his name.
What games you guys pick?
What games you guys pick? EA Sports FC.
Okay.
Yeah, EA Sports FC. Yeah.
Right. He said, "You guys."
Top Spin has no business there.
I don't even know why that's
the sports game with the foosball.
Yeah. Yes, foosball. All right, move it on. Next one. All right, best sim strategy. Best game focused on real time or turn based simulation or strategy gameplay, irrespective.
Go with your heart.
Who's up first, V?
I'll go Frostpunk 2.
All right, who's up next?
I'm gonna go Unicorn Overlord.
And I'm going with Sovereign.
For that to win.
I'm going with Sovereign with Unicorn Overlord.
As I lose every year, I'm going with my heart. I don't care. Konitsigami, Path of the Gods is literally the best.
And
Cog destroys himself right there.
I'm saying Overlord too.
The thing is, Manalords had that moment.
I had exchanged his to Overlord.
I'm going with Konitsigami. It's one of the best strategies. One of the most underrated games. Excuse me. Freudian slip.
Freudian slip is the truth.
Konitsigami all day, baby. That's what we doing. Run it up on them bums.
The game appropriate for family play and irrespective of genre or play.
I know what I'm doing. I'm just going to.
You want me to go first?
No, you go first. Yeah, you go first.
Astrobot.
What? But you said they just.
Nah, I
you
don't
try to
care
win.
what anybody say.
You try to win.
No. The fact of the matter is, I've always thought Astrobot was a damn good game. I just don't understand why the fan base doesn't get behind it. So me personally, I love the little bot, and the fact that he's a bot. He's my friend.
I'm done. You funny.
I got next? Astrobot for the win.
Who's jumping in? Who's jumping in?
Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Oh,
I'm going his way too. I'm going his way too. Yeah.
I'm going with King. Astrobot, I think, because I don't think they're getting game of the year. That's just man. So I think this way they come through and get their little shine. So Astrobot.
That's right.
Oh, you already know what this is. You already know what this is. You already know. Come on now.
Yeah, that's Tekken.
That's Tekken 8.
The thing is,
you was Tekken. Yeah. I'm going with Dragon Ball.
You going for the popular vote. I like that. I like that.
The correct answer is Tekken 8. Stop.
Yes. But to their credit,
I'm afraid of
Dragon Ball. I ain't gonna hold you. We know Tekken is it.
Don't you, hey King? Don't you love how it sounds like the correct answer is Tekken 8? What you pick?
But Dragon Ball could win this.
I can't do it, man.
Oh, you got yourself going with his heart.
This is the year get his ass.
That's rare we get a heart pick from Solve.
What's funny is me and King tied one year. Cog is the only Lord to
never win ever.
One episode.
Horrible track record. I never make the playoffs.
I hope that level-headed minds prevail out here.
Who's got the best fighting system, characters,
ain't no
graphics.
Level-headed heads, brains. Listen. When the creator passes in the year that the game is released, I'm telling you what it is.
Stop giving bars.
You giving bars.
I don't care. Just jump back over.
Shout out to Harada.
Jump back over because you gonna lose. But I know in your heart. Listen, Fight Night Friday we play.
You
Tekken
playing Tekken? That's what I know. I know it's the greatest. Tekken is back.
Dragon Ball Z.
Tekken is back. All right, we gonna move on.
Best best
RPG for the best game design with rich player character customization and progression, including
this is where I might
massively multi. This is a tough category. Dragon Dogma 2, Elden Ring, for Shadow Tree DLC, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Like a Dragon, and Metaphor Refit. This category is stacked.
I really feel like multiple of these could win.
Yeah. Who's gonna jump out?
I'm gonna have to go with Dragon Dogma 2.
Oh, he's
out of here. And listen.
That's like the last one I expected to win.
You know what? Do y'all. Do y'all. But I know he ain't got no chance in nothing else.
Yeah. He ain't in nothing else either.
Yeah, I mean, Metaphor, I think it's gonna be game of the year. And I think this is the only shot Dragon's Dogma can do anything.
Okay.
And it was I'm going with Dragon Dog.
I feel you. We like where you at.
Blessings.
This is tough.
You going next.
He said I like you at the bottom of the list. I'm moving up.
This is tough right here.
I'm gonna go. I feel like the feeling on Rebirth, first of all, it was at the beginning of the year. Second is like I think people felt it was bloated as hell. Like a Dragon is like the black horse pick, but I don't know that enough people played it.
That's the thing. Yeah.
I think the one that had the moment, besides Erdtree,
Wu-Tang for the babies.
I'm gonna go Metaphor.
Woo!
Because I think they go
sweep this year.
No, I just think they're going to get. They're gonna get.
Oh, I see the logic. This is tough, man, because obviously Infinite Wealth is my heart, but this to me is a sympathy, not a sympathy, but a, you know what I'm saying? Like they wanted to acknowledge them, but you're not gonna win. Rebirth was good. Obviously, Metaphor is the superior game in my opinion from an RPG mechanics. But I worry about Elden Ring being in here. But Elden Ring ain't really an RPG,
the one
though.
I don't know, and part of me feels like Infinite Wealth, that could get it too. Like, I don't think any of these games, besides maybe Dragon's Dogma,
Dogma's a good game. I'm not going to disrespect it. It's just, the tough is Metaphor gonna be a sweep out here, or is something going? All right, let me go with it. Metaphor is the better RPG. It just is. It just is. I gotta go with Metaphor again.
I'm gonna go with Metaphor too.
Yeah,
I'm reading into what they said there, but God bless.
Hey, fair enough. All right, best action adventure for the best action adventure game combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. Go ahead, Eric.
I'm saying Silent Hill 2.
There you go. This is where he falls from.
Combat with combat in Silent Hill 2 is not great.
Here we go.
You got Star Wars. Go ahead, Soph. You got Star Wars on this one.
Damn, man, they messed with this game so badly. I don't know enough people played Zelda. Although, like when you think about just the uniqueness of the combat, I mean Prince of Persia, but it's not gonna get it. Action. Combat with traversal and puzzle solving. It doesn't even check all those boxes though.
What you said? Astrobot don't check all boxes.
I think the combat to it's worse than Silent Hill 2.
But you got the popular vote, in fact.
That you're right. That's the thing. Sometimes these people are not logical.
Heart versus what might win. Let's go down.
I think King is right.
I'm not. Listen, I ain't pick nothing. I'm just singing names and stuff.
Real quick. Someone sent me this, and I just got.
That's good though. I like that one. I like that one. Salute. So what it is? What is it?
I have to go Astrobot. I just don't. I don't think the people gonna make the right choice on this Astrobot.
Yeah, I think I'm saying. I think it's just too much of a storm behind Astrobot.
You going with Astrobot? Cool.
It should be Silent Hill or Prince of Persia.
I'm going with Zelda for the win.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, because
he just
listen. Any category,
just straight up drifted us, saying Astrobot that whole time.
No, I was just singing names. That's all. If you fell for it, that's your business. It wasn't my goal, so it didn't matter. But Zelda. Any category Zelda's in high, Zelda's gonna do it. So I'm down with Zelda.
Zelda ain't win nothing last year.
I know
they was in last.
Listen. God bless. They need to make up for that.
Best action game for the best game in the action genre. Focused primarily on combat. Woo! Wukong makes its appearance. Black Ops 6 is back. Helldivers 2. Stellar Yams. And then Warhammer Space Marines 2. Man,
yeah, who goes first?
I have.
This is tough.
I'm going to say this is the one that they get Black Wukong.
Black Wukong? Who's Black Wukong?
Black Myth Wukong.
Is it the Black Wukong? Or...
This is the one where they give it to Black Myth.
Okay, cool.
I'll go second. Man, these are good categories. My heart would love Warhammer to come through here.
It should be Warhammer.
It should be, man, but
bloody.
I'm with Addict. I think Wukong is a tsunami out here.
You don't like them yams, though?
Yeah, I don't see them winning. I don't think they have a lot of chance in other categories.
Waifus? Nah.
Listen. What you call it? Be getting that Keegs? Be getting that money from China?
I'll tell you right now.
I'm going with Black Wukong.
All right, so you go with Black Myth. All right, so it's up to me. I'm last.
It's all they go.
Oh, okay. Let's all go.
Yeah, so.
I'm gonna go. Black Myth should have been clean house here. Just the expectation for it.
Just because it's not on Xbox.
At the end of the day, but at the end of the day, what you doing?
I think the Black Myth is kind of a PlayStation.
This is Helldivers time.
It's either Helldivers, I'm be honest, or Stellar.
So Stellar gonna come through. Oh, Stellar Yams over the.
That's why I said, besides like that game of the year with the DLC, this is a stacked year in terms of like competing in every category.
Very competitive.
You know what? I'm gonna go Helldivers here.
Ooh, soft with the curveball. I like how you moving this year. I like how you moving, Daddy. Scraping
this year.
I like that. I like that.
Scraping and
scrambling, man. I like that. I like when you get like that.
This year, it's they muddied the waters a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it made it a little more difficult.
Did you go?
King didn't go.
Oh no, I didn't go. But I'm gonna take the monkey for the win.
Yeah, I'm taking
monkey for 200. All right, there we go. All right, best VR AR game for the best game first.
I'm going with whatever college says.
Check the chat.
This is come on. I'm gonna let y'all go first though. But I already. I have to go first because I'm VR. I'm meta.
The chat.
All right. Do I have to go? Is it me that I have to go first at it?
Which chat?
Our chat.
Our chat. All right, hold on. What they did? Oh, yo, that's wild. That's wild. That's nasty work. But we gonna move on. That's nasty work. All right. So it's me. Yo, that's wild. That is wild.
Horrible.
That is wild.
That is worse than Baby Aloy.
Look, this category actually is stacked. Batman is fire. Arizona
Metro
is fire.
Awakening
Metro Awakening is fire.
I'm gonna say that.
But
I'm
going with Asgard Wrath 2 is the greatest VR game. That is a killer app by itself.
Now wasn't that a December release from last year?
Because they're including it. Technically, it didn't come out this year. It was December. It would launch with the Quest 3. I'm telling y'all right now, Asgard Wrath is crazy. Batman's getting
right now.
True, Batman is the wave right now, and people have bought a Quest just for Batman.
Bundling it,
and they're bundling. Yeah,
let's all just anonymously go one. So
no, y'all could do what y'all want.
I'm going with Asgard.
I'm going with Asgard Wrath too.
I think we should all go Asgard. Saul, Asgard.
Batman fire though. Batman deserves it too.
Iron Lord's podcast gave away award, for Asgard Wrath. So Asgard Wrath 2. I'll take 2.
What you got, Saul?
That recency, damn bias.
Recency bias. That Batman is fire.
Batman's crazy.
Batman's fire.
But I would argue that Metro is better than Batman.
Yeah,
Metro is that good.
Metro's that good too.
But you want to pick Asgard?
Yeah, you know what? I'll be safe here. I'll go with Asgard. People are like, I remember Travis talking about it. Like, it's the greatest thing.
You sure you wasn't going with Metal Hellsinger? You sure?
No,
right. Best mobile game. We already know what it is, right?
Yeah, I'm Metro.
Palatro. Throw me in there right now. Put me in there.
Since he want to be in Game of the Year.
Yep, since he threw his face there.
They'll be in.
Yes. They let Solve. Do you agree?
Pick a mobile game?
Pick a card.
Yeah, I mean, some of these, the Hoyoverse stuff, Zenless Zone Zero, man.
Withering Rain Waves is dope too.
Then that Balatro, once they put it on the phone.
Pick a card.
Damn it. All right, I'm going to go with Balatro. Yeah,
I have you act like it was an option?
No, that Zenless Zone Zero, anything that has to do with that Hoyoverse, which I hate that name.
He was just playing the game he told you when he was sick. Don't listen to him.
All right, this one's the next one now. It's going to be interesting. Best debut indie for the best debut indie created by a new independent studio, Animal Well. Shout out to the homie. What's our man Ducky that we met?
I think
I got mine.
Yeah. So what do you think?
I think when you debut indie and then best indie, I think they, for whatever reason, they won't be the same.
Okay.
Kind of they should be, but I would say best debut.
What's up, Plucky Squire's out there too?
I would give it to Animal Well.
Animal Well's fire.
Animal Well, and then Balatro winning best indie game, period. Because I just feel like Balatro had the bigger moment. Like Animal Well, like Donkey.
We all sound like Kanye.
Like people fell off because there's a lot of abstract stuff in Animal Well that kind of turned people off, but it is a great Metroidvania. Where Balatro is just easier to pick up and play.
Plucky Squire.
I would say. Yeah, but it's not touching Animal Well or Balatro.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go best debut indie with Animal Well.
Stitch going hard for still wicks the deep. I see you, bro.
You going with Animal Well?
I got Animal Well.
Oh, y'all going with Animal Well? Okay, I'm going to go with the Plucky Squire.
Ooh, Plucky Squire's a good choice, though.
I like it. So I don't win these things anyway, so God bless.
No, you won more than me. You win adding time. I've never won.
That's the part right there.
That's the part.
Plucky Squire for the win.
There you go. What else we got? Go, move on, Addict.
I think the screen's messed up on the. They're saying that they can't see all the choices.
Oh yeah, because it's blocking out the last one, like Animal Well. You can't see it. You got to move it. Take us out. Take us out for
a little bit, because you have the perspective where they can see us and the actual screen share.
No, I have full screen on mine. It should be.
Oh, it's still showing the.
It's showing us. Yeah.
No, for us
It
should be on your end because I have full screen on mine. The only thing on my end is the
unshare,
I'm watching the YouTube, and the YouTube has us on the right.
Yep.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is that has to be COG because I'm screen sharing. I'm not doing the on my end.
So what you want me to do?
I don't know what we can do.
I'm not screen sharing now.
I mean,
it's you in control. Just on-screen share for a second, and then re-screen share, and I think that'll fix it. Yep. And then we should be good.
Gucci.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I look like it's still doing it. Whatever.
Yeah, can you push...
Take off the main overlay?
Well, the where it looks like the issue is this, it's put us on the right.
It put us on the right, yeah. That's what it is. There's an option when you hit the screen share, you got to look to the right-hand side, and you got to move it to the most left option on how to view it in Zoom. That's what it is. So when you go screen share, you pick the application, and then from there, you'll see in the upper right-hand corner, how do you want to display it?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, and then it'll show you the perspective. And I think that's what's happening by default. It's weird that it switched like that.
That's the IT talk. They be talking it hard. They be talking, and I'll be like,
No, the only layout it gives me is...
It's not giving you another option?
This one looks a little bit better, but it's putting only me in the screen.
It's going to do the perspective of who's talking. All right, let's see how that look. As it switches over. Let's see. Keep talking. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. It's still doing it. That was worse. That was worse.
Yeah, because I have it where it's just the single screen.
All right, so let me try to share. All right, technical support, professional podcasting, y'all. I apologize. All right, so I'm going to share and see how this works on my side.
You probably have to do it on your end.
Yeah, and then let's see. I'm going to share screen. All right. I'm sharing. Can y'all see can the realm see? All right. So now we got.
I gotta see what the realm.
But I'm behind now.
Nope. I still see Haran. Yep.
What does the realm see Haran?
I can see it fine. I can see.
No, he's right. The realm is only.
I see Haran.
Yeah, it's still screen. What's going on with the screen sharing, guys?
That's the same way. I can't hear a damn thing today.
Last try. I'm gonna try one other thing. I'm just gonna share by screen. And if this don't work, we're screwed. We're going back to Addict at this point because we ain't wasting time with this nonsense. All right.
So I had to get out of here super early.
I know. Wow.
Yeah, I'm getting on my picks and I'm gonna put them in the chat.
All right, hold on. So what about now? Sharing my whole damn screen. Can you see it? Can the realm see it? King, check the realm.
No, I'm still looking, and it's still Haran.
Even from the what you call it?
No. Our joint is right. I'm watching the YouTube right now.
YouTube still say right? All right.
Yeah.
Look, Addict, just go back to what we was doing. We'll just say don't worry about it. We go back to you screen sharing at least.
Yeah, and we'll just say whatever the last one is.
And I'll just name the picks. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Hargeet. Yeah, it's just it was working and then Zoom just stopped working. So Hargeet, you are correct. We normally would get rid of the banner, but we had it working before. So whatever, it is what it is. All right, best debut indie. We did that. Let's move on. And then I'll just say the picks. So the picks are for best independent game now.
Well, we've been saying the picks the whole time.
Yeah, Animal Well, but remember they can't see the left-hand side. So Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. Outstanding creative and technical achievement in the game. What we going with? Best independent game solve.
Balatro.
Yeah, Balatro. I think that's a King. Do you disagree?
No, I'm gonna go with Animal Well.
Ooh, yo, he out of pocket this year. All right. Best community support. Recognize the game for outstanding community support, transparency, responsiveness, including social media activity, games, updates, and patches. The voice of Baldur's Gate back in the mix. Final Fantasy, Fortnite.
I can tell you right now, ain't nothing on that list over there messing with Fortnite. So God bless.
Community support. I'll jump in. It's not Helldivers. Definitely not that. Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna be a little biased against you because you dropped a patch that didn't allow me to cross save on my Xbox, so you are not in here. For me, it comes down to Fortnite for sure. No Man's Sky did some things this year, man.
Yep. AK patch on the Pro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with No Man's Sky. I'm going No Man's Sky.
Leaning towards Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay. I'm going No Man. What you going? With the rest of
what you doing, Saul?
This is for which one?
Community support. Recognize a game for outstanding community support.
No Man's Sky.
That's right.
I'll go with No Man's Sky.
Now you go with that.
God bless. I can't have a category with Fortnite up there and I don't.
I feel it. I respect you and dying on your sword.
God bless.
Operative word being die.
Best ongoing game. Best ongoing game. Here we go. Awarded to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience. Destiny 2, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite King, and Helldivers 2. Who's going first?
You already got my answer, so it is what it is. God bless.
All right, so hey, anything Fortnite and King, we already got King's vote. We got King's vote. He dying horribly. I love it. Let's see.
Wow.
Attic, what you doing?
I'm going to say Destiny 2.
Solve.
Wow.
I put 14.
And I'm definitely dying out here. Bungie's Last Stand, Final Shades to go. I'm dying out here. Destiny 2 was amazing this year. All right, let's move on. All right. So
I love the way y'all die.
Yeah, we dying horribly. This is where it goes left. Games for impact for thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. Closer the Distance, Indica, Never, Life is Strange, Double Exposure, Hellblade 2's debut, and our man Abubakar, Tales of Kinsera. Zow.
Same Tales of Kinsera.
Games for impact. So Addict's already jumping in early. Who's going next?
Never.
Never.
Ooh. Never.
Kid,
I looked at Tales of Kinsera and I'm like, when you think about all the negativity around that game, not unwarranted, mind you, it just felt like people voting, like the same people voting are the same people that rated the game, right, when it came out and that conversation happened. So I just don't see it.
So you got Never.
I got Never.
I'm never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
Everybody voted. Everybody voted.
No.
King, what did you vote? Was just tough one. Was a tough one.
No, it ain't a tough one. Hellblade 2.
Ooh, the Xbox love.
Yeah, yo, it ain't. Anytime my peoples is up there, we're gonna run this.
We run a squad on the board. No hashtag, no PS6 hashtag. Okay.
That's right.
Hold on, I didn't vote.
I'm glad. Listen. I'm glad you know the motto.
I know hashtag. I know what it is. This is tough. The hot ones.
What the heart wants.
But this is pro message.
Life is Strange got a lot of good reception too.
Yeah, Life is Strange. This is tough for me. Never's dope. I'm gonna pick a move. My heart was Tales. I consider. But I'm gonna go with Never. I'm gonna pull a
That's so bad.
No. Sorry, Abubakar. I fit my heart. Because no, Hellblade I like, but I don't feel it's a social message in Hellblade.
Not in this one.
Yeah, not in this one. Yeah, I don't feel it. That's just my Hellblade is the move. Don't get me wrong. I got you. All right, innovation and accessibility. Software, hardware, pushing the medium forward, adding features, technology, content.
Call of Duty.
I feel like it's kind of hard for us to like judge this because we don't really have.
I'll be checking now. Actually, LogNet. Shout out to my man Cerebral Paul. He makes us check for accessibility options in all games. Now we have to include in our reviews. The options are Call of Duty Black Ops, Diablo 4, Dragon Age: The Veilguard, Prince of Persia, Star Wars Outlaws. My vote is Black Ops 6.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm saying 6 too.
Vote is Prince of Persia.
Nice.
I love the way you dying this year.
All right. King, you got your vote, right? You was in there, right?
Yeah, Black Ops.
Ooh, all right. Best performance. Here we go. Brianna White, Final Fantasy Rebirth. Hannah for Life is Strange. And we got Humbly for Star Wars Outlaws. Luke Roberts, Silent Hill 2. And our girl, Melina for Hellblade 2. Best performance. Who's jumping out the window?
I'm jumping out the window. Hellblade.
I'm saying Hellblade. Yeah, I'm saying Hellblade too.
Yeah, I'm bugging. Yeah, really.
What you got? Who you got?
It's the bot in me.
You got Luke?
See, I want Final Fantasy to win, but where they say mo-capping as well, motion cap.
That's right.
Stop giving bars up, man. Stop giving bars. Just let people vote how they gonna vote.
Stop explaining.
Stop explaining. Let me stop. Solve your vote, please, sir.
Any of that? I'm gonna go Silent Hill 2.
I knew you was going Silent Hill. Yeah. Now I gotta rock. Attic, I'm going with Attic.
I'm changing to Silent Hill 2.
All right, so I'm going with Melina because of the mocap. I think she just did more than everybody else. So I'm gonna go. I'm
Yep,
gonna lean with
that's
Hellblade
right.
too.
Hellblade.
Yeah. All right, best audio design. Recognize best in-game audio and sound design. Astrobot, Black
Hellblade
Ops
2.
6, Hellblade 2, Final Fantasy Rebirth, and Silent Hill 2. Best audio design.
I'm going with Astrobot.
I'm going with Hellblade. I don't think there's a game on here that did anything compared to what Hellblade did on audio design.
That's nice, but
I think
people
gonna look at that thing and be like, we seen it, been there, done that with Hellblade.
Ooh, what we doing, Soft?
Silent Hill with the headphones on is crazy. Rebirth I didn't play. Black Ops, obviously. I think it just feels like Astrobot with the use of like the speaker on the controller.
When the tinsel and the rain is hitting.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm down with the bot, bro.
Astrobot is Astrobot.
All right, I'm with Addict again. This one I'm gonna die horribly. Hellblade 2. I'm dying horribly.
Metaphor!
Best score in music for outstanding music, inclusive of score, original song, and or licensed soundtrack. The nominees are.
Let me do the nominees. It's Metaphor.
Stop.
Metaphor,
Stop influencing the panel.
Metaphor or Metaphor.
Astrobot, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Metaphor, Refantasio, and Silent Hill 2, and Stellar Blade. What we doing?
Metaphor.
You want me to go first or
I'll go first. I'm going Metaphor all day. Metaphor all day.
I don't even care if I lose. Metaphor.
Anything that has chanting monks in it, I'm with it. So I'm down with Metaphor, bro.
I'm not gonna deviate. Metaphor.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to that man. Shout out to that man. He got the best bars of the year. All right, best art direction for outstanding creative and technical achievement in artistic design and animation. Astrobot is back. Wukong, Erdtree, Metaphor, and Neva. Art direction.
I ain't going first.
This is hard. Right, who got the best art direction, y'all?
I gotta go with telling the old story and making it new again and bringing it to a whole different mass.
What we doing, King? What we thinking?
I gotta go with Black Myth,
bro. These people are ridiculous.
Monkey doing it, boy.
When I show you guys this, you guys are gonna lose your mind.
All right, what they do with me now?
Hey,
yo, they wildin'. That's hilarious. They quick.
That's
quick. That's lit. All right, King, you sold me, bro. You sold me on that. Yeah, I got. Listen,
the first fight scene was nuts.
Wukong. Because the way I look at this art direction, you could take it two different ways. You could take it artistic style, you know what I mean, or you could take it graphical fidelity. And as much as I love Metaphor with its style, Wukong is just one of the best looking things I've ever seen. Yeah. I gotta go with Wukong on this one for me.
Yeah,
and it stayed the best looking thing since the first time we saw it.
When Addict showed me that cloud scene, I was like, "Oh my God, this is crazy!" Yeah. All right, I think we all unanimous there.
Yeah, with honorable mention to Never.
Honorable mention. Yes. Narrative, outstanding territory, outstanding storytelling and narrative development in the game. Final Fantasy Rebirth. Infinite Wealth making a return. 2 category nominations. Metaphor, Hellblade, and Silent Hill 2. Pretty stacked on this one. Pretty stacked. Anyone's gonna jump out though?
I'll jump out.
First.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
All right. So, best narrative has to go with Silent Hill. It has been.
Oh yeah, I'm saying Silent Hill 2. I didn't expect that.
Nah, because I played that story, and that story is still relevant now, and it still has people guessing on what's going on, and they tell a story without telling you everything, and you have to fill in the blank. It's still the best story ever told.
You gotta remember that. Also, there's a new. You got to remember that there's also a new audience too. People playing Silent Hill that's never played it.
So how's your thought process here?
This guy's crazy.
I just kind of feel like it feels like the conversation has been Metaphor. Yeah, definitely not Hellblade. Like a Dragon again, it's about how many people played it. Same thing with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like you have to have played the remake to really care about what's going on in Rebirth.
Well, it's not even that. I feel like remake story was better than Rebirth's.
Yeah, and Silent Hill 2. King's right. and there are definitely a new audience, but it is an old story.
Popular though, reimagined.
It's definitely.
Dog is clearly going somewhere else.
No,
I think sound with
I'm going metaphor. I'm going metaphor.
God damn it, I was trying to fake him out. All right. Yeah, it's got to be metaphor for me. That's the strength of the game. The game is amazing with the mechanics, but the story is it's really amazing. All right, best game direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Astrobot, Balatro, Wukong is back. Elden Ring, none of us have voted for Elden Ring in any category. And Rebirth.
Because it's DLC and it shouldn't be here.
Metaphor, Refantasia. Who's got the best game direction?
I got to go with Astrobot. Because
break it down.
The game is so robust in its moveset and how it displays itself to you. And it doesn't tell you what you have to do, but you innately know what you need to do. So I got to go with game direction, because a game that doesn't hold your hand but holds your hand at the same time without you knowing has a great direction. So I'm going with Astrobot because it does things, and it helps you with your dexterity, it helps you with your game intelligence, and it builds you up to the last act, right? So the game direction leads you to the last act, and it helps you get better as the game goes on. So
what game are we talking about?
Astrobot.
How are we gonna sit there and say on the podcast
I've been messing with forever?
It's just a Mario recap, and why we say it's the best direction.
I'm not gonna say it didn't borrow and take a lot of things from other places. Not saying that none of these titles here hasn't taken.
But how is something that you said stole someone's flow?
Listen,
direction.
Don't take my sarcasm.
He trying to win. I'm trying to win. Addict.
No, it's just not. I really care about the game. I really like the game. He trying to sound Kojima in this. No. What it is I already know it's coming to Xbox.
So
and
you got
everybody else,
Astrobot.
So
Addict, what you doing? Addict, what you
doing?
Best game direction. No one's voting for Elden Ring or Final Fantasy in anything.
Because Elden Ring shouldn't be here.
Metaphor.
Again, that's another one for metaphor.
Yeah, God bless.
That's a lot of metaphor.
I kind of feel like, the thing is that a lot of the one that really stands out, like if you think about, Black Myth. Black Myth is a boss rush game. It's beautiful.
Yep.
But there isn't a whole lot in between the boss fights. Elden Ring we talked about.
What happened with Astro?
Well, Astrobot
has everything.
Everything in Astrobot has purpose. Yep. And it's built for a reason. It's like King says, built to show you something and show you the next thing. Metaphor, as great as it is, it is in a lot of ways in structure
the same as a Persona game.
A Persona.
Right. So where you going?
Astrobot. I feel like it's Astrobot because Balatro is super unique.
That's a wild card. All right.
Though Balatro is super unique.
I don't think it's super unique, but I think its concept's been done with other genres, other concepts. I
think Sav is on to something.
Yeah, that's
because I think it's too much metaphor at this point. And I say metaphor don't deserve it, but I do think everybody was just losing their mind with how creative things they were doing. Yeah, it's Astrobot. It is. I just thought about it. It is Astrobot. Yes, those levels.
Game
of the year. We're here now. Yeah, we moved through this fast. That's good.
Yeah, baby.
Look, I'm going first. Y'all know what time it is for me. Look, love Astrobot, amazing. Balatro, we know they always have an indie pick of the year every year. Wukong, surprised to see you in here. Not that you didn't deserve. It was definitely a thing. I am nervous that Elden Ring is here. I admit, I am very fearful that he is here and he may be here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And we know how the community loves this and certain other aspects of the panel love this.
Right.
It could steal this and I would be heartbroken. Final Fantasy, but we ain't giving no love today. We ain't giving no love. Like, it's a good game.
It ain't so. Ain't nobody care about it.
My honest opinion?
I have to say, Metaphor is the best game here.
I think Metaphor overshadowed Final Fantasy the moment it came out.
I will say that what's hurting Final Fantasy is what Saul said, is that it started at the beginning of the year. And now Metaphor has the recency bias ahead of it. And I just think Metaphor is the better game. So, look, Rebirth is great. Don't get me wrong. I still got to finish it.
Yeah, I beat both of them.
You beat both.
Metaphor is the better game.
Yeah, Metaphor is the better game. But I am nervous that Elden Ring is here. And he could be here for a reason to put blood in everybody's snow. And I'm nervous. So I'm going my head and my heart with Metaphor. But if Elden Ring wins this, I will look back as to why I lost Crown Your Lord again. What you going, Saul? Saul, what you doing?
I originally was like, you know what, it has to be Elden Ring because they made this concession just for that to fit in there. Mm-hmm. And if you look at Metacritic, it's probably rated higher than Metaphor. Mm-hmm. But my hope is people think about it like it's great, but it's building upon a world that's already there. To my knowledge, I mean, you played it, Addict. Is this like a new area?
Yes, it's a completely new area in the game.
In Elden Ring. So nothing is none of it was in the original.
Nope.
No. And more hours more than other games. That's the argument they're gonna say.
It's like a whole new game.
Whole new game they're gonna say.
I'm gonna go Elden Ring.
Oh!
It should be Metaphor, but
he could win this with this one right here.
He gonna go with Elden Ring. Who do you think has a higher Metacritic?
Metaphor.
They're the same.
Ooh,
there you go.
But Elden Ring could be here for us. So Saul, you doing it?
I'm doing Elden Ring.
You good? Oh, he's okay. I like that play. I like that play.
I think it's the only thing it wins.
Yeah, because if it wins, this is where it's gonna win.
I've been completely biased towards Metaphor this whole time.
What you doing?
But this is where I have to try to make up for lost ground and say Elden.
You traitor! You traitor! I can't believe you. You went so off a Metaphor in every category.
This is worth
2 points. So for round game of the year for Crown Your Lord is worth 2 points.
But you know what would be crazy? If Metaphor cleans the house and this is the one that costs me to lose.
Look,
that's crazy. God bless.
Ooh, hold on. ILP podcast. I'm confused. You vote Silent Hill 2 best narrative for 2024, but Elden Ring shouldn't be there because it's not brand new. That's what they said. They confused us.
Which is why I did not vote as best narrative. Thank you. Why does somebody always have to generalize?
They always act like
Listen, I said Elden Ring shouldn't be there because it's DLC. Get his own category.
When he's tagging me, he should be tagging King. Because didn't King, who voted Silent Hill 2 best narrative? King.
I did.
Oh, okay. And, you too. I didn't vote.
Tag me if you choose.
Here's the issue. We have been on this podcast for years saying that especially expansions, but even saying like remakes and stuff shouldn't be on Game of the Year. Yeah, but it is. So we got to deal with it. It's no point in like sit here and saying like I don't think Elden Ring. I think Silent Hill should be on this list before Elden Ring because at least Silent Hill is a game that was made, not a DLC.
No, fair enough. So let's get the rest of the votes. King, what are you doing, man?
All right.
I gotta go with Xbox marketed game that came out, spin the block on the ops.
The game you was fronting on at the Tokyo Game Show that I had to let you know had impact. That game?
No, I'm not saying that it didn't have
the game that you hated the Tokyo Game Show for that they premiered as their double one game.
Listen. Stop talking about yesterday.
You're not here to talk about the past. All right, King McGuire, Mark McGuire. I hear you.
Listen. I'm better today than I was yesterday. So
let's not talk about the past.
Let's not talk about the past. You know, I grow from my mistakes. Anyway,
he's like, it's the old king.
That's right. Xbox marketed game that they said that Xbox can't market a JRPG. And it came out and it gave its numbers 3 million. So it dropped at 3 million a day. And it told Astrobot where you at. With the numbers,
wouldn't like the concept of Xbox tax not really bit you to do that though?
Xbox. I told you it's a whole new world order. There's no lines, bro. I told you what happened.
Hagi said we messing up. He said, it takes two as a platformer, and it one game of the year. Hagi said everybody missing the thing is Astrobots to play here.
Listen,
we messing up for 2 points.
Listen, the bot don't do nothing when it comes to Metaphor. This is game of the year.
Did you even play Metaphor?
No. Actually, keep it a bean with you. I got a little side account. I started, didn't do it.
Okay.
But I live vicariously through you. You played it twice. You ended it. I go through your words. You told me that was your game of the year.
Yes, it's my game of
Bro,
the year. But I'm trying to win.
Listen. It says game of the year. So if I'm going to listen to my bro that beat it once, and I asked you, you said I'm going right back.
You're gonna listen to the dude that has never won a solo game of the year.
I don't care about that part.
If it was Solve, I'd be a little bit more okay. I get that.
I'ma listen to
you realize you're talking to an Owen, like what? No,
I'm the Owen.
Right.
I don't care what you did yesterday. I'm talking about today.
So it's King.
I'm a 0.5 and 3 because I won a whole one by myself.
No, you won together. That counts as one.
You're behind is playing the game over again, and I listen to y'all tell me it's some hard.
I definitely didn't play Rebirth. So I beat Astrobot.
All right.
I enjoyed the car game.
And Elden Ring. Don't pull us again.
You beat Black Myth, right?
No, I dropped Black Myth.
Okay. Elden Ring. Did you beat Elden Ring?
I beat Elden Ring.
Where was you playing it at?
Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I beat Metaphor twice.
Where was you playing Black Myth at?
PlayStation.
Oh, okay. You said the performance had
but apparently it runs a lot better now. I just haven't.
I would.
So what do you say, Addict? Heart and the pick.
Oh, my heart pick?
Yeah.
I got to say my heart.
Yeah.
My heart is Astrobot.
Okay. Addict, your heart and the pick. Ooh, he's struggling. He's struggling.
Metaphor, forget it. Metaphor.
I'm
gonna lose. Let's go.
So everybody
Metaphor.
has picked Metaphor except Solve. And Solve is going with Elden Ring. He's
And
going for. Solve said the fix is in, and he sees it.
This is the year Solve loses Messiah.
Ooh, let's go be a fun one, y'all. Rack up the votes, Solve. I know you got to get up out of here.
Yep.
So,
love you, my brother.
Love you, brother.
I will see y'all in a couple of weeks. Yes,
couple of weeks, we will see you.
I'm sorry, and then we take a break for the Christmas too.
The Christmas.
So my apologies, but it's just my family. All of our dates kind of line up at the end of the year, so that's why. Love y'all. I will see y'all next week. And I'll be here to gloat when I win.
We'll see you in the chat gloating. If I win, I'm deleting Messiah.
Wow. I'm
deleting. I don't never want to say that intro no more. Calling a grown man the Messiah. Never again. Never. I need to win.
Saul's gonna win. He gonna make you say some.
I know. I'm gonna have to. He gonna throw something extra on top of a Messiah.
I'm fearful for what he's gonna be.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Saul is the superior Messiah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he gonna be disrespectful.
He's gonna become the supreme leader.
Love you, bro. Do your thing.
Love y'all. See y'all later.
Now, sorry, Addict. Unshare your screen, and then let's get to it. And we got did we miss any super chats? Because we got to catch up now.
Yeah, let's catch up. I'll catch up on them.
All right, let's catch up. You got them, so I can make a run, or you good?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and make a run. Vince Vada with the $2 super chat. They got Air Diddy. We got a member chat from Kotaku says, I need to know who is Kanye. I don't know what that's about. We got Parasite Green with the 5 super chat. Cannabis is PlayStation when they took back the rights to GTA and ripped the GTA tap from Pierre Moore's arm. We got $2 super chat from Michael Mooney. Why is no one talking about Hard Boiled? I assume that is when they were talking about the hip hop stuff. We got a 5 super chat from Tinny TOVB. Gate Noel equals Dre. Tim Sweeney is Kanye. And Bob Notchick is... Yo, don't compare anyone in this industry to Diddy, my dude. $5 chat from Hargeep. For DLC, considering that gaming industry is moving towards live service that have large content drops, perhaps this is just the awards catching up. AI read the King's overrated, but I'll read it anyway with the $10 super chat. What's happening, Lords of the Realm? I just want to throw out the offer to make you guys a trophy for the winner. Other predictions with the game of the year. I still can also get Solve his for last year. Yeah, we'll have to talk to you, man. Donna talk with the $2 super chat. Xenoblade Future Redeemed got snobbed last year. I guess Xenoblade got snubbed last year. $5 shooter for No More Oscar. Will this be the year where A.K.A. the Messiah gets dethroned, or will we have another year of tyranny? I need a Lord to stand up, Solve. And then shout out to Spartan661. He gifted 5 memberships to the realm. And then we have a member for 10 months, Matt. He said Space Marine 2 is my game of the year. Yes, I would have replaced Astrobot with Space Marine 2.
Yeah, Space Marines definitely got some honorable mentions in there. Good to go. Everything's caught up.
Yes, everything's caught up. I'm gonna turn back on text to speech and solve.
Okay. Yep. No doubt. And then
back to $5.
Yeah, I'll set this off. We can set it off because actually this is me and you in a way, even though it's my topic. Avowed, y'all. You know, the previews were out. You know, shout out to Xbox. We were very gave us a code, gave us the opportunity to review this preview build. Obviously, I played it in Gamescom LA earlier this year. Actually, August, I think it was. And then obviously there's the latest preview build since that. And I think from that build, the initial build we played was later. The initial build I played was later in the game, like a high level character. And then in this game, this one was actually from the beginning, you know, kind of thing. So obviously, shout out to my move from Lords of Gaming. We did some coverage on lordsofgaming.net. Go check that out. And actually, I'll put the link in there so y'all can go check that out. Very, very thorough. So here it is. And then also, me and my brother, we did a sit down with Mahmoud. We interviewed us, talked about our experience with the game, and I'll set this off. You know, obviously, you know, this is Obsidian, this is the Black Rock. You know, this is them actually, you know, getting a little bit more time. We knew the game was supposed to come out. And the first thing off is, you know, this really, I was already solidified as far as, okay, I like the game, it's going to be good. This now took my experience this time. This took it to the next level. We got a chance to debut the third-person mode, which we talked about. More than serviceable. You know, the game is absolutely beautiful. What the hell sound was that? That scared the hell out of me.
It looked tacked on. The third.
A remake can't win GOTY cause it already had a chance on the year it came out. A DLC should NT win cause it's not a proper game plus won GOTY last year.
Oh, they got it.
Yeah, man, they got it.
Play games.
I'm with you. KadokawaGames 515, I am with you. That's my whole logic behind it. You just said all my balls. Oh, somebody said that's the Final Fantasy VII limit break. They said limit break. All right, fair enough. So, yeah, look, I'm going to get to you, King. I'm going to give you the balls as far as the third-person joint. But I just wanted to let people know it was playable this time. The first time it wasn't. Look, the dialogue choices, you know, on another level. You know, graphically, UE5. Now, mind you, we played it, you know, on PC. I have not played the console version yet. But the thing that really wowed me also was the combat. So much more improved, punchier. Getting my grimoire book, getting my wand, doing that, going two-handed. The other thing that surprised me, King, is, you know, we knew Obsidian said they wanted to get back to their roots. Because remember, everybody thought this was going to be their Skyrim. Right. And then they're like, no, we're going to do hub world, condensed.
Condense it, yeah.
But here's the thing. The scale, bro. Like, you go, there was one part of the game, I went up to a tower, and then Attic has it in our coverage, and we're looking around at how it's actually big. It's dense, but it's actually big. And
you've seen the pillar of Eternity's world. You've seen the world. The world is pretty much robust.
But the thing that surprised me, as coming from a person who plays Obsidian games and loves them, Outer Worlds and stuff like that, they're not as big as this. Like, this one area, like you said, Attic said, wasn't even Dawnshore it was Dawnshore, but it wasn't even the other town that we got into. And it was so robust. That's why I'm blown away. If there's 8 of these,
how was the density of the population? Was it dense? Did it feel like did it feel lived in?
Yes, fully lived in. Fully lived in town, people moving around. When you go out in the wilderness, then you could go off the beaten path. But the thing I want to give them the credit,
like a hell.
I'm sorry. We go.
And what's crazy is, listen, guys, I didn't even know. It was so NDA. I didn't even know they was playing it until I saw the video pop up, and I said, "What the hell?" Then I pressed it, and I watched it. I was like, "Wow!"
Yes, shout out to Obsidian, shout out to Xbox for the opportunity. The thing that I want to give them their flowers also. Platforming and movement in a first person. I personally like, you know, like when you know, Destiny 2 came out and then you fly towards the wall and your man will grip the thing and like it is clambering. clamber. This is the best clambering in a first-person game. The platform. I'm Assassin's Creed King on top of buildings, going in people's houses. I'm climbing lighthouses.
So it feels thiefish. Like, 'cause I like Thief.
You've got that
when it
energy.
comes to that first person.
You got stealth energy with the energy sword. You're godlike. You go behind people doing this. Listen to this preview. I put the link in the chat if y'all want the bars, even deeper bars. I'm rushing. I'm trying to get, because I know Addict's going to go and talk as well. But this game is complete. You know, the stealth, the dialogue, the graphics, the weave. We're about to talk about S.T.A.L.K.E.R, right? And when I was playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R, what pissed me off now is because I'm so used to Avowed, when someone's coming at you, I could do the dash, back, forward. Like, it's just so responsive. And again, they got the Mass Effect combat. It's so much. I'm just going to say, I was already sold coming in. This Avowed has now risen to one of my most anticipated games for 2025. And to see people have the same reaction addict as we did, right? And you made a strong comment in our preview.
Question.
Go ahead, go for it, Kay.
From a person on the outside looking in, and you got a chance to play it, or you got a chance to see it and talk to the devs when you were in California.
And I played it in Cali this year.
And you played it.
And I played it, yeah.
So now you got a chance to play this version of it. All right. My question to you, you and I, very early on in PlayStation's lifespan, found a little-known game.
Yes.
A little-known game called
King's Quest. King, you nailed it.
Right.
You're going to love it.
Right. So, Cog and I will go down to Penguin Village and pick up Japanese games that weren't coming over here, right? Import games.
Yep.
And one of the games that we picked up was King's Field.
Yes.
And we loved the game so much that we got everything. Like we went and got the whole basic Wikipedia of it back in the days.
Yes.
Of the game. But we followed King's Field all the way up until they made an American release.
Yes.
Right? We went all the way up to King's Field 3. I think that in whatever. Does it feel like that? Because that was a special
moment. This is, when it hit me, the addiction of, okay, what's that over there in the distance?
Yes.
It is the epitome of what is that over there? Let me go over there. And now that you got the dialogue, they're just next level. They've surpassed everybody in dialogue. The sheer amount of permutations and chance of possibilities of things that could happen when you talk to people. I went to a spot where they was robbing people graveyards, and I rolled down, and the dude was like, "Nah, this is our territory. What you want to do?" So I don't care that you a god. Like, what's up? And I had the option. Got Addict.
I would say the only people that probably do dialogue better than them at the moment
is Larian.
Larian.
Yeah, that's the only one. Like Obsidian, you could, and then I didn't even Addict go and break it down with the skill. I didn't even get to the skill trees. And this is the ultimate game where you can play how you want to play. You don't like Sword and Shield? Fine. You want to do two-handed bust people upside the head with the man. Then the combat, bro, they got finishers and stun moves. And
all right, my second question.
Go ahead.
To go with this. Since you played it when you was in California.
Yes.
And you played that first build.
Yes.
To this build, do you think the time that they had to work on the title before release next year was time well spent?
Absolutely.
From what you played?
They took the feedback that B and Maddie gave them, which was the combat at the time didn't sound punchier enough. Right. Now, not only is it more punchier, the sound is better. I am now learning about the mechanics with that stun meter. Like Final Fantasy, you get that stun meter, and then you
that stun meter not there last time?
It was there, but I just feel like they did something with the interface now where it's more visual, and I could recognize it more, and I feel like I'm able to set off the combinations when someone's fully stunned to do, whether it's if you got an axe person, you do something crazy. If you got a wand person, you do it feels like a finisher move that does a lot of damage.
And it changes depending on what you're using. Like a wand,
Yeah,
I just got last question.
Go ahead, go for it.
From the outside looking in again.
Yeah, I love it.
And from all us Xbox fans and us Ascended ones.
Yes.
What platform did you get a chance to play it on?
PC both times.
PC. Okay, so PC both times.
Right.
What was your frame rate?
Oh, I mean, obviously shout out to NZXT. I mean,
right.
we were pushing to the limit. You know what I'm saying?
Because there's a narrative going on that they capped it at 30 for now, but with the hopes
no, it was 60 on mine. On mine, it was 60. I was 60.
So
yeah.
Yeah, so PC,
I was 60. But I will say this, and I know this is the controversy because technically I broke the story, which was when I was at the first showing of the game, I asked, I believe, the art director, and I forgot the creative director at the time.
This is the reason why I asked.
Right, was, what went viral, and again, shout out to everybody in the realm who watched the video, ILP, was that, what's the target frame rate? Because I wanted to ask from a console perspective, and at the time, they were like, look, we feel 30 frames per second, provides the visual fidelity and cinematic experience, and that's fine. However, shout out to Paris. I don't know if he's still in the chat. He actually interviewed the director, I believe it is Kerry Patel, and she was very keen on saying what I always felt from the beginning, which was she said, look, that's our baseline kind of at the bare minimum. That was her words. So this is how I look at it. When I look at this game, there's a lot going on, yes. But in my opinion, I feel they will probably hit 60 most likely, or have at least an unlocked frame rate mode for Series X. Because in my opinion, I think they could do it. I think they're just being humble and don't want to promise yet. And I think the extra time afforded, we've all seen when extra time is afforded. We saw what happened with Starfield. Even Series S had Starfield hitting 60 at one point.
Yeah, so 120.
Yeah, at that point. So my thing is, I do think, I'm going to predict, I think they're going to hit 60. I think they just don't want to outright say it from the thing. And remember, this game was supposed to be out now. That's the other thing. We're playing it now. So to me, that shows the ultimate confidence to give it to people now. And I think that in February, then they'll make the announcement right at release when it's gone gold. Exactly. Boom, here's 60, and y'all can shut up. So that's my thing. Again, we play PC. Attic, I'm going to let you talk because I've been talking a lot. But I'm really blown away by Obsidian.
I got questions for Attic too.
Yeah, as I love the Black Rock, but they exceeded my expectation. Attic, your experience.
Your mic.
Avowed.
Your mic is crazy. Something's weird. You're talking out of a different source.
Yeah, it's like a different source or something.
Maybe your headset tried to take over.
Yeah, maybe your headset. Nope.
No.
You sound very low, and also like it's coming from a different source.
Yeah, sound different.
Yeah, there you go.
There
you go.
Oh, I wasn't close enough to the mic.
Okay, there you go.
That's why.
When it comes to me, I would hope that they're able to hit 60. I don't know, for some reason I felt like that's going to be after the game comes out. But it would be amazing if they can hit that, because that's the best case scenario. I feel like you always want, your first impression to be the best.
Yeah. Right.
How many games have came out that, with that 60 frames and the game runs better, it would have just did better in general. So you don't have to see when it comes to that. Avowed, I do believe, is already getting not maybe game of the year. I don't know if it would be my game of the year, but it's definitely up there with the contender of it. But I do think this thing's winning awards next year. Guaranteed.
All right, I got a question for you, Attic. Being that I know that you play a ton of RPGs and you're well versed in skill trees and stuff like this, as you delve into the game, how did you feel that this skill tree branched out for you while you was playing the game? Was it a robust skill tree? Was it a baseline skill tree? How would you rate the skill tree while you was playing the game? Because me personally, I want to know from your experience of it. And I got another question for you too as well.
I think it was a basic skill tree in terms of just looking at them from one perspective or another, but they don't lock you down to one. You can like mix and match. Now, can I tell you like to what degree can you mix and match? No, because I didn't have enough time to like really sit down there and look through it like that. Right. But I will say that it does have a fun skill tree. What I like is there's items to give you more skills, like the spell books. Like it's not just about like what skills you have. It's about what equipment you have that add on to it as well.
Yeah. Okay, so you can find other things inside the world that can actually enhance your character.
Yes.
All right.
And companions have their own skill tree as well too.
Oh, that's
and you have a god-like skill tree as well. Because remember, you are a god-like. You are an envoy for the emperor sent to the living lands to find out why this plague is there. You as a god-like have its own separate powers that level up as the story goes on. That's another joint. I'm sorry, I had to add
and keep in mind, they have their own like strategic menu where when you bring it up, the world stops and you're able to tell, I want want this companion to do this here, this companion to do this here, and I'm gonna do this here. So
how many companions can you have at a time?
So far, I think only 2.
2. I think 2 at a time. Yeah.
All right. Okay. That was an extra question I had. All right. Now, being that I know when you play RPGs or games in general that has a created character, you really don't care. You put it on random, right?
Yeah. I did the same thing.
Okay. Did you even peek to see if it had a robust created character that when you do get a chance to play the game upon release, you might go back and try to change the character up, or would you continue with the same randomize? It doesn't matter to you, but did it give you a nice randomization? Because when me and you played Baldur's Gate 3,
his man look wild.
I picked my character. He randomized his character. Why his character looked just like my picked up character? So my question to you is it as robust as Baldur's Gate 3 or more so from your basic knowledge of it? Because you do randomize it.
Baldur's Gate 3 has a better character creator than that. But I can't tell you, I'm talking about how a character looks, not making a character the way you want it to look.
Right.
I just picked random stuff. I don't even know if there's a randomizer in this game. I'm sure there is. Most games do.
Right.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't care what I look like in these games. Like I've been green, purple, silver. Like it does not bother me what I look like in these type of games. Like when I played the second playthrough, I played as a woman that just shot ice everywhere. So stuff like that doesn't really bother me.
I'll give him some bars if you want bars for the
real quick. What I care about is different dialogue for women and men. That's what I care about.
So was that there?
I didn't see it
okay.
yet, because keep in mind I didn't talk to a lot of people the second playthrough because I already talked to them in the first playthrough. But I did appreciate that the dialogue changed on stats too.
Yes.
So if you had certain stats, you had opened up more dialogue than not having certain stats. But I didn't really get to peek too much on it. There was different dialogue for if you picked women or men. Because in the Outer Worlds too, if you had an intellect of 0, there was unique dialogue to being stupid.
Yeah, there was definitely that.
Where you would just go,
yeah.
So like to me, there like scenarios like that is what would separate them from other people, and having more dialogue is going to catch them up. Because right now, Baldur's Gate king of the RPGs when it comes to dialogue. No one's even coming close to their dialogue. But I will say, Obsidian is the only people that can even see them.
See them. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Now to answer your question, okay, because I really spent a lot of time in the creative option.
Now,
I don't care.
Is it State of Decay? Because you made your own self in State of Decay.
You get busy. I made me in here. You get busy. Right. Shout out to Shower Posse. I see your question. Yes, black delegation. We could stand up. We're very proud. The hair. We ain't just locked into the Killmonger. They got the Killmonger. You ain't locked into that. The hair texture is amazing. Shout out to my Caucasian lords. I seen curly locks that look beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got black hair. And
does the hair look as good as
Veilguard. Now, I will give Veilguard the slight edge. I will say, because Veilguard got the soul glow. Veilguard got soul glow.
That's
the best hair I've ever seen.
Yeah, got the Jeff Grow.
Obsidian is right there. They're like just a little ugly, but you got options. You got your complexions. You got your scar. And then the thing that I like, you have to pick this thing called the godlike. The god. So the godlike. You have to pick it. There's no option. So the godlike, you know what I did? I did some sun. I did the arm move. You would have liked my character. I had like the Osiris with the sunlight. You could do floral.
Like that because I felt like they were making you choose like you were a mutant.
Yeah, it's very. You can go.
I feel like that should have been an option. It's like, look, do you want to have these spores and stuff on your head? Yes.
Yeah. Attic is right. I'm not joking. Attic is right. It is very more spore-like and flowery growths you could put.
They make you look like an elf from Lord of the Rings.
But, King, for us, we could do the god rays. We could do the god sun. You could tell they got some real Egyptian influences with some of these. You gonna like the god like. Trust me.
No, I saw some of the stuff that I saw, the symbolizations in a lot of the manifestations with the books and the spells and stuff. Definitely harken to me. That's why I asked you about the King's Field stuff, because that stuff really looked like that.
But Creative Player was impressive. And shout out to the voices on Creative Player, because most you got the female voice, the male voice. They got some other voice.
They got a godlike voice.
Yes, they got some godlike clouds come down, thunderous voice that I've no, but it's different. It's I don't even know how to. It's a voice I've never heard. It's ascended.
It sounds like Gandalf's voice with a deeper tone.
It is ill. So shout out Creative Player.
Like, you know, when he said, "You shall not pass," it sounds like that, but like it's weird. I can't explain it to you.
Yeah, and
if I were to think of like a godlike voice, it would
like
be
God talking to you.
And they got backgrounds, and I put in the link to this. So please go support LordsOfGaming.net. Again, the article's there with the video. And the backgrounds are intensive. Like, I picked some joint called the Court Augur, who's like this fortune teller and mysticism. I could predict what people are saying in the conversation sometimes, or their backgrounds. Addict picked some arcane squalor based on what you picked there.
Oh, so whatever your innate capabilities is, like Starfield, you have a proficient in that area.
But here's where they Obsidian blow past them. No disrespect to Bethesda, but what happens now? So let's say you pick the scholar, the arcane, and your perception, your intelligence high, but your strength and your what you call is whack, right? You not locked in. You could be like, all right, I'm picking it as my baseline, but I'm gonna take 1 off intelligence or 2 off and put that, max it up. You can start off with 3 points at each joint, 3 points max at all the categories. And
I called them. They let you be the black sheep or something.
Yeah,
where it's like, okay, I'm the person that generally does magic, but it doesn't stop me from like being that person that's in the magic thing, but you don't do magic.
Right, and I can fight with the hands. You can
still be in that thing, but they're like, it's like you're the black sheep.
Yeah.
Like, you should have no business being part of that line.
Yes.
But you're part of that line.
That's why Obsidian is the king with this game of playing how you want to play. You are not locked in. You know how most games, you're the mage class. You're the hunter class. Oh.
Like Elden Ring, you can only use certain weapons for that.
Bro, you could do 1 hand with a mace, 1 hand with the spell book. You could go. They got the Glock too. They got 2 hands with the weapons. They got the weapons, old school style, musket style. But if they hit a punch, and then you could press Y and switch loadouts on the fly. And the last thing I want to give them the ultimate process. I said this again. Go to LordsGaming.net. Go to Iron Lords Podcast. Go check out Lords Reviews. We got it up there. Please support. We giving y'all bars. The thing where they won me over,
almost an hour. It took me 4 hours.
Where they won me over, I never pick hunter arrows in a game ever. I was like, I ain't playing. That's whack. I'm never doing that, bro. Not only can you get your Legolas on it, it's fire. The game gets you the bow early in the game because they want you to do a mechanic where you have to burn this root and unlock this entrance, or burn down these branches that's blocking the entrance. So you're forced to play the bow just to see how it is at one point. Not forced, but they let you get it. The drawback is so dope. It shows then the critical spots, and you be like, you get your Legolas on.
So it's like Gears of War.
It's fire. The bow class is fire. Then I could pick skill trees from his class. I was amazed. I picked something from his class that allows these roots to come up from the ground and grab your leg and hold the enemy in place. And then I could either hit you with my long range weapon, do my spell books. It is. The combat is so fire. I'm sorry. Get it. I'm sorry.
Did you see if there was any slow time abilities in the Ranger?
You know what's funny? I didn't check all of them. I know they.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah,
I wish I would have.
The game is so really robust. We had like 2 days, whatever it is we had. But I remember in the advanced joint, I had some spells with things running around me, slowing people up. So I don't know, but it's just a beautiful game. The amount of options is just amazing. Continue.
I'm trying to see if anyone Okay, so people did get them down. So Tangled, the only 2 Rangers that have been confirmed is Tangled Foot and Shadowing Beyond.
Okay, I like
then
Tangled
you got
Foot.
one for the passives for it is Dodge, Finesse, Marksmanship, Parry, piercing thrusts, steady aim.
Piercing thrust.
Pause, bro.
He ain't gonna give him that piercing thrust, son.
Nah. We ain't using that move.
You gotta use that move.
Nah, that move has been deleted.
Hold on, Paris. I gotta shout you out. Yes, he says, Carl, got clarification on 30 frames per second. Question at LA Games Com. I love you, brother. I saw that she asked that, and I love what I believe it was Carrie Patel you spoke to.
Yes.
She said it is a baseline. So that's why my prediction, I could be wrong, that
Paris,
at some
you
point,
come on if you want.
Yeah, we'll talk about because at the end of the day, you know,
Paris
I do
got
think
some good videos,
that
bro.
his videos, he's with the whole team. Shout out to Paris, extend comprehensive coverage.
And I like how he fixed his faux pas with in the beginning. He was like, "Yo, this was bothering me. I made this mistake," and he fixed his faux pas.
Yeah, great interview.
Every time, you know what's funny? Because I've been helping him with like thumbnails and stuff, and Paris like send me a picture. It was like, "I need this." I'm like, "Who did you not interview?"
Yeah, he got everybody. Paris got everybody, man. So he outside. But yeah, I love that he asked that question because she said that's a baseline. So to me, that gives me hope that they're shooting for higher for console. So that's pretty much it. But yeah, I mean, we were impressed. Attic, any other bars on? Oh yeah, Paris should have been linked if you want. You get that
it comes down to it. It's like, look,
I want to get off early.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
okay, Paris, you got to leave after this topic.
You messy. Good.
Yeah. Look, it comes down to it. I think this game's gonna do good. Like I really do. You know, when I'm seeing people like Polygon say that it's already a Game of the Year contender or something, like I went from being real big on I don't know if this game is gonna like. I don't know if this game's gonna like really appeal to me in the way that like the Outer Worlds did, to saying they like destroyed every expectation I had for the game.
And then you know who actually? I mean, I want to shout out Paul Tassi because you know he's a person who I know was very critical of every iteration of Avowed that he saw prior to this. He's just like, even when we majority liked it with the darker first viewing of it, then it went a little bit more colorful. He's just like, I'm not feeling it. And I read his.
Oh, you talking about the CGI joint in the beginning?
Yeah, remember the CGI? Everybody was in. Then when we saw the game, and some people were like, I was still
that's not that.
That's not that. And then it's cartoony. And he was kind of along them lines. And then when he played it, he was able to get the review code for the preview. He was like, yo, playing this game really changed my outlook on it, and it was really impressive. Of course, we got Paris Lily.
And I'm raising text to speech up, guys.
Yeah, we gotta do that because he can't hear. So look, Paris, I know you got a chance to interview a ton of members of the team. First of all, super proud of you. Amazing interviews, by the way. So out here killing it.
Batting 1,000.
Bad is out here killing it with these
Barry
interviews.
Bonds with
you know what I'm saying? So let's talk about your experience with Obsidian, your experience with the game, and what the team's been saying as well.
Well, first and foremost, thank you for bringing me up. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
And Black Viking, I know you mad. Stay mad.
Hey, you.
He killing you on Twitter, though. I'll be seeing him.
And you know what he does? He'll DM it to me. Like right before he send it, and I'm like, "Oh, you MF'er." No, but yeah, I went to the studio last week and like literally spent the day there and got to. Like, I got about 2 hours of content. I still ain't put it all out yet.
Wow.
And I talked to like 10 different people from the team.
Super flex.
Hey, I'm just saying.
No, listen. I love all of it. Go ahead.
No, but you know, we played the game there about 2 hours, and then I got that preview that we all got to take home and play as well. I dig it. I mean, the first thing from like, because Cog, you were at LA Games Com.
Yes.
It was that immediate visual upgrade. I was like, oh, they upgraded this. You could immediately see it. They're putting that final polish on it. Combat felt good. The dialogue, like when I got to talk to the narrative director and everything, I mean, she's mad cool. And just, I was like, hey, your dialogue's really dope. I love all the different choices that you have. I love you could be really mean. You could be really nice if you want. Your choices have consequences. Because I left homegirl in the prison.
Oh, you left Paris.
First time I did too. I went up to her and she's like, let me out. I'm like, there's probably a reason you there.
All right, but let me ask you this. Exactly. Paris, tell me it ain't for this is where we got to give Obsidian their flowers. Because not only when you get to this character who you meet very early in this jail cell. The funny thing is your little squire dude, I call him Podrick, the dude that's with the blue dude, Garrick or whatever his name. He's like, sir, I don't trust her. I don't like. He interjects immediately. He's like, I don't think we should be letting her out. I don't know what she's gonna do.
And that's why I did it. I was like, hey, I was like, you know what? You might be right. Thank you. You keep your ass in this prison. I ain't letting you out.
And that's the beauty of Obsidian. There's so much companion interaction in mid-coms. Again, Attic, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
You know what's funny? Like that, because I've been rewatching the Alien movies ever since the new one came out, and I just watched the Resurrection one. And when he's like, "It won't open. Give me your gun," and he gives it, he shoots her. It reminds me.
There we go. So continue. So you talk about your experience and obviously with the team. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying that because I left her in the prison, right? Yeah. So then because at the studio they were like, all right, stop. We're gonna move you ahead to the part that we all got to play in the digital preview. Yes. So when you do that, I was like, oh wait, she there. Let out, right?
Yes.
But it's Obsidian, man. This is an Obsidian-ass RPG.
Yes.
That's just the best way to say it. And I heard you, King, right before I came on. Yeah, I was holding that thing with Carrie forever because I'm all Path of Exile when she's on kind of in there like, actually, this is Pillars of
Eternity. Yeah. And I was like, listen, I did the same thing with Danny. So, So
I think a lot of people that play those, like, what do they call them? What genre is that? The Pillars of Eternity?
I forget now what the actual genre, because I've never played a Pillars game. I've never played a Pillars game.
You're going to get me in out of pocket. They're going to clip me today.
Some fact-checking people. I know one of you know. It's like ARPG or something like that. Yeah. Like, I feel CRPG. I think
CRPG.
A lot of people,
Rambus helped us out.
Because those games... Because let's be honest, like, being compared to any of those games is good. Because they're like the kings of their industry. So...
Oh yeah, totally. But to what I had put in the chat, and I know you already just said, Cog, because I just remember when you and Maddie were there, I was like, oh, look at them getting some headline news with the frames per second. I go, let me follow up on this. And I assumed everybody was going to ask that, so I was shocked that it seems like I think
that's what happens. I think we all assume someone's going to ask that, and no one asks it.
So give me the energy.
I'm glad that you cross your T's and dot your I's.
Yes,
all the time.
We learn from the Redfall situation.
I had to ask. That's why I was surprised the first time. That's why I had to ask the first time. So I'm glad you did the follow-up. So what's the energy now when you asked on the follow-up? For those who didn't know or didn't watch.
So she would not say 60 frames per second. I want to be clear on that. Yes. But she made it clear that 30 frames is the baseline. Like, obviously, it'll at a minimum be 30, but that is not their target. Their target is higher than that. So, look, we all know she means 60. So I'm assuming we're going to get some kind of performance mode by launch. But
I hope so. That would be amazing.
Yeah. But that's what it seems like.
Hopefully, they remove that stupid parity and let the Xbox Series X do what
they've done that. There's been examples where they've broken it now and they let the Series X.
I want them to do it here.
Fair enough.
With their own. Make a stance with their own.
It wouldn't shock me.
Me neither.
Because it seems like Phil has learned his lesson with Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
That was like, rules are made to be broken. So if the Series S is just 30 and the X can get a performance mode at 60, then that's what you do, right?
Yes, that's right. You don't expect a Whopper to act like a Whopper Junior, right? When you go in there, you spend that money for a Whopper. I want what the Whopper do.
Okay.
I don't want the Whopper.
Adeo said, why did Code Eastwood say it's only 30? Because as of right now, what we know until told otherwise is it's 30, but they're aiming higher. That's the bare minimum they're doing.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. That's on console. And if you're a platform warrior and you have a PC, you are not beholden to frames per second. So
if there's not a performance mode, I'm on PC playing that. So
fair enough. Continue.
Who did that for you?
So what again?
NZXT technically.
Shout out to NZXT. So Paris, in reference to you spoke to Carrie. Also spoke to the art directors, I believe, right?
Yeah, that one's dropping tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you, Addict, because my thumbnails are trash, so he's up my game.
Salute the Addict
on that stuff. Then I still have another one talking about with the combat team with the Gabe, who is basically the lead game designer. So I'm gonna try and hold that one till after Thanksgiving, because that's about a 30-plus-minute conversation.
If anybody was paying attention to his video, he told you all the teams that he talked to and all the videos that were coming. I did.
Yeah.
So you talked to the combat team. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well send me that so I can make that thumbnail.
Yeah,
fire.
I gotta go through and edit it. But no, well, let me tell the story real quick.
Go for it.
If you've been paying attention to the interviews, I gotta apologize at every damn one because I was having weird audio issues, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
like
I
even
heard
this
it.
one coming tomorrow.
Slight echo sometimes.
Yeah, where this one, the camera, I'll talk about the camera in a second. The camera didn't cut off. This one, I got the whole video, but then halfway through, it started echoing. And even with Carrie, it started echoing, which was weird. But with Carrie and the narrative team, I forgot and left the camera on the entire time I was there, right? And I wasn't plugging it in. So I'm sitting there just talking with Carrie. Yeah. All of a sudden, the camera said, doo-doo. I was like, oh.
Hey, yo.
So I had to grab my phone real quick and I just put the phone on the table.
There you go. Old school. Old school that thing. You already know. Professional podcast. It happens. You know how it is. You're out in the field and you have to make the best of
especially
what
when you're a
provide.
team of one.
Yes.
Out there handling your business. Listen, I got to salute you, Soldier, definitely for all the stuff that you're doing. You're out there as a team of one. I saw your lavalier on your chest. I saw the stuff that you was moving with. I respect the tech. I respect the work. I respect the hustle. And I respect the professionalism. What you said, it went down. Phone up. Let's go. Interview. Don't stop. Let's get it. I love it.
Love it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you got that opportunity. You do what you got to do to get the information out there. But no, I appreciate Xbox, shooting the invite over and
your frequent flyer miles is wild lately.
Well, I live here, so for me, it was just I just drove over to the studio to go. But hey, but the next day I hopped on the plane and I went out to Dallas for that Tyson fight, man. But that was wild.
That hustle, man. We went for that finesse.
Yeah.
We was there for the experience. That's all.
So look, I wanted to ask you this as a person. You at the Black Rock. That's one of my favorite studios, right? So there's a little bit of little jelliness because I'm like, man, he was in the building with my favorite. So I gotta ask you, like, how's the team feel? What's the energy from the team? Like all the people you spoke to.
Good. It's really good. You could tell they're very, very confident about what they're making, and it's and like you got to play it obviously, so you can see it. I mean, it feels good. You can tell, okay, a little polish here, next few months later, but it seems like by the time it gets to February, it's going to be fine.
Nice. Yeah. I love to hear it, man. This is dope.
Yeah, I felt like the game, there was definitely some pop in and like a little bit of performance issues. But like, well, here's the thing. People were like, oh, why didn't you talk? People are like, oh, why didn't you talk about that more during your, because I'm not going to sit here and go like in on some performance issues on a preview of a preview. Right. Like now, if the real game functions like that, then we'll have a conversation. Like,
no, I agree.
Well, trust me, as someone who definitively said nothing to worry about with Cyberpunk 2077 is going to play great on console.
Where's that yellow chair?
Right over there. I'll pull it over. That's the whole thing. And I know Colt caught some grief over Redfall as well. It's like, you just got to be careful with these previews, man, because it's not the final product. Because like even with Stalker 2, when I played that in October, I was like, okay, some bugs here, but they got time. They'll get it right. Wrong.
Yeah.
No, they did. So you never know.
You never know.
It's like how we as like influencers, everything are handling like these interviews. Like, the Redfall thing taught us a lot.
Absolutely.
It's not what they say; it's what you ask.
Absolutely. Alex, if you don't mind, and if Paris doesn't
what you're
mind,
playing on,
if the Lords and Paris don't mind, I would love to just transition this because you played Stalker as well. If you mind, if we just add on Stalker and just keep on. Because I wanted to talk about that because obviously, games released now. The world has got it. We did hear some positive things in terms of the numbers. What is it, 1 million already? You know what I'm saying?
They said that the day
so Stalker 2 already 1 million copies. Many playing on Game Pass. Shout out to IGN for the article. And obviously, again, Paris is another game you played. You talked about your experience, and then obviously we do know the condition of the studio, right? And we do know there's bugs. We're gonna be transparent there, and there's some technical stuff, but also the condition of the studio and what they've gone through. So what's your vibe now that it's out in the wild, and obviously the coverage and stuff that you've done?
Can I kick this off this way?
Sure, please.
Because I see what someone said in the chat, because I said the bugs, and they were like, they disagree with me. The day one patch, great product, talking about the review code wasn't representative of the final experience. That I've seen has been a point of contention the past few days, because a lot of people put out their review on day one, and you know, they scored it whatever they scored it because of the state of the game when they played it. That's how you have to review a game. You can't rely on a day one patch to be magic and fix it, because I agree, the day one patch has fixed a lot of issues, but there are still some issues there. But go ahead.
Where I gotta agree with Paris in terms of like reviewing, it's because the opposite could happen. Something like a Spider-Man 2 happened, where the game was very functional during the review process. The day one patch just completely butchered the look. You have to go off what you're playing, not what you think the game might act. So for instance, the same people in the chat, you know, if he would have went off of what he thinks the game would run, that would be disingenuous, because he doesn't know what the game's going to run that way.
Right. Yeah, you could only talk, you only discuss what you played at that time.
So that's why it's called a review.
I even was saying that during the review. I'm like, look, I'm aware there's a day one patch that is out. I don't know what it's going to do, but as of this recording, this is how the game is playing.
Right.
It may be different after the day one patch. I mean, that's all you can do.
Absolutely. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And it's you got to go. If to me, that's not our fault. That's their fault for not getting the day one patch for the reviewing process.
Right. So I guess my question now is, now that the patch is out, obviously, and then they shout out to I believe the CSG, they had put out a tweet and saying that there's another patch that's going to be dropping next week. You know, now that we've got a chance to settle in with it, have you got a chance to go back to it, play it since the patch? What's your feeling on the game? Just overall Stalker thoughts.
Yeah. I've been playing it since the patch, and I even like the next day I had even tweeted. I'm like, hey, the day one patch has done wonders for Stalker 2. It's playing a lot better now, and I'm enjoying it for what it is. It's hard as hell, but you know, I knew that going in. It's fine. I mean, again, I know they got to fix the dead zone issue, and there was a couple of things with AI they talked about they need to still fix, but it's in a very playable state, right? And I'm enjoying it now. And ironically enough, I had started on Steam, but now that it's out on Xbox, I just switched over to Xbox, and I just started over completely on Xbox, playing it that way on between PC and console. But it's fine. I'm enjoying it. I definitely recommend it to anybody.
Nice. No doubt. Attic, I want to get to you because you've got the most hours, I feel, out of all of us. I just kind of started. So, you know, as a person, I'm assuming this is your first foray into the Stalker franchise.
I've never played Stalker. You know what's funny? I've never played Stalker so much. I thought this was a massive multiplayer online game. I really did. I thought it was a survival game.
Some DayZ joint.
I probably more towards what's that other Rust or something like that, like a different version of Rust. That's what I felt, because I've never played these type of games, so I just assumed it was one of those games where it's like it's hard and you have to work together to survive. And then I was pleasantly surprised to realize, Addict, you don't know nothing. You need to shut your mouth.
So what's the experience?
Kind of like a Metro Online is what I thought.
Oh, okay, I got you. So now you guys, so what's the Stalker experience? For those that ain't played yet, what's the vibes of this game?
Bethesda's not looking at this game with some cliff notes on good improvements for the Fallout franchise. I don't know what you're doing over there, Bethesda, because they are following out. They are out fallouting you.
Wow. So post-apocalyptic, extra realism, gritty. Like what's the energy?
Yes. It's a crazy experience, man. Like most of the time, I will say, you know, a little bit more compared to in the Fallout, like. Fallout probably has like more iconic creatures and stuff. Like I came across a Stalker, like whatever those invisible things are. Those things are a little bit terrorizing. It's great, man. Like like the immersion. There was a couple things where I died multiple times, and these people be savage enough to tell you how many times you die.
Yes.
They'll be like, you died this month, you died that month.
Yeah.
And it's just like I really appreciate it. And then like. You have like an infinite amount of screws or bolts or whatever, and you throw them at like the anomalies and stuff. Like, and then sometimes you don't even see those things. You'll be walking and you're not paying attention to like the sound of, and then bam, you've just been shocked and you lose all this health. Like it's a very unique game. I've died like 30 times.
wild. Yeah, I mean,
because sometimes I'll die like 4 or 5 times in the same area, like trying to like figure out, and then like when gun battles happen, you better look for cover quick.
Oh, this ain't Call of Duty. I can't go.
Nah,
I can't hide behind. Like Alex said,
there'll be certain times in like these type of games where like when a like a gunfight's happening, like you're able to like sit in the open for a couple seconds. Nah, these AIs will kill you. Like they don't play. Like you'll poke out for a second out of cover and you might get shot. That's how quick it will happen. Like sometimes I'll have to like, I have found out that it's easier to run and gun to another cover than it is to poke out from the cover you're in. Because if you're in the cover, I feel like they're aiming down sight like immediately. The moment you pop out, they're shooting you. So sometimes I'll run to the side and start shooting. Like
get low and keep firing.
Yeah, gotta watch out. Get those pop.
I'm telling you, man, the AI knows you're at a place. It's a lot easier when they don't know where you're at. But if they know where you're at and you're trying to like poke out a cover, you're going to get shot.
That's real. I like that. And I heard also like the light plays a factor where even, the game can be very dark, but like if you put the light on, does that kind of like draw them to you? They kind of know where you are if you mess around with that little light thing. With I think it's a right bumper or something like that.
Huh?
Like when you got the flashlight joint with right bumper. Like I heard that if you put the flashlight on, that
you'll be seen. You'll be seen easy. When I was coming out of I was doing like a little stealth mission that was easier for me to do stealth. Yeah. Well, it wasn't a stealth mission, and I kept noticing that like it would even if I crouched and aimed the light down, they would have a harder time finding me because the light's aiming straight down. Because I ain't go. Unless you turn on with that gamma, you ain't seen nothing in this game at night.
Yeah, it's always pitch.
I think the problem with that is a lot of people have auto HDR enabled. What I did was I don't have auto HDR enabled on my televisions because my televisions are calibrated. So I take that off. And
here you go. I already know this is a shot from last week. I listened to y'all last week. I know what this is. This is Paris laughing with the soap opera effect on hip hop. This is King with his. He go with his HDR. What y'all doing? Y'all up to something?
Nah. I just because people were saying it was too dark.
Oh, okay.
And I did my own investigation. I was like, it's not too dark for me. And then I said, well, maybe is the fact that they have
game's designed to be dark. It's not that it's not supposed to be dark. It's designed to be dark.
Sometimes it's so dark that they don't get a chance to see anything, and that's a problem.
But it's because they tell you to put your light on.
Right,
your light on.
With your TV calibrated.
You can make any game bright by going to the option. They don't want you to.
My TV doesn't do that. But
it's the game that does it, not the TV.
Okay. So the low IQ individuals.
Oh my God!
I was just letting the low IQ individuals understand exactly what y'all need to do to remove the auto HDR, and maybe you might see the game instead of complaining about the game. You can take it upon yourself to remove the stupidity that you have in it. It's your fault, not theirs.
Right.
Anyway,
calibrate your TV. Yes.
Exactly. Go pay the money. Calibrate your TV. Unless it's a TCL. Anyway.
Stop it.
Anyway. What I did notice is
TCL, please give this man a bag.
So he can cap for
his morale.
Paris, have the conversation with him.
I will.
I would love to see.
It would be hilarious. This man seeing the light with TCL all of a sudden.
Yeah, just imagine King
wear some Crocs in a
Imagine King doing a video on TCL where he's like, I used to have Samsung, he throws the TV, but now we have TCL.
That would definitely be his Hollywood Hogan arc.
Yeah,
yes.
The bag is different. I extended. Anyway, when we had the conversation with them when we were at Summer Games Fest, we noticed that there was a couple of things that were wrong with the game.
Yeah.
And upon launching the game and realizing those same things that we talked about were still prevalent in the final product, I was disheartened, even though I understand that maybe along the line they will fix these things, because they did take note. They were one of the highlights of Summer Game Fest when we did go there. But it was between them and NetEase, so who was number A1 or stuff like that. The game is not Metro. A lot of people are going into the game expecting Metro. You think that you're gonna run from the monster, get to a safe zone, and you good. That's not how this game works. It's a Souls-like in first person. So you're gonna have to start thinking on your feet. I like the aspect of Chernobyl, not what happened. Right. My ignorance and not knowing what happened over there because I'm not from there, and getting somebody else's perspective on it. And a lot of those people are indigenous to the area, so they can give you insight to it. So the game gave me a little bit of insight of kind of their law, how they feel about how the Chernobyl stuff went. And it's certain things, if you're not paying attention in the game, and you have to be always aware and acute of certain aspects of it, that you might walk in some place that's radioactive. That your radioactive meter, if you're not paying attention to it, son, you're gonna die. You are going to bleed out, and if you don't have bandages, you're gonna die. The game is brutal, no hand holding, and I like it in the sense that this is what they care about. But to double back, it was released in Game Pass, and I was told that Game Pass cannibalizes sales. Well, my man spun the block and told you, on God and none, we sold 1 million. And the marketing, I got to take my hats off to Xbox this year. Y'all had the marketing for this game released in Game Pass. You had the marketing for Metaphor, Refantasio, another success in your marketing. And I think that's going to bear more fruit in the future, that people are now trusting you to get marketing deals. Hopefully, Grand Theft Auto 6 happens, like I think it will. And that's game, a big bag. Yeah, that's fantastic.
That's an insane bag out there.
Right.
That's a Satya bag.
Yeah, but Satya said let it be competition, so God bless.
That was the old Microsoft when they said.
I don't know about Strauss Zelnick though. Like he be playing fair.
And I told you to hold the line and ABK happened. But so back to this thing here.
Back to you.
There's no line though. They said that, not me.
That's right. And now we're advancing it, and they got to pay. What else you want to do here? I can pivot, I can move. How you want to do this?
How you want to do it? Continue.
Tuck and roll and keep going.
Continue,
that's right. Don't work with me.
Go ahead, 98%.
That's right.
You're a 98%er. You're a 98%er, guard.
Yeah, I'm a 98%er, guard.
Continue, guard. Speak on that. Bill with us.
That 2%.
Yeah, knowledge born cipher.
What's today's mathematics on this?
Knowledge wisdom
cipher. I got too many of your knees for that 98% to mean nothing.
You speaking to a 98%er.
Yeah, relax. But we don't talk about my failures. We only talk about my accomplishments, sir. Anyway, listen, Parrish, you don't need to hear this bickering. But this studio, in the conditions that they were in, and for Microsoft to be able to help and facilitate them to an unmitigated win. This is a win for that studio. And I only see, and you said another patch is coming out. Yeah, they're working hard behind the scenes. I knew it was in a little bit of a disarray when I saw the file size for the download. And it was 152 gigs. And I said, wow, it's kind of unoptimized. So I expect later on the file size to shrink when they get a chance to actually do a lot of the back end stuff that they weren't able to do in the conditions that they were in. But the game launched and is a success. And I just take my hats off to them, because I was hoping that all the eyes in Game Pass got a chance to see it. The fact that it sold 1 million.
Yeah. That's the
launching in Game Pass, and is only on 2 platforms. If you consider PC a platform and Xbox a platform, I say they won, because Microsoft, whatever. That's crazy. And that's a special case that we're seeing here. So it also leads to Game Pass is sustainable, bro. And S.T.A.L.K.E.R is case study proven that marketing works with Microsoft, and Game Pass doesn't cannibalize sales, and sales will still happen, because I was told that once a game hits Game Pass, you can't buy it. So now this is different, and you can buy games, you can play.
I ain't even touching that.
That was bars.
Don't, because it's lit over here. But I really respect what they did, what they had going on.
Can I just jump in, because I'm gonna have to split. I know y'all can continue the conversation about Stalker, but I want to touch on something King just said right now about Game Pass being sustainable. Yes. You know how Game Pass is gonna say sustainable? These 30 damn studios they got now, and now you're starting to see the cadence line up on releases, because you're about to get Avowed. You know South of Midnight is probably first half of the year. You know they're gonna have Doom in there. You know Fable's gonna be the big game next year. Then you got Perfect Dark on the horizon. Then you got Clockwork Revolution on the horizon.
Call of Duty
right?
coming back.
Yeah, Call of Duty coming every year. It's like now it's starting to line up to where you're seeing that they're gonna. You're not gonna want to unsubscribe because of like, damn, as soon as you unsubscribe, something else coming in there, so you're gonna want to go play that too. You know what I mean? So that's how they keep it sustainable. That's how they continue to get it to grow. And to King's point, you can still go buy the game if you want. They win either way.
Absolutely. They don't care when you play.
That's how it's gonna work. So look.
We've got Indiana Jones.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about Indiana. Yep.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that. That's in 2 weeks?
Yeah, that's true. No, good point, Paris. Because at the end of the day, I think at the end they care about how many people are actually engaging with the game and the product. Yeah. And Game Pass, if you're on the Xbox platform, absolutely. You know what I mean? You get that treatment. You get it, with the service day one. But to King's point, I got to give him his bars there. 1 million sold in less than 48 hours, right? And here's the thing. I know people like to talk about, well, what about X? I was checking it. As of yesterday, it was in the top 20 on Xbox Live. It's only been out a few days. You know what I'm saying? It's right next to Madden, as far as engagement, as far as the top 20. So that is really,
during football season.
During football season, which is really impressive. Look, let's get to it. Obviously, I only played as much as Addict, but the game it really surprised me how dark it is, grimy, post-apocalyptic, this gritty survival. It almost gives me horror game vibe. I'll be a little tense in this game when you're going through the sewers and you're going through, rummaging through houses, or you're in the, the different radioactive zones. They nailed the feel of the game. Now, nitpick, the engine is a little older, I will admit, you know what I'm saying? And I will say this is a PC game to its core, because when you're in the inventory and moving things around, you can tell, like, this is really meant for PC. But after playing it, like, I was
it's mouse and keyboard compatible, right?
Yes, I did. And people are saying that if you put that on Xbox, it actually is really.
But the engine's not. You said the engine's old. It's not. It's Unreal 5.
Oh, it's 5. Really?
It's just the art style is consistent with the Stalker universe.
No, thanks for that update. I mean, it is one of those things that they're going for a distinct look. They're going for this rusted, kind of thing. And I will say again, I want to shout out. That was Alex's tweet was very vibrant to me, because it was kind of like, if you're coming in playing this like you are Call of Duty and you're gonna run and gun, and this is not that. This is, you better get cover. You better play. Everything counts. Every piece of ammo, everything you find, every med kit, it all counts. And I really adds to the immersion. Yeah.
It's the only game I've ever seen where you can, when you kill people and you're like, looting their corpse. Yeah. And they have a weapon, like it's got a condition first off. And you can unload their ammo from their weapon and take that too.
I love that aspect. And then the last thing is, look, we got to talk. Obviously, we know there's bugs. We're not going to avoid the elephant in the room. But what I do want to say is that as far as this company, what is the CSG Studio, I am very proud of them. Obviously, we know the conditions in which this game was made. And under any circumstance, normal circumstance, oh man, what happened? The product is buggy or what have you. But this is a Ukraine studio being developed in the condition of a war. These are people who have lost their lives. I highly recommend people watch the Xbox documentary, seeing how this studio came to be. And that to me is something to be celebrated. I know we get into the console stuff a lot. People want to get in there and say, oh, what happened? This game's unfinished at launch. Xbox. This has nothing to do with that. This is a studio that got its product across the finish line doing horrendous conditions. And then on top of that, what I like about it, Paris, is that if you see the Stalker community, they ride or die for this team, this dev. It's to the point where it's like, those are not bugs. Those are anomalies. We'll mod that out. We support. And to see people kind of rally, which is kind of unusual. You used to, let's be honest, gamers we could be very harsh when something comes out and it may have missed expectation on some aspect. But to see people rally like, oh no, we're not doing that with this. This is a different thing, and we want to champion behind it. And the ultimate proof is how much they sold in such a short time. And I'm really proud. Shout out to CSG, man. I'm really proud of them. And to see Xbox get behind them and continue to support. You see the patches already, the day one, and you got another one coming next week. But ultimately, the thing at the end of this, the game is fun. The game is actually fun. It's actually good. So that's what impressed me. Yeah, that's what impressed me on that.
Well, at the end of the day, you know, I've always been the kind of person that screams from the rooftop, broken games. No, you know, shouldn't be releasing games. But here's the thing. I mainly direct that towards big conglomerates that got millions and billions and trillions of dollars, where there is zero excuse for games to come out the way they are. This is not the same case. These people went through war, literally war. Yeah. Well, like not development hell. They literally went through war. And for you to, if there is literally anything of an exception to the rule, it's this company that deserves your patience with this stuff. Look, you can make the argument, should it have came out without that day one patch? Could they have delayed it? Yes. Nothing's perfect though. There's scenarios that goes on where it's completely out of developers' hands, and this is one of the very few games where it's like, I'm not picking up a pitchfork.
Shout out! I think
they developed it. They delayed it the first time.
Right.
And they got as much as they possibly could, and they're still working behind the scenes. They're not sitting on their laurels. Right. And I like that. But that's the same fighting spirit I saw when I was with them there.
Yeah. I love the developer. Yeah, they were awesome. They were awesome.
You would not know the conditions that they were in when you were there, you know, talking with them, because they had upbeat spirits. The game was this. It was really good stuff, man.
And final thing I'll say, shout out Mr. Genesis in the chat, I think said it best. The fact that the game even exists, the fact that CSG even finished this game is something to be commended. So we got to give them their flowers. It's good to see everyone, you know what I'm saying, get behind it, and people actually enjoying the game. So salute to Stalker 2 out now, Game Pass. Go check it out.
I can't wait till it hits PlayStation at some point in time. So you guys can get a chance to play the game that, you know, that we get day and date inside Game Pass.
You know, they're gonna say that. They're gonna say that we beta test and they got the complete game.
Good. Pay the money. Pay the money. And let's see if it hit 1 million on yours. Because
you know what's funny? He be acting like we don't get review codes, and he be paying for these anyway.
No. But he like that we get it for Game Pass, and that other platforms have to pay full price.
I'm talking to my constituents. All right. Listen, I got to test it for them to let them know it's good. All right. I ain't going to give them food if it's bad. All right. So, but what we're telling them is we played it. We experienced it. We purchased it. We viewed it. Y'all can see it. Y'all sloppy seconds want us. Y'all can get it later. So it will be released upon further notice when we decide what we want to send over. But God bless.
So you're going to let them know. They got to wait.
Yeah, until further notice.
That's
we'll
how
let you know, because there's no red lines. There's no lines. So until further notice, we'll let you know what we're sending over.
They got to pay.
Yeah, but they're saying Red Rover, send Halo over.
Oh my God.
This guy right here.
It is time for me to go.
Paris Lily, the legendary.
I'm a crazy boy.
Oh, bro, appreciate you.
Let me say this one thing before I dip out. First and foremost, I always appreciate y'all having me on. This is nothing but love, and I still got to meet Sov. I know Sov is gone. To complete the set.
Yes.
So hopefully that happens next year. But the last time I was on here with you, Cog, I just got to bring this out here. You know, your boy got in a little bit of trouble. Something he said on here, right?
Right. Yes.
I would just simply say this, Clute, because I know you probably lurking getting me in trouble online. That's all I'm going to say.
You should have said that. Now they definitely going to do
it. Fair enough.
But the lesson I learned, being serious for a second, was be careful of the things that you say and how you say them, because they can be interpreted certain ways. Let's leave it at that.
No, fair enough. Lesson learned for both of us. And
it's like hold the line, because dudes be like, he's saying something totally different.
No, absolutely. No, it's how you say things, and I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the work you're putting in. Love to see you out there moving and shaking. I always get excited when that new Paris drops. At least I love the Addict combo. I'm feeling that. And real quick,
he straight up got in my DMs. He was like, "Your thumbnails are dog shit. Let me help you."
He's like, "Yo, those are trash on the Lord's Day, so we gotta help you."
It's like I said, like I personally feel like
S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 US Xbox codes.
Oh, Huggy.
JDM4Y9R7KCRGRG2W9
Give it up, codes.
WCKKRR3Z. Standard.
He giving
That's good. That's good. That's why I love this community. That's why I love like Summer Game Fest. I get to see a lot of people, Game Awards, some people gonna be there. Because man, you forget all the drama nonsense. At the end of the day, it's some good people and King Crazy.
Yes, King Crazy. Brother, enjoy your Sunday. Always a pleasure to have you in the room. Looking forward to more of the content.
All right.
You already know, bro.
Have
a good one.
Back and play the first one, and it's hard. I'm definitely taking my time with this one, playing the trilogy on top of it.
All right, Jax, you're going back to play the first Stalker because you feeling the second one. All right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to keep labels up because when Hargy drops stuff.
Oh yeah, like, she said all the bars. She was like X5554 for 3. Yeah, betrayed us there. No doubt. So Hargy, appreciate you, brother. That's love.
Don't forget that S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 also lost devs in the war, and some are still fighting.
Facts. Big facts. Who's this at? Mario M.
I'm gonna watch the whole show and
did
hear new stuff.
Did anyone catch what clip that is?
I feel like a PlayStation owner that don't got Game Pass.
Oh my god.
No one said it yet.
Hold on, a homie. Hamish, a homie to us with chat. Good day. He just woke up. Welcome back, Cog. Salute, brothers. Loves seeing you in the realm. You already know.
Hamish?
Yeah, that's Hamish, man. Yeah, Hamish in the foot. Stitch member for 60 months. I don't know if we read this, but I'm just gonna make sure.
Someone did nerf this from Overwatch.
Nice. Stalker is not a game to rush. Your actions have consequences. Also, be careful because side missions could make main missions harder. The game isn't for those that want to rush the main campaign. I agree. I've been learning. I have been humbled. That game is difficult, but it's fun. No doubt. Anything else we miss? Addicts want to make sure we good on that.
Let me double check. I did change the sound.
Yeah.
Okay. $5 super chat from Tilius. Let me look.
Oh, it's a new sound.
A remake can't win, Goatee, cuz it already had a chance.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. A day before,
DLC should NT win cuz it's not a proper game. Plus, won Goatee last year. B2B.
Interesting. What you think, Addict?
I don't know. I don't even want to talk about the game of year stuff. It just upsets me. What King?
Sorry.
I said a day before, me and you gonna sit down because you did call me, and that was my fault because you was running through some stuff, and I was doing Gad's show. Yeah. You was gonna help me yesterday go over the stuff, and that was my bad. So now I'm missing out.
You're missing out
because
they got bars today. That's crazy.
Yeah, no one caught what that one's from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we hear that's a new game sound with the chat. Salute. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Look, I think we're all caught up. Let's get you missed the Game Awards, Killer. You just came in there now, Killer. Dang, so you missed the Game
This last one shouldn't be too long.
Yeah, it's the last one. This is King's topic. Sony in the news. If you want me to set you up, King.
Yes.
Yeah, and exclusive. Shout out to Reuters exclusive. Sony in talks to buy media powerhouse behind Elden Ring. Kadokawa shares closed up to 23% at daily limit. Sony owns shares in Kadokawa from software. Sony is focusing on entertainment such as games, movies, and anime. And yeah, it looks like the talks have been ongoing. If successful, a deal could be signed in a couple weeks. Sony declined to comment. Now, Kadokawa did comment and confirm that the offer to buy them was there, but no decision has been made at this time. And then for additional context, obviously they control, Sony already had 2% stake in Kadokawa, Kadokawa controlled from software. developer of the hit action role-playing game Elden Ring, which has sold 25 million units. And
which DLC is strangely inside the Game of the Year awards this year, but let's keep going.
And the expansion Shadow of the Erdtree, that DLC is in the Game of the Year awards, sold 5 million units in 3 days upon its release.
Oh, it had a number.
Yes, it did. They did say that number. It's
interesting. They do that, yo. People do that.
People do that when they're proud of the numbers.
That's right. When you're not proud, you don't say a damn thing.
You're ridiculous.
Let's go, man.
And then the Kadokawa Day's been around for years, but they've expanded into games, anime events, figures with franchises such as tell me what ReZero. I have no idea what ReZero is.
And keep in mind, Sony already owns Crunchyroll and Funimation.
Right. And then they talked about other franchises like Delicious in Dungeon, a manga series adapted.
Delicious is on Netflix.
Delicious, I don't like that. That name sounds wild.
Delicious.
Delicious is it?
Can't be calling that delicious.
Right so right now.
It's a good anime too.
Yeah, they're pretty much forcing anime is Kadokawa. And then Sony, obviously, like you said, they've been growing in anime. You mentioned the Funimation, all that stuff. They have a market evaluation of 114 billion, King. And in January, Sony has that market evaluation. In January, scrapped the 10 billion merger of its Indian arm, Z Enterprises, where some conditions were not met. But here's the thing. Kadokawa's businesses has been buffeted in recent years. In June, they were hit with a cyber attack that resulted in a data leak and affected business activities. And then 2 years ago, the son of the company resigned as chairman after he was indicted on bribery charges related to the Tokyo Olympics. And then
fit with Sony.
And then the final thing, I don't know if you want me to add on now or mention it. You can mention it in your own bars about the rumors about the hostile takeover. I'm gonna let you cook now. This is your time to talk. So you let me know how you want to do it.
Well, what I notice is this. Regardless to what, if people are and I'm pro this, like I'm pro this acquisition. I've been telling you in the background, Sony has been quietly picking up a couple of studios, a couple of companies, building their media empire in the background, devoid of what the gaming aspect is. So them going after Kadokawa is not really so much as going after From Software. That's a byproduct of what the whole is. It's the same thing as when Microsoft went and got ZeniMax, and they got Tango Games. Hi-Fi Rush was a byproduct of that. So this is the same kind of thing. Now, my question is, would they allow this to happen, being that they will really have damn near monopoly on anime and anime level content when it comes to the what they're trying to build with their service? Because the diagram that I released a couple of days ago on Xbox Frontline News, shameless plug, if anybody's following, if they could stop considering me just a bot without information, but giving you information on what the nation is doing out there, and that's Pony Nation. But we don't say that here.
Yes, we do not say that.
We do not say that here. We do not do that. That's not nice.
And keep in mind, I put it in the chat, I did turn TT off completely because Keaton can't hear it. So it's off completely.
All good.
Cool. So the fact of the matter is, and this is a literal monopoly, because the only person standing in their way is Netflix. And I think Netflix has enough favors that they can call with people with high influence. With Lena Khan soon as the next president come into play is out of there, we need to find out exactly. And I don't think the FTC has anything to do with this, but I want to know if the Japanese contingent will have to step in to say that this can't happen. And I really honestly don't think they have the money to purchase them anyway. Because if anybody can say they do, I want you to remember history, real quick history. They haven't finished paying off Bungie yet, right? And they brought them on a layaway plan. And they went to try to go buy Paramount, but needed my man Apollo. And Apollo said, oh, you broke. And no, I don't believe me, a 360 deals. So they're not the same Sony as before. I don't think this deal goes through, but I do think this is signal calling for anyone else out there to let people know that they are available for acquisition, and somebody that does have a cash buyout can actually come in and purchase them that do have money instead of a layaway plan that I think they will offer. because me personally, after $700 million loss that wasn't shown on your books, I don't think you do have the operating capital to move forward with an acquisition of this size, given the risk versus reward that comes with it. So I just wanted to know with the realm, what did they think about this? And what do they think is the percentage of it? And do you think that the PlayStation faithful will hold the line for this deal to go through? Because holding the line for this deal will actually make sense in this if they care for this to happen. And would, Elden Ring be exclusive to the platform, because we know how they do when they get it.
Yeah. Now, before we ask, I do want to ask you a question to follow up. Sir. What do you feel about the rumors? Again, shout out to Game Ranks. There's some rumors coming around in reference that they're saying that potentially From Software owner Kadokawa may have approached Sony themselves to block a hostile takeover from Kadokawa. Kadokawa, I believe their scope of business is online banking, whatever, movies. They make movies and shows, and they produce K-pop. They also own the original webtoon. So basically they're saying that they don't have the greatest reputation, but because they may have some stake there, that they've been slowly buying shares in the Japanese target Kadokawa since 2020. And they've already managed to bulk up to become Kadokawa's largest shareholder. So the theory is, summarizing this from the site and Shinobi, is that typically two parties agree to share price for a deal. Sony's not going to end up paying whatever Kadokawa evaluation is. So what they're saying is if Kadokawa went to do a takeover, they'd have to cough up even more cash. So potentially this is Kadokawa leaking it intentionally to kind of...
Like I said,
to drive things up. So what do you feel about
start a bidding war?
Right. This rumor, a theory that it's Kadokawa that may have, been desperate to try to pitch this, to avoid maybe, to drive the price up, to avoid a hostile takeover.
And corporate dealings in the background, you understand when a company is in financial straits. You did say they had breach, they had leaks, they had stuff that was going on. And really, in the medium right now, those assets is worth. So why not signal to a potential buyer and put it out there for intent to purchase? Now you get people that's in the water saying, well, what's the bid? Because once the bid is up, once the evaluation is in, and if somebody doesn't reach that bid number, because like you said, Sony is not going to go to exactly what the bid number is. But like I did with my house, I paid 10 grand over whatever the market value was to ensure a sale.
Right.
So, and we know Microsoft paid extra for ZeniMax, and he paid extra for ABK to ensure a sale. Now, and Sony just said they won't pay extra. So is there someone out there that is willing to pay extra? And I think they will go with a cash sale opposed to a lend on per diem over a period of time.
Well, Addict, this is the news. Kadokawa, parent company of From, anime juggernaut. The rumors that Sony may be looking to acquire them. What do you think about it? Do you think there's a monopoly on anime? And also, like King said, the $1 million question for gamers, From Software games, if it happens, will they be exclusive to PlayStation?
I think this is one of those. I do think that they're very serious about buying them because I think PlayStation understands that they can't rely on PlayStation. Sony realizes that they can't rely on PlayStation for the rest of their life to keep their whole company afloat, and they're trying to be the biggest person in the anime industry. And I think that's solely why they're looking at this company because they own Soul Eater. I'm looking at the animes they own. They own Soul Eater. They own the Hack series. They own Angel Beach, which is a classic. They own a lot of game anime. Angel Beats.
Oh, I thought there was another Bleach.
They own a lot. They own the Fate franchise. Apparently, their companies make the Persona animes, like some of the Pokemon animes. Like we're not talking like a small time. Like this is ridiculous. They own too much.
So would you, as an anime connoisseur, would you consider them owning Kadokawa a monopoly on anime?
Yes. Because now they'll own the publishing rights to a lot of animes, and they'll own the streaming services that those publishing rights go to. So they will literally own probably 80% of the anime franchise. Like that's why, like, gaming wise, this is not a monopoly. Like, From Software, do I think they'll make it exclusive? I don't know. I don't think they'll make everything they do exclusive, but I'd be stupid to think that, you know, if PlayStation doesn't see something that catches their eye, they're like, that's at least a timed exclusive. Right. But as far as, like, they're doing this for anime. They
anime
want
play.
anime.
Diversified portfolio, right?
Yeah, they're not doing this for the gaming part. Gaming is just what comes with it.
Right.
Like, they're doing this because they want to be the biggest, baddest people around when it comes to anime, because anime's blowing up everywhere around the world. It's starting to be in more movie theaters now. You're starting to see it in more mangas. You're starting to see more people invest into it, like Netflix, Amazon Prime. They're trying to be the go-to for anime. They're trying to own the majority of the IPs. It is horrible for the anime community.
I feel you. Shout out to Hard Geek giving us some bars. He says, since both merging entities do business in the U.S., they could be potentially looked at by the FTC and the DOJ. Similarly, they have to get approval in UK and EU to move around. I think they get approval. Okay. Yeah, it's a big one. You know, I saw this.
Here's the thing. Anime's growing rapidly in the past 3 or 4 years, but its popularity's up there, but I don't. Gaming is always in the news, even if it's bad, good, or anything. These regulatory people ain't gonna know what the hell the majority of the anime franchises are. In my personal opinion, this is gonna go under. It's gonna go under the under everyone's radar, because when it comes to gaming, you got GTA 6 always being out there, Call of Duty, Halo. You got stuff that has been way more mainstream that's made gaming way more mainstream. You don't really got that with anime. You're starting to get that with anime, but I think in the back of Sony's mind, they're trying to buy everything before these regulatory companies start recognizing anime as something that they're worried about.
Shout out to Hamish.
Because there's certain industries, in my opinion, that I don't think countries care if it's monopolized or not. I don't think they care.
I got to break protocol. Shout out to our homie Hamish, the 2000 chat. Sony is trying to monopolize our hentai.
They're trying to pop. They're trying to pop in there before anime gets to the point where they recognize it as like a gaming industry, like the movie industry. Right now, I would say anime's huge, but it's not at the point where the people that would declare if it's a monopoly or not would even care if it's a monopoly or not.
Shout out to Hard Geek. Just for your information, Kadokawa also owns Spike Chunsoft, which is a video game publisher mostly known for the Danganronpa series. Also, there are some, I believe, connections with Nintendo and obviously some of the other companies that Kadokawa owns, and some of the deals. It would not just affect the From Software games. There's also deals that Nintendo has with Kadokawa, and it would affect their business as well, those relationships, if Sony was to own them. If you finish, I'll get my bars off, Addict. Yeah, this is interesting, man. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm Lord Acquisition. I try to pay attention to this stuff. And, you know, look, from Sony.
Quick, someone said that's kind of true. Remember when the regulatories had no idea what Final Fantasy was? Yeah. And Phil had to explain to them in the court. Now explain that. Even worse, because it's anime. It's mangas. It's like, people don't understand. Almost solely my demographic and below mess with anime. Fact. The people that's actually in the government's deciding this. Now, some of them will educate themselves because they're doing their job right. But Sony is hopefully relying on the fact that in the back of their head, we might be able to get this through, because the majority of people that's voting on this have no idea what they're talking about.
That's a fact. They had to explain what consoles are, the console market. They had to bring the consoles there. I remember them. That was funny. Look, like I said, I do wanted to, like what Hargeet, add on to what he said as far as the other game companies that Kadokawa owns, Spike Chunsoft, acquire, and then they also make for other companies like Nintendo and Bandai. So it says in the article, so Namco and Nintendo may also never be able to work on a Dark Souls port to a Nintendo platform, and Namco will have to find other studios to make the Dragon Ball games, and Nintendo may have to find a new Mario and Luigi developer if this goes through. So it does affect Nintendo. It's beyond just the Souls games and Elden Ring. It does affect
as
Nintendo.
far as the gaming portions they own.
Yeah.
Sony, I wouldn't be surprised if like the company that, because I'm pretty sure they own the company that makes Sparkling Zero. I wouldn't be surprised if they just sell them to Namco or something, like and keep the ones that they feel they can actually gain the most relevancy behind, and sell the rest to the companies that actually want them.
Yeah, we got to see.
Like I said, I do think they want them for anime. Gaming is a
it's a secondary part. That's to me, that's the main thing. So. Look, it makes sense for them, right? They they would like to do it. Again, to King's point, I don't know about the financial part. I'm not as fluent on there. How much money? That's a Colin King question. Y'all be monitoring the money more than me.
I don't monitor the money. I just monitor the fact that they made proclamations before that they were in talks to try to get
Paramount, and that didn't happen. Fair enough.
We found out that they need a partner,
right.
And then we found out that there wasn't a cash purchase when it came to Bungie, that they still owed money,
right.
And that's a layaway plan where I come from. When you go down to Alexander's store and you get you put the clothes, you want those clothes. Those clothes is yours. We're gonna hold them, and you're gonna pay $100 a month until you get it out.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's what it is.
Someone said, didn't the Japan FTC warn them after Crunchyroll? I don't know, but that is probably the only FTC regulation that they would have to worry about, because I would say out of every company in the world, Japan would be the most up to date on what's going on with anime.
Right. Now, the hostile takeover rumor is interesting because I think laws now in Japan kind of make them susceptible to that. So it is interesting if there is some truth to the rumor that this is like a call for help to kind of raise the price up on. That's an interesting play.
Because we already know that they're unscrupulous, right? So that's a tactic used by unscrupulous companies to let you know that we're in the bidding. Like when you go to get a house, they put in contract in the front of the house. So they're not taking no more offers.
Right.
It's in contract. But unlike business, when a company tells you, oh, we're in negotiations,
right,
you're supposed to keep that hush. That's not supposed to be information.
Yeah, they did say, it is true. Nothing's been finalized. It is interesting. Kadokawa reached the statement. That's
right. So you got to look at the people that release the statement and what is their benefit in doing so. The benefit in doing so is knowing that Sony is not going to pay them at their evaluated market price. So if somebody comes in with a cash bid for the company at their evaluated market price, I'm going to sell to them. So
Tencent might show up out of nowhere.
Tencent in the building, new challenger.
Tencent does have a part of From Software, the same thing as PlayStation, but I think the bigger play here is Netflix, because Netflix missed out on Crunchyroll and they missed out on what's the other one? Funimation.
Netflix might actually consider buying it. I don't know if they would pay. So it'd be crazy if Netflix buys them and sells the whole gaming structure. Like, they don't care about none of that. Like,
and they might sell the gaming structure. And when you look at it,
what if they sell it to PlayStation?
No, but what if they go and sell it to somebody else?
I think
that part, it's different things, because if And this is where I'm gonna throw the hat of Microsoft into it, because acquisitions, Phil Dominus Maximus really expensive, first of his name, did tell you when y'all was listening to No Lines, what I heard there, he said acquisition season is still up.
He did say that.
He said it's still up. So when a company of a competitor is out here saying, we are for sale, and that competitor is thinking of buying that company, and you're in acquisition season, we do know that Phil pulls up with a truck of money, right? This is the difference. This is the levels. Now we're gonna play levels, right? We're gonna play levels, right? Y'all going to club with
whole time
with hope money, right? I hope I get a girl. I hope I can finish the night on my feet. I hope I can get a cab when I leave out of here. I hope I got enough for coat check. I hope you got I hope money. And Phil got I wish they would money. I wish they would tell me I got to do this. I wish they would tell. So when they went and got ABK, that was a cash. That's cash. That was cash. They don't owe nobody. That's cash. They said, "What cash we got in the house? Get it out the seat of the sofa. Pay them." ZeniMax. That's cash. Y'all brought Bungie on layaway. Let's put y'all where y'all at. Right? Let's put y'all where y'all at. So when my man says there's no lines, we're gonna run it up on these bums.
He didn't say that. He didn't say we're gonna run it up on these bums. He did not say that.
No, I'm in the back.
Yes, you're in the back. You're definitely adding all types of sauce. Yes,
you know when they do the sign language?
Yeah, you're doing the back. Yeah, you're Key and Peele.
I'm in there like this. I'm doing that. Right? Yeah, I'm doing them.
I actually think PlayStation. I think Xbox, Microsoft, not Xbox, but Microsoft would have a better chance of buying this than PlayStation would, because I do think there is a chance that they get shut down because of the anime portion, and that maybe not everywhere in the world, but you know, when it comes to situations like this, you get shut down by one or two, it's a wrap. Right. And PlayStation owns more of the anime industry that Xbox owns, even with Activision in the gaming industry.
Well, check this out. Let's play devil's advocate, right?
Oh, Lord. I'm sure we are.
Being that acquisition season is still in effect, because they told you it was.
They did say that.
Yeah, y'all was looking at lines, and I'm looking at what he said he going to do. Intent.
Yes.
He said, watch your back. Right? He said, watch your back. So these dudes is up for sale. Why not just buy Kadokawa for the low? Keep from software. Right?
For the low. Act like
listen,
it would be cheap.
Yeah, because it's cheaper than whatever they did. Right? It's cheaper than whatever they did. And then sell the animated stuff that you don't care about, that TV stuff. Because remember now, Sony talking TV, but y'all like it. You like it, right? Because they got waifus, right? Y'all like it now. Anime is now in. Y'all want them to get Kadokawa, knowing that it's TV. But let's keep it games, right? Let's keep it games. They sell the anime stuff to whoever wants it. They sell. Let's say they sell that to Sony and make them pay them like they doing now anyway. You know what that 70% that you got to send us every month? Tack on another 20%, and y'all could just take this and we'll get this, because y'all know y'all do layaway. And they keep From Software and put those games out, because you know they third party, right? And y'all and let's say Elden Ring, L3 does win Game of the Year. And Xbox owns the Game of the Year by proxy. Like, how ill will that be? Would y'all rep it then? So because
that opium you on is crazy.
See, what's crazy is this: when a dude got FU money, and when everybody over there is telling you acquisition season is still up. When one dude said, if it's competition, let it be competition.
I get that.
And the other dude said, let's spend them out of business. I just see a bunch of hitters over there.
I get that, but my thing is, what sense does it make for them to be interested in anime? They've had no interest in anime. And what would they do with it? So that's the part.
Activision makes sense. They don't make sense.
Yeah, this doesn't. I didn't see
this makes zero sense.
Right.
This is K&N News.
Listen. This is some extra stuff that I put to it. Right. This makes zero sense. Right. 0 cents in the world. It makes more sense that that this happens than a broke person goes and buy a Lamborghini.
But the difference you forget is
acting like
you act like PlayStation is broke. They're not broke.
You act like they can only get the Toyota.
But they're buying
stuff.
Like
they can only get the Toyota.
Yeah. And the company that you said is broke,
just buy everyone.
Kadokawa is reaching out to the broke person to say, "Hey, could you buy us? Could you buy us?"
They know they listen. They know they run their mouth. They know they can't hold water. So it come out. Look at it. It's out now.
Look, I will agree.
DLC now is in Game of the Year conversation.
I will agree with you, King. They're always in they're in these bidding wars and they always lose. But don't get it twisted. They got the money for these bidding wars. They just lose the bidding part of it.
Well, what I don't want to happen is, because I've seen it so much with all the studios that they have purchased lately, that they purchase them and they close them. I don't want that to happen here. So, you know, Firewalk Studios and all the other studios. That's you know.
So Xbox did none of that.
Well,
not to the level of.
Their games are still up. I can still go play Redfall and a whole lot of games. And listen, Tango is doing well. They're doing well. They're thriving.
Mm-hmm. How do we know they're thriving? We don't know anything about what's going on.
They did not even.
They thrive.
They're alive.
Down.
They're alive.
They're not shut down.
They're new lease on life. New lease on life.
They're not shut down. You can see a High Five Rush 2 coming in you, right? Let's see the other games. I don't see them. But what I'm saying is,
what you saying?
Why is it now that people are happy with TV? Mm-hmm. People are happy with acquisition.
That is fair.
And people are happy with locking games off to a platform.
And people are happy with monopolies all of a sudden.
Right. Now, because this is an absolute monopoly.
That would be a monopoly on anime. That would be close to, damn near close to it.
So let's attack hypocrisy.
Yes.
Where it lies.
Yes.
And the only reason why I brought this conversation up, because first I thought it was hysterical, to be honest with you, because really I know y'all got hope money. But the fact that now y'all dudes, because they hope they buy them. I knew they was buying these dudes. There's a difference. I don't like when it's one person or it's one company. The rhetoric is consolidation is bad. This will become a monopoly.
That's a fact.
And locking games off to a singular platform.
That's what I heard.
Just because of an acquisition is evil.
Yes.
And this was the whole talking point of the FTC.
Yes.
But I hear talking points for people talking about they will get From Software. The next Elden Ring will not be on Xbox. It will be locked off to the PlayStation ecosystem. The anime, they will have a actual monopoly.
No one's not concerned about the industry anymore? Because I remember there's a lot of concerns before.
This is because the health of the industry.
The health of the industry. That's what I heard.
Right.
I did hear that.
So
I heard it was bad for gamers. Bad. What about the anime gamers? Is it going to be bad for them?
I mean, to be fair, a lot of these people probably even watch anime. They don't care what happens.
Yeah, but I mean, we calling it how we got to call it, right?
That's
what I heard.
Because the last time they consolidated stuff, they closed stuff.
Our consolidation is bad for the industry.
It's terrible.
I heard that's all the tweets I saw. Consolidation is evil.
A couple of studios in the gaming industry, I think, is different than like 3 publishers.
But like anime, we ignoring anime.
But once again, I care about the anime industry. I can't speak on everyone.
But I'm saying you would consider it consolidation.
You got a whole anime shirt on. I'm just saying.
Because you are the poster child for anime.
I don't want it to happen, but I can't say the everyday gaming. Can you let me finish my statement? I can't say the everyday person that is on Twitter cares about the anime.
Oh, so they just pick and choose what they are outraged about, is what you're saying.
I mean, when it comes to ABK, that was the gaming industry.
Oh, because one company was about to own it, and they don't like that company. But this company they like, and it's about something that they don't care. And now
I'm just telling you my perspective. I can understand people that don't play anime. That's like, I don't care what happens in the anime industry.
So they don't care. So they don't care about. So what you said is they really don't care about consolidation.
They only care why am I capping? I'm just telling you that it's not apples and oranges. Like it's 2 entirely different industries. So people, I'm sure there's a lot of people on Twitter that's never even watching anime. Why would they care if the whole anime industry?
Right. So they uneducated in as
well. But the problem is the byproduct. The byproduct of this purchase results in gaming at some form or fashion. So it should concern each and every last person when it comes to consolidation, because what is at risk here is a game that they do love, which is Game of the Year, contenders for DLC and stuff like that. And I'm just looking at the landscape, and maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist. Maybe there's something up with me that all of a sudden now this company is up for sale, and the game that they do have that's under their banner, which is DLC, which has never been allowed in Game of the Year, from my knowledge, I heard it might have been before, is up for Game of the Year. Doesn't that raise the stock of said value of the company, especially if that game does win Game of the Year?
I know where you're going.
there's different levels to my level of conspiracy when it comes to this. When it smells like a rat, it smells like fish is exactly what it is. And I don't trust this, but I don't think this deal goes through. I just think it's more of a smokescreen of Kadokawa using Sony as a straw man to actually get a cash buy.
Right, it's potential there. I do want to before we move on. I do want to present the scenario.
Right.
If it does go through, let's just present the scenario that if it does.
I want everybody to know that other stuff I was talking about with Microsoft buying them was just jokes.
Yeah, no. If anyway, it does go,
they don't know.
Let's ask this question. We've already discussed Monopoly, how we feel. We got to get to the elephant in the room, which is Elden Ring from Software. Literally, the Souls genre is the biggest thing moving since sliced bread. Everyone, they are the OGs, the pioneers, the Rockhems, so to speak. Everybody now has a game they call it Souls-like. It's a category. Right. Yeah. So now that they own that, and if Sony now owns the parent, what happens? Is Elden Ring too exclusive to play? Do they lock down?
Yes.
Oh, all right. So you say yes. Okay. Yes. Addict. What does Sony do if they acquire their own Kadokawa? We're there. Is the From Software games, are they going to be exclusive to PlayStation?
I would say there's variables we don't know. How big was the hit that they took on Concord? How big was the hit they took on Games as a Service? Are they starting to hit their chords that they feel comfortable with? How much money does it take in order for them to actually port to other platforms? I think, From Software is still being on PlayStation, but it won't be on Xbox.
So it is so there's no Xbox, no PC.
It will be on PC, but it won't be on. It'll be everywhere but Xbox.
So they'll do like the Helldivers. They'll do the.
It will be everywhere but Xbox.
Just eliminate that. Okay, all right.
It would be on Switch. It wouldn't be on Switch.
So, but would you think there'd be an outcry like there's an outcry of the reason why Starfield
From Software game? Yes.
Reason why Starfield? No, it's not. I don't think so.
Oh no. Elden Ring 2 doesn't show up on Xbox. Crazy. There's going to be an outcry.
I'm gonna give y'all the bars for the poll question. Elden Rings 2, PS6 exclusive, kid.
There ain't no PS6.
PS6 launch title. Elden Ring 2.
When PlayStation comes out the same month, within the same month that they launched the PlayStation 5 Pro. And releases an update to their portal that says you don't need a PlayStation 5 in order to game with PlayStation 5 games. That means take $200, go there and buy this device and play PlayStation 5 on our streaming service. That means I can play anywhere I like, how I like, why I like, and I don't need a PlayStation 5. So if I don't need a PlayStation 5, I damn sure don't need a PlayStation 6. Hashtag no PlayStation 6 is real out here, and you dudes ain't listening. All right. Roki said he want PlayStation Plus anywhere they can compute.
Right. I feel that. I'm poking the bear. I knew you was gonna go crazy. So all right, let's take PlayStation 6 out of the question because I know you're never gonna agree. You're never gonna agree with me on that.
Yeah, 2030.
I think it's there, but okay, we're gonna let you rock. So forget consoles. Let's just say Elden Ring is within this generation. Elden Ring 2 is within this generation. PlayStation 5. Is it an exclusive? Elden Ring 2. If they own Kadokawa, is it an exclusive?
Yes. Yes, okay. It's just unmitigated. They're showing you. They buy Firewalk. They buy these companies.
Bungie, they let it rock.
No, Bungie was a different entity. See, the thing with Jim was there. Bungie strong arm. He didn't do no real evaluation. That was a knee-jerk buy. Remember, he brought it on layaway. He really didn't understand exactly what he was doing.
It's a knee-jerk to Call of Duty.
I truly believe that the reason that they let Bungie go the way they went is because they valued at that time Bungie being a consultant on all the other games as a service that they canceled. Because as you can see now, the way that we keep hearing is that they regret that purchase because no longer that's the direction that they want their company to go.
Imagine purchasing a company, overspending for because you don't know how to do multiplayer, and they destroy your whole multiplayer outlook, and you got to start from ground zero. You still haven't finished paying them.
Stop being disrespectful about Bungie. That's my buddy. Don't do that.
You still got car payments on a car that blew its transmission.
On 11th, the judge got the check engine light and they ain't checked the VIN number.
Yo, it's sitting in your lot right now doing nothing. Yo, you thought it was gonna do Call of Duty numbers. You stupid. Yo, you literally got Destiny when it was done.
Yo, you
Yo, the odometer turned over.
You know what? When the dude do the hustle with the odometer, and you thought you had 10,000 miles, it's 120,000 miles.
He rolled the odometer.
Oh, not the lemon at the odometer.
You don't know multiplayer games. And anytime you went in there, you sent him in to tell you what games was good. He said, Conquer, it works. So how the only games that survived the purge was their games?
It is kind of crazy.
It is kind of crazy.
Yo, he's a killer.
You could really make the argument that if they were seriously asking Bungie to consult on these games as a service, and they canceled Spider-Man factions, but let Concord go out,
stuff that can actually beat them.
People talk about Sweet Baby Inc. being like you work with Sweet Baby Inc. You're done. No, work with Bungie if that's the case.
Y'all gonna be disrespectful.
Imagine this. Imagine paying your killer on layaway, right? Listen. He killing everything. He killed your whole lineup. Remember, y'all had 12 games that was coming out.
That's a fact.
12 games of service.
Right? Keep in mind, we're only talking about from the outside looking in. We don't have all the info.
Right.
For what it looks like, they did go to Bungie, and maybe they come out and clarify. They went to Bungie, and Bungie kind of had a lot of say on what was going to do good and what wasn't going to do good. And all the ones they chose that wasn't going to do good that got canceled, they didn't do nothing with it.
Yo, y'all ever play a game called Clue?
Yes.
The knife is in the kitchen, and the butler was around the corner. The butler did it. But y'all gonna sit there keep telling you is the maid. And what's crazy is y'all still paying the butler. And the butler, you can't get rid of the butler now. You can't get rid of. He had something in the contract that infested you. Now you sitting there, Hiroki's down there like, y'all are not worth it. Phil told you before who he was. I think it's more sinister than it. I think Phil sent him. I think Phil said. I think Jim called Phil after Phil made the big purchase. You know how he bought the big.
I mean, the evaluation from Microsoft said that they have a high burn rate.
You know what? Since we're doing like these crazy fantasy scenarios, I got a better one for you.
Tell me.
What happens if Bungie, when they were talking to Microsoft, and they're like, we interested in being bought, $2.5 billion. I got $5 billion if you do something for it.
Exactly. Yo, listen. Them cars didn't come from no place.
Oh, you said not the P. Parson. Not the P. Parson cars.
I think you got to check and see what lot them came.
Put the mic closer. Put the mic closer to you.
I think you got to check and see what lot those cars came from. But listen. Better than this. I think Microsoft have been playing this weird game of wild 4D mind games with these dudes, right? Remember we heard that the Brooklyn was coming out?
Yes.
You know what's funny? People are going to clip these conversations and act like we're being serious. When
listen. I'll do that. All right, so check it out. So they said the Brooklyn is coming out.
This is coming from the inside.
PlayStation was like, yo, full steam ahead with that Pro. Put the piss in the box. Get it out before them.
The piss in the box.
Xbox said, yo.
Wonder why we don't get out on time.
Listen. Put a 2 terabit console out. $600. What you gonna change inside? Nothing. We're gonna change nothing. We're not gonna do a mid-gen refresh. We're gonna let these idiots do it, right? So they do a mid-gen refresh, right? All right, listen. Now you got hardware out there that is wild. You don't know how to market it. It ain't selling right. And Xbox is like, yeah, we ain't lose out on that, right? So
you set them to crash out.
Yeah. So your man crashing out. He's been crashing out this whole time. He's been crashing. But watch it. Yeah. The biggest crash out was after they ran it up with the ABK deal because they thought their snitching was going to end them.
Yes, that is true.
Yo, because they was meeting with the FTC and corner. They had pictures. They had all that. Remember? You don't remember?
Yeah, he was flying out there.
Right. Remember the secret indictment pictures? Yeah. Like he had the thing up and he sent a videotape in, snitching on tape. Right? Remember all this?
Yes.
That was repping.
You got like the black screen with the silhouette.
The silhouette with the voice changer.
Yo, it says anonymous and then in quotations Jim Ryan.
It was wild snitching that period.
And then like this whole time they offered Jim Ryan like a spot, and then afterwards he comes back and okay, Microsoft, you offered me an executive job if I did it. dude, you too hot now. I don't know what to tell you.
No, listen. Yo, you stealing my bars. This is when it gets deeper. This is
how it get deeper.
All right, so this is how Phil has been mastering and manipulating all of them all at one time. So Bungie came to them. Remember when Destiny was inside Game Pass?
Yes.
Like some 5D
right?
chess
It's 5D chess. Yes, so, the Beyond Light DLC.
Right.
They were very friendly and very cozy.
They put everything in there. And they did that just to see the background and see what their burn rate was, right?
Yes.
So they was like, yo, listen, Phil, we want to come to you because we understand that we are for sale right now. And, you know, the APK thing and all that. So we up for sale. He said, well, listen here, check this out. We're going to buy ABK. But what I want you to do, I'll slide you some money. I'll give you some cars and some stuff like that. What I want you to do is I want you to evaluate yourself at 3.6. And then take a layaway plan. Just take a layaway plan. But I want you to go in and kill all their games. Right?
Sinister now.
So check it out. He said, all right, cool. We're going to go do that because we're going to be the only big dogs over there.
This is what Matt Biddy is referring to as we're going to drown them with water.
Spend them out of business. All right, so check it out. What if Jim, after, get this now.
I'm listening.
After the FTC joint, he knew it wasn't going to go through. He knew he was out the door. He sold when the stocks was high. Remember?
Yes.
When he sold his stock, stock was at $25. Right now, their stocks is at $19. This your jerks is at $19. It's crazy, right? So what if Jim was actually a triple changer and he killed off Japan, consolidated Europe. Before he left, he killed off some studios in Europe for the VR.
Yes.
That was his passion project that he put out. Y'all didn't know why it happened. It dies on the steps. He greenlights all those 12 games.
Dies on the steps.
He greenlights the 12 games. He goes with cookies with his face on it and leaves out the door at the next fiscal period on a high note while y'all are crashing and burning this year.
You know what I want to see? You know what I want to see? I know we got some meme people in the community. I want to see a meme of Jim Ryan and Phil Spencer talking in those old CIAs where they're meeting conspicuous because they don't want to be seen.
This man said he left with the cookies on their face.
Imagine like they're doing that thing where they're at the park and they have their back against each other on like the little stands, and he's like, "Did you do what you're supposed to?" Yes, I did, Bill.
This is not that deep. Y'all messy.
Listen, he got a Kevin Durant burner phone.
Y'all right now with this conspiracy, y'all third eye open wide crazy right now.
I'm just saying. It seems kind of crazy that these dudes don't look the same no more. Y'all was on a high note in that PlayStation 4. Y'all had me nervous.
And then you're sitting there sitting side by side. I did what I was supposed to. Now what you need to do, Jim, is you need to sell them stocks because we got to make it
like an episode of 24. Like this sound wild crazy. Like it sound like CTU got it. CTU got compromised. That's what this is. So Sony is compromised by Xbox is what we're doing now.
No,
that's what we've devolved to.
But Bungie grew from Xbox, so they still had the X DNA.
Bungie is being absorbed by Sony right now.
And they infected. Check it, right? Because what's going to launch next?
So, King. Xbox stopped responding when they saw the infection start going out.
They said, good, it worked. Yo, change the numbers.
Cut ties.
Change the number. Block them.
Y'all worse than
you know the people at Bungie that like left. They're like, we gotta get rid of the evidence.
All the people that was at Bungie still work at Halo Studios now.
You are messy.
We back, baby.
The final thing I will say is that
I just love the fun.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. I will give you that.
Someone said it's not a conspiracy theory if it's true.
That's right.
The only thing that is an eyebrow raiser is that recent law in Japan that got passed that now enables, according to the article, enables and no longer blocks hostile takeovers of Japanese companies. So if anybody has the hubris and the bread, they could come in there. So that's the question.
That's the part I was talking about.
That's the question. If this, I forgot the company names with a K. Kadokawa. No, there's Kadokawa. That's the company that is older. Okay. But this company from South Korea, Kakao, that's the one that everyone, I think, is worried about with a hostile takeover. And maybe this is a play to rush the process. The final paragraph says, so it makes sense. Kadokawa would be desperate enough to pitch a monopoly with Sony to avoid a hostile takeover. Based on what Shinobi said, it's possible that Kadokawa doesn't really want to push through with a Sony deal. Their move to disclose may be part of the company's succession-like chess moves to hopefully get out of this with their independence and investments with both Sony and Kadokawa intact. What?
You find out that the reason that Japan bill was passed is from a donator that's a shell company.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
That's called it's called what is it? Fractal Soft.
It is not this deep, Addict the King. It is not this deep. Please, y'all messy.
We just carrying on at this point.
Y'all are ridiculous.
The best part is fun. But what's wild is, what if somebody's sitting back saying, "How the hell they know I play?" Yo, what if somebody said, "Yo, we got a mole."
You know
24 when they get the mole.
When they get the mole, yeah.
You know that skit that Saul did when he was like running for the police.
Yeah. Oh, that was funny when he jumped on the plane. Yeah.
We're like, where's King and Addict? Man, they sent the goons after them.
What's worse is, what if the Diddy tapes come out and they got Jim and Phil talking on the tapes like, "Yo, listen, we're gonna run it up on these bums."
Hashtag the fees. Yeah, we get it.
They're just in the business part of the area. Yo, listen, all right. And Bungie's there too. So, all right, what's our deal? How we gonna do it?
You right now?
We're gonna take them down from the inside.
You know what? I could just
destroyed
see
from the inside.
I can see the behind the scenes right now. Addict live in West Virginia. Ain't no cops down there anyway. We can get rid of him pretty easy. King, there's crime all the time. People always getting killed there.
Conspiracy
people get popped every day, yo.
Y'all conspiracy.
We can make it look gang related.
This right here, y'all been watching too much.
They just sprinkle a little crack on them.
Anyway, on that note, that's all I got. Kadokawa, we will see what happens. But according to Addict and King, this is deeper than rap.
Jokes. We don't
honestly,
no, King beat it. Don't let King is on it is. Don't let him fool you.
In my heart of hearts, I believe Bungie is the killer. If the bloody glove fit, you can't quit. Check his fingerprints, bro.
Let's see how it plays out. This episode of 24. Anyway, yo, let's get to see what Chance get up out of here. Y'all messy. Y'all messy. We got what we got. I think we got. Oh, hold on, Spartan.
Kevin Thunderland.
Yeah, what is it? Oh yeah, Kiefer. That was Kiefer. Kiefer Sutherland. CTU's been compromised. Shout out to
you find out Blacklist is actually a backstory with Phil Spencer and
Yo, you stupid. That's my favorite show.
$2 super chat from Spartan661. Did you do the metal reaction yet?
No, I got to do it this week. Because remember, that was birthday week. Yeah, we'll do it this week. It's birthday week. I took off.
Like, there's some other stuff we're doing for like we had like the perfect storm. Cog had the week off for his birthday. Saul got he couldn't be on the show because I need Saul to do some stuff for the Tokyo stuff, but I couldn't do him because of that. Yeah. $5 super chat from Mr. Irishman. I played from software games from 2011, all on Xbox, so I better see the CMA and FTC keep the same energy they had for Microsoft for Sony.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I bet I want to see Phil Spencer every time he can say, "I think this is horrible." I want him. How many times did Jim Ryan fly around? We need to get some travel expenses going on.
My man not a rat. He gonna let him do what he gonna do. He's gonna go do it.
What?
I don't care.
He's not a rat. He's talking to the rats.
Listen. What he do is he's a puppet master. He's gonna send Netflix to block him.
Mm-hmm. What else we got?
He got can-do money.
People that know anime, Phil Spencer and all the people he's messing with is in like the thing where they had the businessmen in that room talking with Kira. Who are we going to kill today?
Yo, Addict, this is more sinister. Phil Spencer got a Meeseeks box. Mr. Meeseeks.
$2 super chat from Mofo T-Rex. My
check
Bears
out
lost
Sony
today. Thank y'all for cheering me up.
Salute. Don't worry about it. My nine's gonna be losing and getting smacked too. I'll be joining you.
I'm a Jets fan.
All of our seasons is over.
Pull up.
Yeah, pull up a chair. No
That's
doubt.
real.
That's all I got. Let's get this poll question and get up out of here. Yeah, with the rumors of Sony looking to acquire Kadokawa, which thought process do you most align with? Choice A, Sony acquiring Kadokawa is an unhealthy monopoly on anime. B, Sony's organic relationship from Farm Software makes sense. I mean, they do have an organic relationship. They did help fund them.
We have organic relationship with Bungie. Look what we did.
C, making Kadokawa owned games exclusives hurts the industry. Or C, I don't care. I want EldenRing 2 exclusive or PS6. Hashtag run up on the buffer. Okay. So that's what we got. It is going out. Again, shout out to Saab. Shout out to Paris. Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. Also, I am I didn't live stream a whole lot the past week because I was doing a lot of the Avowed stuff, and that just took a lot out of me. You can find me over there at Addict Arena. I'm probably going to be streaming some random stuff this week. Unfortunately, probably doing something else for ILP in the next couple of days, so I'm going to be busy with that. But hopefully things will start calming down next month.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff cooking. It's a busy time for all of us, no doubt. Shout out to OG TK Cole. Peace, brother. I see you. Good to see you in the chat. Lord King, where can the people find you? What you got going on besides your third eye open and you're doing all type of conspiracy theories?
Man, having mad fun running up on these dudes, talking about hashtag no PlayStation 6, and these dudes is upset. I don't even know why they're upset. This is crazy.
You're antagonizing people.
No, I'm talking to myself. Yeah. Right? So it's dudes is getting mad with my opinion. They like, but factually, King, it's in research and development. I said, so? That don't mean it's gonna show up, B. I can't stand him. I hate you. You're a liar. Like, yeah. It ain't coming. Anyway, listen, y'all can find me on Xbox Frontline News, where I drop videos daily. Yeah. And when I tell you, and if you want to know what the hashtag no PlayStation 6 is truly about, I suggest you go to Xbox Frontline News, where I let it rip. I do not hold back. If you thought anything here today was hilarious and fun, well, wait till you get a load of me over there. I'm a little bit different. See, right now, COG has us under restraint.
Don't be trying to act like you.
But over there,
you get the real without the evil COG.
It's wild,
like that.
King.
Man, sound like he under duress.
Yeah, like listen, I'm yes. Yes, PlayStation might show up.
So I couldn't find the exact picture I was talking about with the picture. This Phil Spencer in here with Netflix, Spencer in here with the Jim Brown.
Hey, y'all on this Illuminati, bro.
The cabal.
Y'all right.
It
feels like, how are we messing with Sony next week?
Come to find out they all related. That's crazy. Anyway. This is wild. This is so much fun. This is so much fun having fun with my brothers. My brothers is back this week. Sav is gonna miss him for the next couple of weeks. But listen, Thanksgiving is this week. If you haven't reached out to friends and family, I also want y'all to remember during the holiday season, this is mental awareness time. Right? You have to reach out and check in on people that may not be doing as fortunate as you. Don't assume someone is doing well. Just check in. Sometimes a call, a text can actually lift spirits in these trying times because not everyone has someone. So if you are thinking about someone, reach out. Take the necessary steps to be that person to reach out. And if you do have grievances with somebody, I think life is too short, right? We don't know if PlayStation is going to show up. But what we want to do is live for today. So everybody,
and you know what we live for today with? You know what we live for the day with? I found the pictures.
Here we go.
My God,
so everybody, go hug your PlayStation 5 because you don't know if that's your last console.
You stupid. Anyway, shout out to the Illuminati Lords, my brothers. It's good to be back, full strength, have fun. Crown your Lord returns. Hopefully, we can defeat the evil side. Can I just?
I feel like I don't know. I feel like this is one of the few years where a lot of those categories, multiple people could win.
Yeah,
so I think
we diverged a lot this year from each other. Normally,
we say it every year, bro. Yeah. And this dude is dangerous.
He's dangerous, bro. He's
I don't know how he do it, but it'd be something. He'd be like,
we got to check his house for a time machine or something.
Yeah,
like
so
a magic
ball. You know, he got some
like magic mirror on the wall. Tell me who won Game of the Weirds this year.
He got the magic gallstones. When they come out, you beat them.
You stupid. Anyway, again, salute to everybody who supported. Like I said, the Obsidian coverage. You know what I'm saying? Go over there, the front line. Go over to also Gaming Addict. Go over there, check all that stuff. Addict Arena. Go check my brothers, support their content. Subscribe.
Get these super chats.
All right, what we got?
$5 super chat from Spartan661. Did you need more medal nominations? Because I can send more on.
He ready.
Before I'm picking a couple extra just because of the length it took.
Okay,
but Spartan, you donated 10. Send me one.
Get Spartan. He want me to do that. I got y'all.
Donated 10 members today.
This week I'm gonna start recording.
We'll do an extra one. We'll do an extra one for this 10 members.
Addict gonna have me recording that Real Metal, that Green Day, all that stuff y'all love. You know what I'm saying?
Hit with the $2 super chat.
Hit y'all with that
as well.
Also, I got the real you know what I'm saying, the Linkin Park for y'all because I know y'all need that real heavy metal. So I got y'all. Don't worry about it.
This guy's wild.
Yeah, Linkin Park. That's this
guy's wild.
I don't even think I'd be up if it wasn't for the Advanced GG.
Shout out to Advanced GG with that, you know what I'm saying, that focus, keeping his focus.
Oh, bro, that came in handy.
For that, our energy is high. You ain't can tell. Shout out to Advanced GG.
All right, so I ain't even
I'm gonna be honest. If it wasn't for the focus, I don't know if me and King would have kept going back and forth over that.
If you two want to do 5-hour podcasts.
So what, you got Blackout too as well?
Yeah, I did the Blackout. I did the Black Album. I did the Black Album.
So I did the focus with this, right? And then with this one, I can show you my other flavors that I went with, right?
Shout out to 3-Bit. That's what I'm talking about. Linkin Park is back. Heavy metal is back for the streets.
So with my
Addict, let me see
what was your focus?
Let me see. What's the focus you picked? Let me see.
My focus is the lime. This is the one.
Oh, you went with the lime?
Okay. So with my energy,
this is mango dragon fruit.
Yeah. Link is in the description, y'all. Go check this out.
With my be ready for our Advanced GG promo that's about to go.
Facts.
We got something big working with these dudes. So right now my energy is lychee. Right, I went with lychee for energy, and for hydration, I went with mango dragon fruit.
Yeah, Kaji. Yeah, we pushing P. We pushing P again. Yeah, we got the new kids on the block again. We moving weight. We moving weight as a collective. Watch how it's gonna go, Kaji.
If you guys want to do 5-hour podcast and you want to come up with crazy conspiracies that's probably not true, we got one product for you. It's called Advanced GG. It will give you all the ideas that you need.
See how many bars we was giving y'all today? That was that focus.
It was crazy. I was coming off the top with all that, and what I did was I had to shake a cup. If you was watching me, I was just hitting it, and every time I hit it, I came up with a new conspiracy theory. It was wild, son.
You gotta get focused.
Listen, check this out. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. That's wild.
That's what Advanced GG do. Link is in the description.
When you focus, son, you can see the future. 2030 may not happen.
If you want to be like King, if you want to be like King, take the Advanced GG.
Holla at me, man.
Focus. Hug a PlayStation 5 today.
I'm your mama, I'm your dad.
And maybe the last time you see him.
I'm your pusher.
Hey, yo, it's 8 o'clock. Have you seen your PlayStation 5?
You stupid. Shout out to Ice-T. Pusher P back on the block. Advanced GG black on the block again. Re-up the deal. Everything's about to go down crazy. So you already see what's going on. We back. I'm the Nino Brown of this. Wipe your nose when we come in here.
Oh, you gonna see.
Wipe your mouth when you come in.
Yeah, fix your lips.
Fix your lip when you come in, when you talk about us. We talk about the laws.
Yo, on God in them, son.
Factual.
On God in them, son. Being a 98%er.
He's definitely a 98%er for sure.
I want to talk to the 2% low Neanderthal, low IQ individuals. I want to uplift you, and I want to take you to a higher level.
Hey, you want to be 98%? Take the Advanced GG.
There you go. And on that note, we are out here. We sending them anyone. We ain't sending them anyone again.
An Advanced GG flavor that says 98%.
Yo, get King of 98%.
Listen,
flavor?
Shush, don't give away the bars, bro.
Yeah. We got things cooking. We got things
cooking, man.
Listen, we got that product, y'all.
Listen, check it out. Check it one more time. Check it out. The pisser may not work.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, we on that note. Everybody enjoy your Sunday.
We send you guys over there to Josh 64.
Who? Soft 64?
Oh, Josh.
64.
Josh. That's Nintendo. Yeah.
Nintendo Josh.
Said it. Son of the Lord said it. ILP raid.
I want to see some ILP raids in the chat, man.
Go send some man, Josh. So that's the homie.
He's mad cool.
Yeah.
He always pull up. Whenever we at PAX West, he's there.
Everybody enjoy your Sunday. Peace.
You